Hi. 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 Hi.
Come, rope.
Hello. 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 Good evening, all.
Domain expansion. Immaculate
Welcome
crack rock.
to once again this year's goddamn
Domain
FOMO-thon,
expansion. Immaculate crack rock.
where me and some of you don't get to go to the con where everybody else is, and we all just get to hang out here, right? Right? You won't leave me, right? Right? You won't leave me. It's so lonely. Ugh. Like I say every year, yeah, certainly next year life will be in a better financial situation for me to be able to go, as the spiral only continues. But we keep spinning in that bowl. That turd that refuses to flush. I'm gonna lock you in a cage, non-sexual.
Oh, wow! That is relatable!
Relatable. Oh, next year's our year, man. Next year's our year. All right, let me say hi to people before we get to that inevitable point where you're all yipping an hour ahead and I'm still reading. I'm not that bad yet, but it feels like it. It feels like it some days. Hi, Slim. Congrats on first. Welcome in. Hello, Maxie. You were too slow. Hi, Twitch meme. Hello, welcome in. Hello, guitarist. Welcome in. Hello, Bandito. Welcome in. Nito, thank you for resubscribble. Jeebus Christmas, 8 months. 1 month away until a baby. 1 month away until a baby. We're not all going to offkai, but at least we're here together. Exactly, you're here in this disgusting room with me. It smells like old beer bottles. Hi beanies, hi beanies, hi beanies, hope well. Hi fun, hi fun, hi fun. What is Shakespeare doing here? Shakespeare grabs pants, same thing. Hi DJ, good morning DJ, hello DJ. DJ, are you doing the flight in tonight, or like... Whoa. Me when you... Teehee. I need background noise for work. Fair. Hi psychics, welcome in. Hello Rhubarb, Hello Bud of VT fame in chat. Budworth, Vermont. That's the full name. Whoa. Hello Jazza. You will not lock me in a cage. But if you are locking me into a cage, is it one of them giant cages they lock grandma in that they put the birds in? Or do you expect me to, like, get low to the ground as if a Labrador in a tiny dog crate? Because either way, no. Either way, no. You say it's one thing, but I know. I know. I smell it. It's another. Also, my headset's fucked. So if you weren't here last night, Cat chewed through a cable in the earphones, so every once in a while I just don't get to hear anything, or like it's a 20% quality of what it should be. It's great. Second set that they've chewed through. Whoa, I haven't left yet. Whoa, not yet. Also, why are you already stripping me, Fawn? I just got here. Did you thank you for the 3 FOMO streak? Maxie, thank you for the 5 FOMO streak. We're all experiencing FOMO tonight. I love you! In a very Tim Curry from Home Alone 2 reaction. Hi Spider. Next year, we will certainly have financial situations more well in order. I say giggling in Canadian. No, that's not true. That's not true at all for me. Hi Zarkodia. I don't know what's coming out on the 9th or 10th, depending. But I seen your message. I seen your threat. Whoa. 10 minutes in, we already have stripped him. I'm gonna hide behind the pillow again. Where's my pillow?
No!
Yes. You can't yell at me. There we go. Big yowie hands. Oh god, I hate this. I hate this already. Unlock. There, this is just an image. This is just an image in front of me. It is not pinned in front of me. That's better. That's better. Now I can hide. Now I can hide. Rubs belly. But yeah, certainly next year everything will be better and I'll be able to go. Ha 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 ha. Until then, though, you know, hi. Ow, we're gonna be here all weekend. Whoa. Don't forget Saturday. Saturday, not only is it Christmas in July. Whoa. But we're watching Trailer Park Boys, so you know, you could double Christmas, I guess. That's it, I'm pissing in the corner. You can't do Bean Curds thing, that's Bean Curds thing. You get in another corner. Sit there, think about a new bit that you can do that doesn't require bodily function. Whoa. I've been convention once, wanted to hang out with my coworker who I had a crush on. She didn't show up until the last 30 minutes of the con before it closed. Oof. That's rough, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you at least got to see one or two neat things. Hi, Roke. Hi, Roke. Welcome in. I did a lot of cleaning today. Mostly. I did get to watch another fantastic Yakuza movie in Mono's server, so that was very fun. Whoa. I get up at 4:30 to shower and finish packing. Flight is at 8:30. God damn. But ignoring my stream streak. No, I didn't. I'm just slowly getting through everything. Whoa. Happy Ozzy birthday. Also, yes, it is Ozzy Osbourne's birthday. I was tempted at one point to not do a YouTube stream whatsoever and then just sit here and watch the Osbournes, but I'm like, no one wants to watch the Osbournes. Maybe a highlight. Maybe a highlight. But not actually like sit there and watch all of the Osbournes. Big yowie hands. But I have a video. That's cute, little buddy. I have several. Maxie, I have several videos, potentially even more. Age of Smegma? I don't want to see no age Smegma. I don't want to see no 2,000-year-old age Smegma on some dude's hammer. Wash that off. Ah. Hi Kyle, welcome in, hope well. You got some pale ass yaoi hands. Yeah, it's me. They match my complexion pretty close. Whoa. You're only seeing a little bit of color.
Kids, if a stranger comes up to you and wants to fuck you in the ass, that's no good.
Can you pick up? My wrist is hurting. Fawn, stop that. You're gonna let go of it. I'm gonna count to 10, and then maybe I'll say green light. But that's for later. Who's stepping on my head? I'm trying to hold my pillow. Whoa. Hi David, welcome in. And congrats on 5 FOMO streak. You got more points to waste on shit like Little Gay Boy 45. Next year will be better, doubt, yeah. No, but we got a hope core. Because being a doomer doesn't really succeed in doing anything. It's like, oh yeah, good job. You stubbed your toe. Stub it again.
Look at boy 45. 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 Look at boy 45.
Hi Soda, welcome in. They look like big, good, strong yowie hands, don't they? For Rockbiter, I also would have accepted that to be pen to Phalus.
Hell fucking yeah!
Oh, we watched that one clip. We watched one fucking clip of that abomination. No, it's not that bad, but Suburban Nights is still... Suburban Nights has at least, like, obviously more time to film and do shit than Kickassia, but Kickassia has that, like, in-the-moment charm More so than the other one. You can just tell everybody else is cold in the other one. But Phaelus is having a fun time as the rock biter. My allegiance to the Republic, to democracy. Whoa. Shoot the bug. An extremely Yakuza movie. Caught to Goofy dancing in the suit. No, what was it? What was it called? Let me go find the first one again, and then I can cite all of the movies. The first one was Battles Without Honor and Humanity. The next one was the same title, Battles Without Honor and Humanity 2, Hiroshima Death Match, which sounds really cool. And this one, number 3, is Proxy War. Apparently there's like 8 of these movies, and they're all just like leading straight out of World War II and then down the timeline of events of the Yakuza. But not like completely historically accurate, but still like, whoa. Whoa. Damn good watches. Alright, where was I? I'm gonna push you down into that pillow. You're gonna make me face first in the pillow? But what if I gasp something and I try to like lift my head up and I can't, and then all I can do is bite it? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right at all. Ooh, should have smothered the phone. Yeah, maybe, but it was Nokia, so it ain't dying. I can't defeat it. It's just gonna scream. I'm going to turn into Jack Nicholson at the end of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Jazza, as I was reading this, I seen JAC in my brain auto-completed it to Jackie Chan. And for half a second, I'm like, why, like, May, are you Chinese? But then I realized my brain's broken. But also, you know, 6 degrees from Jackie Chan. Can you name 6 people without naming Jackie Chan? Next year will be better. Next year will be better. Next year will be better. Next week will be better. Everything is better. Right now is better, actually, in fact. Everything is perfect. Daijoubu. Whoa. Over, under, on DJ missing. Oh, don't say that, Spider. I'll take a bet. I'll take a bet. Who's Bud VT? I don't know. All I know is I'm Budworth, Vermont. Whoa. It's a never-ending story. Tuck me in, kiss me goodnight. Tuck, tuck, tuck. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Good night, DJ. Good night, DJ. Don't miss your flight. But it's lucky he doesn't get smegma since he has no flesh hood. No, I just washed my penis. I like playing with my penis enough that it's not like it would never not be clean. I'm a complete germaphobe. I could have just kept my foreskin. I just would have cleaned it a lot. And that would have just led to more jacking off. The inevitable wrist motion was gonna happen one way or another. Whether soap burn happened or not. Why are people stepping on Bud for 3,000 points? You can just do that. That's up to them. I'm at 28 FOMO streak. Yeah. You're doing it, little buddy. You're doing it. Gotta hope, Max. Yeah. Gotta be that one Superman meme. That's a completely separate meme, but I'm putting it more on Superman as of recent. Just giant needle of hope stuck straight in your chest. Whoa. Hi, Legerman. Hello. Welcome in. Whoa. Kikassia is documentary filmmaking. Kikassia is the only good one because they have a boom mic. Kikassia has all the ugly edges and the facts that makes it interesting. Yeah, it has a boom mic. Out of all the goddamn shits, out of each and every one of those fantastic independent films, it's the only one with proper audio. It's partly why I think it's the best. I can hear it. Hi Medusa, welcome in. Kijifaka Suto, who are the classics? Yeah. I don't know if Mono is planning on watching Battle Royale at the end of all of that, but it'd be nice. Your eardrum doing? Smack in the ear. Hope well hydrated. I have Coca-Cola. I refilled the water in the fridge, the big filter, so I can be hydrated. But I have Coca-Cola. Yes, Nito, I did see the new Clayface trailer. Also, fun fact for people who have watched Creature Commandos, it's the same guy in Creature Commandos. So, Matt Hagen in that Clayface movie that looks pretty good for a body horror will eventually turn into a fat chud sitting on a couch playing Xbox. That's what happens to him in Creature Commandos. I ain't lying. That's what happens. And no, he's not dead. If you watched that season of Creature Commandos and you didn't pay attention, he is alive. Probably all those stunts and brain injuries. Jackie Chan. Hide that. Come on, mama. Jackie Chan, Jet Li, that's all I know. Guy from On Bak. I forget his name now. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've watched On Bak. Tony Jaa. Whoa. Michael Jai White. That's also a guy who's really good at kicking people's asses. Whoa. I'm at 49 FOMO streak. So many streakers in chat. What the hell? Who is the most hopeful superhero? Whoever the author wishes to write that. My favorite still Batman back in the 60s. The best beacon of hope and joy ever. He's tied, I think Tony Jaa. Whoa. The one I gotta watch is Suburban Nights. No, you don't. You don't really gotta. But that is the one that I recently threw a clip on at the end where there's like a beam battle and I put You Say Run over top of it. And it really does just... That song goes with everything. There's not a fucking song out there that you can't just slap that over.
Oh, wow! That is relatable!
Doug Walker is Stanley Kubrick. Jazza, I dare you to stream watching Doug Walker's The Wall and the entire time just comment how fantastically wonderful through the lens of the viewer Doug is able to turn this whole episodic tale. Come on, go ahead. Glaze Doug live on stream while not trying to besmirch the furries dancing at the end of it. Do it, no balls. The Bat Who Laughs is overrated and trying so hard. The Batman Who Laughs was really good for the one-off thing that they did, and then anything past that should not happen. He was cool in the moment, and he was cool for what that whole thing was doing with the shit ton of fucking universes, but beyond that, like, I can never say he's not a fantastic design. That design's fucking really cool. I just can't justify it continuously being brought back up, because then it gets to a little bit more of a like an annoyance point. It really falls down to like, guys, you have nothing left that you can't just have just canonically, if you won't let Batman go down on Catwoman, because Warner Brothers are cowards and they say, no, Batman doesn't eat pussy, no, ooh, icky, oh, no, then just have Joker or Batman fuck one another. If you won't go one way, go the other, because if you keep pushing the fusion of these two characters, I'm just gonna have to keep pointing and saying gay. And there's nothing wrong with that, but you're just gonna have to come out, Warner Brothers. If Batman can't eat pussy, dick's gotta get sucked. You have no other options here. Whoa. Also, hi Draconic, welcome in. Also, hi Disray, welcome in. Also, hi Phil. Whoa. Why are you clutching a pillow? Well, you motherfucker can't hold the pillow? I can't be comfy and like lean forward in my chair and have the pillow like touching the desk, and then I'm like bracing it, and then I'm kind of leaning into it. What, my back can have support, but I can't slouch poorly and fuck up my posture? I thought this was America. What the fuck? I thought this was America. Gets handcuffed, standing there drunk with only my undies on. Shit. I don't know. Yeah. Consider the following. Cool. Batman should be an asexual icon depicted in admission so much that boy and pussy mean nothing. No. Batman's a psychopath. No, Nito. Batman is a fucking lunatic. Batman figured out how to not sleep so he could keep being a fucking crazy person. He has all the money and resources just to push through proper means of change in other areas, but like at the same time, the more you expand upon the lore of Gotham, like the actual chunk of land where that city resides, the more that they just went, Satan basically shows up here every once in a while just to take a piss in an alley, just to make sure this place is evil. So given that I still appreciate DC enjoys the magical aspect, the spiritual aspect, and the science aspect in their universe, where most universes are cowards and they'll only pick one or two of those elements, yeah, no, like, Gotham just is the worst place on that planet. It is cursed upon cursed upon cursed upon cursed. There are complete cults. There at one point there's a sealed fucking like entity. The whole place reeks to high heaven of bullshit. And then Bruce is just ever so lucky to get to walk around there and be like, ooh, I'm the big shadow. So remember the comic where he fused with Gotham City himself and made Batman out of this? Well, that wasn't him. That was all part of the Dark Metal series where they were just going out, because DC has the fun thing where at one point they were like, okay, so all of the universe is split into, like, the continuity is right in the middle, and then on the right side everything keeps getting better and brighter and nicer, and on the other side everything's darker and weirder and more twisted. So you get one universe where, what was it, Azrael won, Batman got his back broke, Azrael won, and then to make sure that Batman was completely shown, what was it, was it Bane? No, Bane's son. Hi X-Rock, welcome in. There's one Batman who's basically made of nano machines, because during the Nightfall run, it's a what-if scenario where Azrael took out Bane, Azrael ruled, he kept Batman in a secluded, isolated tower, removed all his limbs, so he's nothing but a torso and a head, and he was set up to just watch as Gotham is turned into a tyrannically ruled place by Azrael. And then Bane's son breaks him out, but because it's been like 20 or 30 years of fucking Bruce just like literally bolted to the fucking wall, once he gets the ability to move, he's kind of crazy. So that one is just a complete psychopath made of funny little nanomachines. And yeah, there's the one where he fused with all of Gotham. Of course, most famously, the Batman Who Laughs. The one that is just Bruce if Joker. Whoa. Well, no, Kyle, you gotta remember, all these special comics are like bullshit scenarios that don't mean anything. It's just an excuse to have a bunch of cool variants show up, do a thing, and then by the end of it, everyone dusts their hands off and goes, wow, that was neat. Let's never speak of this again, unless it gets really popular and they pull one or two characters out. Oh, but I don't care about any of that shit. The Absolute Batman series has been, woo, great. Yeah, Kyle, with comic books, there's like 17 different stories, and like none of them overlap. They're all doing their own thing. Whoa. High heaven, more like low hell, more like sweaty balls, am I right? I remember there being a villain named Catman. Catman is, depends on the writer. But Catman is like more of a previous hero, like previous to Batman running around and being a dude. How many times has Catman been a hero versus Catman DC? I know he's primarily just a fuck-ass dude. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot, cause yeah, I'm thinking of fucking. What was it? I'm thinking of Fairly Odd Parents' excuse to pull in Adam West as Catman. That's what I'm confusing with. Didn't they have Batman meet Spawn at one point? Yes. Yes, Batman met Spawn at one point. Batman threw a Batarang at Spawn, and that's why we have Shoestring Face. Let me find Shoestring Face. It's been a bit since I've pulled this image up on screen. Shoestring Joe! This is a real thing that happened in the Spawn comics. In the crossover comic where Batman runs into Spawn in a dark alley, Batman whips a Batarang in his face. But in Spawn's comic run, because with Spawn he has the Necro ability, and if you ever picked up a Spawn comic, most of them have a little countdown thing in it, and that represents how much of the goo Spawn gets to use. That stuff only decreases until he goes back to hell and recharges. And this is at a point where he was very low with the goo and he didn't want to use any to recharge. So he got a Batarang stuck to his face, and after pulling it out, he uses a shoestring to sew it up. It is one of the dumbest looking fucking things. But it's real. It's real. Shoestring Joe, right there for you and me. How did we get two Todd McFarlane related things in two streams? Fucked up evil. I don't understand. Where do you get the shoestring from? I don't know. I haven't read the comic in forever, but I'm assuming the alley. Not Wanda. Not Wanda. I remember there was a comic where Bane, Catwoman, Ragdoll, and someone else helped clean up Gotham when Batman was gone. Yeah, that's been more recent, where Bane has been going on his, man, Venom's actually really fucked up and I don't want to become a cripple later in life. So let me get myself clean and go do some good. Must be an evil prophecy, bud. Oh my god, so true. I don't think Twitch has shoestrings. I don't think Twitch has strings. I got no strings to hold me up. Ooh. The cop? What cop? What? Who? Huh? Am I missing a conversation happening in chat? I could be. But how would Batman react if one of his Robins was caught smashing one of his female villains? You know, you don't need to bring up the comic books that are on the internet that people jerk off to. You don't need to. We're all consensually adults. We all have seen things online. Twitch the character. Oh, you know what? You're right. Sorry. Ooh. Like I said, I haven't read that in so long. I didn't even remember Sam and Twitch were in that comic. Ooh. Beyond that, no, comics are dumb. Comics and dumb, no one should really pay attention, or they should have any space in your brain. Just like how no one should have space in their brain for the upcoming Spawn movie that apparently is still happening, but man, it doesn't feel like that's ever happening. Nor do I really want a Spawn movie where Spawn's kind of like a background character to his own movie the whole time. At that point, just make a Sam and Twitch movie. Pull up Rich Evans clip on comics. No, we're not talking about Marvel. I'm not talking about Marvel. I was curious how was the Batman and Deadpool comic. Oh, I'm not touching that shit. Oh, I'm not touching that shit. No, thank you. No, I'm reading the only good comics right now out of DC called the Absolute series. Absolute Batman, Absolute Wonder Woman, Absolute Superman, Absolute Green Lantern, Absolute Flash. And then any of the other one-offs that have happened. All those have been great so far. The Flash took a little bit to really pick up, and what they're doing with the Green Lantern situation is really wild in some cases. Green Arrow could use some work. I haven't touched the Green Arrow yet. Hi Asian, welcome in. Ooh. I really need to read other Absolute stuff. Noted. I just read Batman ones. Oh man, the Wonder Woman one is like my favorite. If the Batman one wasn't as strong as it was, I would only really be touting the Wonder Woman. Like, I really like what they've done with Superman's character, where instead of him getting launched out of his fucking planet as a baby, you get to see him like at least be a teenager on his homeworld and get to experience his family, and then everything fucks up. So it's a much different dynamic. The Absolute series is amazing. I read the Green Arrow one. Many people are not telling me to do this. Okay, noted. I hope we get an animated thing one day. We are getting animated things. They're going to be CGI. I can already hear a bunch of people complain. And then I can once again point out the fact that it's going to be way easier for them to animate. Feet panties with pockets. Socks with pockets. Have you looked at Absolute Martian Manhunter yet? He is also on my list. That one's also on my list. I got through like the first 3 issues, and then I got sidetracked by a bunch of other shit I wanted to catch up on. So that's one I feel like how many issues is it out right now? Let me go. Is my... No! Oh, my website's dead. Oh, my website's dead. Oh, my website's dead. Alright, let's see if it changed domains. Nope. 2 months ago, they took it down. I'm a web dev. What's the problem? They killed the website that I go to. Whoa. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hi Gobble, hi Gobble, hi Gobble. Welcome in. Hello, 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 hello. Nice pillow, thank you. Whoa. Are both sides of my pillow cool? I rotate. I have like 3 pillows. I rotate. I try to make sure they are, but yeah, probably not. I should throw it all in a freezer. I should get like a tiny mini fridge and just use it to throw a pillow in there and then rotate the pillows. I don't know. I just heard it's complete. It's complete already? Alright, perfect. Well, now I have to find a whole new website.
Electric Tube 下划线 Rhubarb 下划线 Gifted a tier is up to Siona 下划线 Gobble. They have given some gift subs in the channel.
Whoa. Multi-pillow is the only way. I need 1 pillow for my head. I need 1 pillow to grab and strangle. I need 1 pillow for my feet to mash in between my knees.
Oh, that's just pride.
Asian, thank you for resubscribing with your Prime. Thank you for 38 months, Jesus Christ. Also, ignore the train. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. Hi Ren. I've been working in Linux in a program that looks like DOS at work all day, just to set up a printer. Yeah, I'm not helping. I've been so far out of the game with helping people on tech issues. That's you're on your own. I'm sorry. You have to deal with that. I'm sorry. You're on your own. No, I mean help with a bullet in my gray matter. Listen, I got my own problem. I'm trying to find an totally legal and totally legitimate and on-board website where I can read comics. Yeah. So we all have our own struggles. No, never mind. I found it. Yippee! Okay. Alright, here they all are. Is it complete? 13 chapters, last uploaded. No, unless this is... Here, you know what? Book would conclude with 12th issue, however, he expressed that DC Comics was open to the possibility of a continuance, and that the ending of the book was a choice made by both himself and Rodriguez. Ah. Okay, so non-zero chance that it might continue. But yes, now that it's slapped down as the 12th issue that dropped earlier this month, actually. Ooh. Well, now I'm curious. But either way, yeah, I got my new website, so I can look at all this shit. But yeah, you got Absolute Batman, you got Absolute Superman, you got Absolute Wonder Woman, you got Absolute Martian Manhunter, Absolute Flash, Absolute Green Lantern, Absolute Green Arrow, Absolute Evil, which is a standalone one, just kind of helping you establish shit. Absolute Catwoman. Absolute Batman Arkham M Special. That is kind of a spoiler to what's going on right now in it. Yeah, that's about it. There's stuff and things. Whoa. Oh my god. Hi Tomo. Also, Rin, thank you for the 3 FOMO streak. Eat your points. Alright, hold on. I've been in chat with Help Desk all day, and they have just been like, well, just ask your local IT team. That's me. I'm the IT team, so I'm asking you to help me with your program. Your stuff. It's your stuff. But come over and help me with my hardware. Listen, I know what you collect. I know what that means. I'm gonna have to pick up a lot of silicone, move it around, and put it on a new shelf. Do they have absolutely story of a girl? I'll have to check back with Detective Comics. Remember, DC Comics stands for Detective Comics. Just told my 10-year-old daughter about Hawk Tuah. She had tears in her eyes. Then when she did the Wakanda pose and said, Haley can't live forever, which is a sort of pop culture crossover that I can celebrate. Hawk Tuah forever, man. Tomo, they're gonna fucking get you. Tomo, they're gonna fucking get you. They're gonna get you. They're gonna beat you. It's gonna be just. It's gonna be deserved. I'm not saying they're gonna be dancing on the roofs. I'm just saying. Yeah, smile. Alright, I'm gonna put Shoestring Joe away now. Say goodbye to Shoestring Joe. Say goodbye to Canonical, the only time Spawn came across Batman. He walked away looking like this. Say goodbye to him. Say goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Joe. Bye-bye, Joe. God, that guy's ugly. Same with that guy. Look at that. Horrible. Horrible. I'm gonna get you and I'll watch. Huh? Also, I said it so many times. Bro? Ooh. Also, thank you, Hip Train. Never give me money again. Be better with your finances. Whoa. I just need you to test out some things.
I hate the air that you breathe. I hate the fact that you're even living. You make me sick.
That didn't work, Tomo. You
You should not be alive. You should not breathe the same air I breathe. You are scum. You are below
Thank you.
me.
下划线 Rhubarb 下划线 Gifted a tier sub to Tomo Alice.
What the hell?
They have given
What
4
the
gift
hell?
subs in the channel.
Thank you for gifting Tomo a gift sub. Now Tomo has 2 hands that they can show everybody. Is he Chinese? Is that guy Chinese? I don't know. You posted him. Do you think the You Mad Guy is Chinese? Also, thank you, Depp, for positive affirmations a la Eddie Kingston. Whoa. That edit is perfection. Whoa. Yeah, no, you're still fucking it up, girlfriend. You ain't getting shit. You ain't getting shit. Listen, this is your cosmic punishment. This is your cosmic punishment. You think October is bad? No, right now this is the real lockdown you're getting of not being able to do the bit well. Ah, ha, 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 ha. But yeah, Rhubarb, quit spending money in here or I'm gonna beat you with hammers. Just like how I threaten everybody. Whoa, I'm Japanese. So Connor, you Chinese or Japanese? I still need to watch the new goddamn fucking King of the Hill season. Alright, fine, we can do that. I don't know why you wanted to kill the cat though. What the fuck? What did the cat do? La 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 la. Whoa, no, not my hat. Don't shrink my hat. There you go. Cool. Okay, this works. I no longer want the pillow. Wah. I'm mad. Oh, Tomo, you don't know how much. You don't know, as the eldest brother, you don't know how much. I just want to walk up, poke you directly right on the button of your nose and go, you didn't do it right, sport. You didn't do it right. Tomo, I have cursed Gahimli with scoliosis 6 months before his diagnosis. I literally cursed him with scoliosis, and then we found out he has like an angle on his rib cage. Don't test my like manifestation powers. I don't have a good grip of them. But when I'm gripping it, oh boy, your life is hell. I can hear Goblin in the other room say shut up about it. My big brother does the same thing. Fuck you, bud. Walk up, poke your, like, boop you right on the front of the nose. Yeah, yeah. I told Kilgore today he's gonna die and he's coming up hard. Whoa, whoa, he's coping. Coping ropes. Alright. Scooter, scooter, whoa, sauce. Yeah, it's outrun time because Beanie's blew almost 20k points. So he sucks at this. I know. Alright. You have 2 minutes. Start prediction. Gamba, 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 Gamba. Shakes bell loudly. Shakes bell loudly. Gamba. Ugh. Now to put on Tuho Urobi remix. Alright, chat. Do you think I'll get to the third checkpoint? Do you think I'll get into the desert and then past it? Or do you think I'm a dumb fucking chud who's gonna flip his car and make everything explode? For reference, when I played it last night for the first time in a while, I did not make it. I was a fat fucking chud. I did not get to happily do 6-7. I put my hands in my lap and then on my face and I cried a little bit. But that shouldn't shock anyone. 67. Roku Nana. I still think I should rename the one that is 6-7. See, we've got 2 7TV emotes. Whoa. We have 6-7. And we have 6-7. I'm thinking of the other one. I should rename it to Roku Nana, but no one's gonna type either. But I like that I have 2. I like that I have 2. Yeah, but if you're gonna make it, I win big. Fair? Fair. But also, that's not my responsibility. Let's go. Alright, like always, chat, don't bug me. I'm trying to drive. I will crash. We will die. It'll be your fault, not mine. I'm infallible. Ooh, chat, I locked into the moment. Ow. I locked into the moment of not having to blink. Ooh, rare gamer moment where my eyes adjust and I don't need to do anything. I just need to drive. Maybe it's better tonight because I didn't have to play McFarlane's Evil Prophecy previously. God, that game could have been so good if the level design wasn't trash. Whoa, I disrespected Todd and oh no. No, please, I'm sorry, Todd, I'm sorry. But yeah, no, Todd's McFarlane's Evil Prophecy was kind of dog water. I'm actually gonna double down, I don't care. The only thing good about that game was the fact that I figured out as the old man, if I jump up and just throw an attack and I land, I just get to keep flying in the air forever. Whoa. Hot Conda. Also, I think I fucked up. Whoa. Yeah. Okay, hold on, I just gotta lock the hell in. Whoa! No, we're done. Ah, damn it. I'm sorry, believers, but we are done. I don't have 16 seconds. Oh, 10. Oh, this is so bad. Alright, it's been too long. I shouldn't have shut off the redeem. Terrible. The current setting is 0-2 since coming back. Whoa. Doubters, enjoy your payout. Remember, the only way you can lose points here is if you gamble wrong or you pick the ones that eat it. Sadly, no. So, fun fact about Outrun is, by the time that you see the dividing sign, the fork in the road, the one that says go left or right, if you don't have at least 16 seconds, you're not making it to the next fucking checkpoint. Oh. I'm sorry. Oh. You're lucky you're pretty. Pretty stupid. Alright, don't worry, we'll have more. Gotta keep in the power bank. I just gotta like play this a little bit more. Or also not start this as my first video game of the day. That one probably is the better one. Alright. Ads are starting in like 15 seconds. I'll take this opportunity to get up and stretch because the loss is causing my back to spasm. What else causes my back to spasm? My poor posture. Anywho, I'll be back in a second.
Fast. Christmas. Just a
You. In case you didn't know, that.
Questo momento così.
Holy shit! Is that Parappa the Rapper? Holy shit! Is that Parappa the Rapper? Oh my god, I knew he was real! Your music saved me!
It wouldn't buy.
Ha! Here's the toasters. You know what they say? I think they all get toasters. Yeah, you have the toast out. Hot toast the toast.
What the fuck?
That's a fucking Tuesday.
Your balls look heavy. Let me give you a hand.
To the town of Aubrey, who rode a stranger one fine day.
And a hard-fought battle on both ends. Each team, well, they have their differences, but they're showing good sportsmanship here. Is never mind.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Whoa. If bread is French and if bread in French is pain, then I own a fucking bakery. Hi. 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 But I already have it? Yes, someone gave it to you. Someone gave it to you a while ago, I want to say. Hi. 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 Everyone leave me, everyone left. Everyone leave me, everyone left. Hi dances, hi dances. Everyone leave me, everyone left. Everyone leave me, everyone left. Hi Medusa, hi Medusa. Everyone leave me, everyone left. I'm alone forever, I'm alone forever. Oh. Alright, so the real the meat of tonight's stream. Whoa. Gonna shit on the clock? Hell yeah. The real meat of tonight's stream. Hi Rathlos, welcome in. Whoa. Is we're just gonna watch slop. We be alone forever together. Forever and ever. Forever and ever. It all floats down here. Whoa, turns into clown. But I don't want to go into the sewer. I'm here, I live under you. Grabbing at my pinky toe. I'm trying to stream. Quit grabbing at my pinky toe. Ugh. Alright, now to put myself back in the corner even though I pulled myself out of the corner. Whoa! I love when the programs fight. 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 Whoa. Hi Spaghetti. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Whoa. Your sons are getting too tiny. No, that's as big as I can get him. I think this is as big as... This is what he maxes out as. Well, I'm doing okay. I cleaned today and I watched the old Yakuza movie. It was very fun. In a series of 8 Yakuza movies. We're on the 3rd one. And I had a burger. Had a burger with Havarti cheese. It was very nice. Whoa. You're lucky it's your pinky toe. You're gonna bite off my big toe. She's gonna bite off my big toe. Alright, some of those by Takashi Mike. No, you're thinking of the Yakuza movies, so I'm referring to like what was the name of the series again? Go back to Mono server. Battles Without Honor and Humanity. When did this come out again? 1973. Crime action film. Known in the West as the Yakuza Papers. There's Battles Without Honor and Humanity, Battles Without Honor and Humanity, Deadly Fight in Hiroshima, Battles Without Honor and Humanity, Proxy War, which I watched today. So I watched these 3 films so far. And then there's number 4, Battles Without Honor and Humanity, Police Tactics. 5, Battles Without Honor and Humanity, Final Episode. That was a lie, because Battles Without Honor and Humanity in 1974, so I guess they called reboot. And then in 1975, New Battles Without Honor and Humanity in 1974, followed by New Battles Without Honor and Humanity, The Boss's Head in 1975. And then in 1976, the New Battles Without Honor and Humanity, Last Days of the Boss, and then Aftermath of Battles Without Honor and Humanity in 1979, and then all the way in 2000, New Battles Without Honor and Humanity. Whoa. Apparently, most of the movies that run between 73 and 76, I believe, were all done within a month of filming, and they were all done within a span of like 2 years. They just banged them all out. Just kind of wild. But they've been very fun watches so far. Also, they do the best shootouts I've seen in fucking movies in a while. Whoa. Oh my god, hi David, hi David, hi David. Hello, 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 welcome in. Whoa, hope well, hope well. Whoa. Havarti, very good cheese. Very nice cheese. Although I will never shy away from a cheddar. Also, hello, Metal for the Soul. I love burger with unorthodox cheese. Whoa. The cheese was mainly because it was for the sandwiches of chicken and turkey and salami. And I think there's a ham in the fridge.
Hello, wifey!
I think there's a ham in the fridge. Hi, Maxie. Hi, Maxie. No, bud, let's come over and burger me make. Burger me make. Pimento goes very good on a burger. That's true. I love the whimsy of low-budget Japanese films. Oh, no, this is really actually, like, well done. Like, the shootouts are some of the most violent, bloody things I've seen. And it's not a bunch of squibs. I think they use, like, pig's blood or something, because it just... it gushes everywhere in a proper manner that makes me, at some of them, go, oh, fuck, whoa. Did that guy actually just get shot in the stomach? Very good. It's very good. No, but what you were referring to earlier was the Yakuza movie that's based off of, I think, the first game, that's supposed to take place, like, slightly during the first game, by Takeshi Miike, which is great. It's fantastic. The guy who plays Majima in that is literally just live action Majima. There's a scene where he just looks around a corner, but he's looking around the corner with the eye patch, and he still is able to spot and react to what's going on. It's the funniest shit ever. Oh my god. We need more Takeshi Miike movies. Yeah, that Takeshi Michael, he pretty good. He pretty good funny director. He knows how to put a camera in front of some dudes and get some good shots. Just like how Kiryu and Majima are taking them 2 combat shotguns and they're just pumping it in front of each other. Just 2 dudes pumping it in front of each other, trying to shoot loads at one another, but nothing's coming out, so they just keep pumping it. Nothing gay with that, just 2 Yakuza men fighting, yes. Fighting, yes. No, it's a great movie. I love it. I love it. I think I've watched it on stream twice so far, but I think now they finally caught on and ripped it off YouTube, because I have not been able to find it on YouTube again. We love 2 dudes pumping and shooting loads. Yeah, and then they get so close to each other, they're almost able to touch the tips of the guns. Little gunshot effects that make Paul Verhoeven look tame. Hot damn. Well, it's not a bunch of squibs. See, squibs have the impact of having the big explosion and getting, like, a lot of the blood spraying everywhere. Hi, Mono. Hi, Mono. Speak of the devil. Hi, Mono. I'm talking about the Yakuza films. And then we got sidetracked by the Takeshi Miike Yakuza film that is based off the video games Like a Dragon, which is still very entertaining and fun. Whoa. Gozu? No. At least it doesn't ring a bell. See, I had a period in my life when I was a teenager and then early 20s where I would just get blasted and watch whatever movie I could. And as my brain works, unless I see a scene from it, most of the time it's in there, but it's not easily accessible. And then I see like a frame of something, and then it just starts playing in my head rapidly, and I go, Now can I shit on company time within my own bathroom? I am God in this world. Oh, fuck yeah. Rin, I am jealous. You could perchance like it. It's another Mike movie. Whoa. Horror crime. This looks familiar. This looks familiar. Whoa, don't read the plot, stupid. Just look at a single image. It looks like every Takeshi Mike that's not. Oh wait, never mind. Hold on, there's a goat there. There's a goat just licking a man. Okay, no, this one I have not seen. All right, let's add this to the ever-growing pile. And then we'll go down here, and then we leave this. One of my many, many notes left in my notepad saying, "Hey, idiot, you should watch this." Whoa. Why are we grabbing my zipper? I love loads. Whoa. Shotgun? Shotgun, right? Shotgun. It's got a full man being burst scene. It's pretty cool. Isn't that one of the Typing of the Dead games where at the end the final boss tries to crawl back into his gigantified mother's hoo-ha? I made somebody either remember that or hear that for the first time. Either way, I'm happy. But yeah, no, all weekend gonna be fun. Sometimes you gotta do that shit. No, I disregard your statement. I look at your philosophy of life and I actively say that's wrong. Where normally I'd be passive in most of those. I miss House of the Dead. It's still there. It's still there. Socks with pockets. Why are you crying? Are you upset that you also can't crawl back inside and unbirth yourself? Okay. Is everybody in my chat down to be unbirthed? Or do they just want to crawl into somewhere that's nice and snug and warm? You know, like, sleeping bags are real, right? You can get the same experience without having to pour a bunch of, like... How would you get that exact same experience? You need it warm and wet and gooey all at the same time. You just okay, get the gallon drum of lube, get the beanbag, get the sleeping bag, and then you stick the sleeping bag in the gallon of drum, and then you got to make sure that some of the lube gets in there, and then you stick the drum in a jacuzzi so it warms it up because the water is going to be around it, and then that way when you get inside of that, you're in a goo-like entity, but also the bag's there so you get the tightness, and then the drum is warmed by the jacuzzi that warms up the lube. Heated sleeping bag full of Vaseline, like maybe compressed on the outside but extra fine sand. Ooh. But what about the drum? There's the whole... I got this whole drum. It's coming to your apartment. It's coming to your address. You have to sign for it. It's coming. They're at the door right now. They're knocking. They need you to sign off. You have to deal with it. They're not even going to bring it inside. They're just going to drop it out in front. Generally modify a zombie corpse to redo the scene in real life. Ugh. No, I'm good. I can't. I don't have drum money. Nope. You gotta sign for it. Guys outside. Right now. That's why I live under your desk. It's warm under here. I mean, I am wearing shorts, so yeah, it's warm enough for me to wear shorts. And there's a hot guy's toes under there. You're fucking bringing toes from other people under my desk? What the hell? I did the opposite. I took her ovaries with me. Whoa. You make them into like a fuzzy dice for over like the reverse, the rear view mirror. Actually, no, because of the gigantified. Those would be huge. What are they, bowling balls? Jesus fuck. Ugh, this is horrible. Why are we talking about any of this? Why is my chud son so big? I don't feed him. How did he grow? I explicitly make sure that he's not well fed, so he doesn't get to thrive. Like all children. They shouldn't allow to have a chance. Rita Repulsa? Me when I look at my pee-pee, make my monster grow. Oh, comedy genius. I can't wait to build that desert eagle on stream so I can put that in my mouth. And then hope to manifest that one moment where all the molecules rearrange into an actual desert eagle and I blow my shit smooth off. Oh, I told you, alchemy's real. Imagine if toes had foreskin. People who walk like raptors, people who walk on the fronts of their toes, would slide around a lot. Hello, gods, Throbius Throngler. Actually, sorry, don't imagine that. No, don't imagine uncocking the foreskin, uncocking the foreskin toes as you walk. As you walk, they kind of slide around a little. You trip over your own foreskin as you're walking, your toe skin, if you will. Don't make fun my feet. Your feet have foreskin? What about 5 skin? We're going back to 2000s dick fingers here. No, we're not. No one's talking about shitting dick nipples in here or anything of the sort. So just stop bringing it up. Stop trying to wheel in your sick little perverted fantasy. Haha, you don't have foreskin. The doctor took it away. Haha. You have no sensitivity on the head of your penis. Haha. That's not even a joke, Nino. You're just actively bullying the streamer now. I should report you for bullying. Actively report you. This is a hate crime against me. This is fucked up. I'm going to bomb your entire neighborhood now. That's it. I'm calling in the drone strike. Just staple it back on. Rethlos, I can't staple on what they've already cut off and then deep fried and made into a little snack. The doctor's cut it off, went straight into his little room, dunked it in batter, breaded it, deep fried it, and went, ooh, onion ring! Gone now. It's gone now. Is that what Funyuns are? No, those are pig foreskins. You don't get real human foreskins. That's what the doctor went through like 10 years of med school for. Closest thing to see toe foreskin is, I'm not reading that. Fat toes, skin droopy. Ooh, I'm not reading that. But bud, using the TLC tugger, you can regrow back. No. TLC tugger simply stretches out the skin that you already have. The foreskin that you have is gone. You are simply deforming your penis further, trying to re-achieve what's already been gone. All you need to do is just constantly wear a condom that's filled with hand cream. I almost said hand sanitizer. God, that would have burned. Filled with hand cream. And then that way you can constantly keep it moisturized and it's not getting hit by the elements. And it will be the greasiest little thing ever, and no one's going to touch it, but it'll be very sensitive. Don't listen to him jelk away, chatters. Listen, jelking doesn't work unless you started when puberty hits, and then you maintain it constantly. If you take any time off, your gains will disappear. It'll be all gone. You got to stroke it every day. And if you don't, it's all gone. It's for naught. Can you constantly flick that wrist? Chat? Actually, don't answer that. Don't answer that. Why am I asking these things? How did we get here? Mods ban the TLC tugger. This is a sore subject. Oh, that's the greatest thing about good bits, is that you can just start going real hard into him, and then people will be like, wait, is this real? Have we crossed into real life? And I continue to just not give answers to any of these things. It's fine. Chud VT. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Me and my gay cat sitting right here. Well, hello, not anal, welcome in. Italian breadcrumbs, and then dip him in sauce. Why am I being turned into tempura? But my husband, you don't have mods, you goober. I do have mods, they just don't show up for various reasons. Every time I open up mod applications, a handful of people get added, and then poof. Well, no, poof. Except for Gahimli, but he shows up out of spite just to laugh. But is now a foreskin freedom fighter. Listen, all I've said is I've talked two people. I've talked two people out of making sure that they didn't mutilate their child, and like I feel like that's a win in my book. Hi Taco, welcome in. As I always say, make me mod. I will do zero work. Yeah, but I never give it to people who directly say, hey, make me mod, or anybody that I feel that would instantly have a power trip. So I open up the application, and if somebody wants to go through the hurdles of actually like responding and not sounding with schizobabble, then you know, maybe. And then I get to put you in my tiny little section of the Discord where nothing happens. But if anything does happen, I'll go in there and be like, guys, look, and then post image. Modding people is the fastest way to make them disappear. Not necessarily. Well, you can just be like me and be very abrasive and yell at them. I like that part. Remember, I'm inviting you into my home, and if you do anything weird, I get to tell you to fuck off. Smile. If I was a mod, I'd smite millionth on the win. I would be God. Do you believe in God? The most uncomfortable bit I made and experienced was watching the Ripping Friends with audio of parents arguing in the background. Nito, that would have just been my childhood. Like, I would have just sat there, like, content. Isn't the condom thing just a reference from Mice and Men? Is it? It might be. That just came out of the recesses of my mind. That bit felt too real. What? Stick your dick in a condom full of hand cream? I mean, if you want to just... If you want to constantly not have the head of your penis dry, like, that is an option. No, there's no way in hell I would ever do that, because I have autism, and like, I don't want my skin feeling certain ways, and greasy is definitely the last thing that I ever want my skin to feel like. Whoa. To make everyone mod? No. I do have mods. Where are they? They go to another school. Grease. Keep your pants constantly pissed. Yeah, but like, you keep peeing all the time, you're gonna wear out your urethra. You gotta give your urethra a little bit of a break. But then that's gonna just constantly be open and dribbling. I mean, that would also just make everything wet all... I guess. No, I guess. Just open up the hole and let every bit of bodily fluid out. No one likes the smell of dried piss. Well, that's why you just never let it dry. Whenever I put hand lotion, I always tell myself, this is the good grease, stop complaining. See, what you need to do if you use any moisturizer is you gotta use it after a shower, and you pat dry a little bit. But there's still a little bit of water on you, and you use the moisturizer to lock in the water. You lock in the hydration. Because if there's still a little bit of water on you, it doesn't feel as greasy, because it's not just the hand sand. No, why do I keep calling it hand sand? No, not just the lotion. Gotta use the green goo, the aloe vera stuff. That stuff also works. But either way, you gotta do it when you're a little bit wet. Just a little bit, not really soaking, but a little bit wet. The guy keeps his hand in glove filled with Vaseline to make it soft, so when he goes home, he just starts cranking it. I use that once in a while. Very nice and exfoliates. The little plastic beads inside. You get to exfoliate with the microplastics. Remember in the 2000s when they just started putting plastic beads into everything, and they said it was good for you? And then 20 years later, we're like, huh, why does everyone have plastic in their balls? Really makes you think. Really makes you think. I use body lotion after bath and showers, but I wouldn't want my dick greasy or chapped. Well, yeah, that's why you crank it furiously, and then you go wash your dick off in the shower, and then you crank it a little bit more, and then you pat your dick dry, and then you crank it a little bit more, and then you just keep doing that. Makes toy thunk. Why are you thunking toy? I fucking hated the plastic beads. Impossible to wash them off. Yeah, because they're supposed to embed in your skin and then be absorbed inside of you, and you need more plastic in your balls. Think I'm shitting BBs? 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 Whoa. I read the one that you can jerk off with aloe, so I tried it once, but I forgot it was the numbing aloe for sunburns, and it didn't help me at all. The Mao. It's like jerking off with fucking numbing cream and just seeing if you can mentally make yourself bust without feeling anything. Hey, remember your orgasm's 90%. Can you just hardwire and trick your body? Bud skips 2 of my messages just to read a mistype. Proof that I did that on purpose? Whoa. But yeah, I don't need to make you a mod, Maxi. I know. I rub a giant Mr. Peanut plastic bank against my forearm every night to absorb my daily plastic intake. Chew on phone case. Chew on silicone autism chews. Chew on my hands, so there's probably plastic on that. Let's just start chewing on the corner of the desk, because all I have to do is like lean my head off my bed and I can get to it. There's many things I could start chewing. Ooh, hi BB, hi BB. I pray to the big bud on the screen. My phone case is tire rubber. You chew on that too. Dogs like chew on that. The orgasm denial cream. No, there's ways. Listen, I've seen many people blow loads without ever touching their dick. That doesn't mean that you need to touch it. That means you need to find alternative methods. God put a button in your ass for a reason. And then every other erogenous zone on your body. I think everyone who just only cranks their hog needs to understand that they're doing it the lazy way. That's making it harder and harder, giggity, to finally enjoy life. Get the car battery. You got nipples. Go get the car battery. I'm 75% silicone. I'm a paprika in the paprika world. Nothing plastic. It's fantastic. It's all in my balls. Whoa. The what? The car battery. Actually, sorry, bud. They found the real G-spot in 2006. I don't believe that. Because the prostate actually helps the fundamental creation of that. Also, the G-spot that you're referring to is on the underside of the penis head, and that only actually works if someone has a foreskin. Whoa. Not the bat Terry. For the bat nipples, yeah. Wheel out Terry. He's got a big cattle prod. Or just find a bored cosplay girl at Midnight Mahjong and crush your balls. We'll ask politely first. Don't expect to just get that. Also, that's another reason why I never understood the concept of edging for hours. Oh, simple answer. You're just building anticipation. Whoa. But I don't understand. Sorry, I'll sit on my old man chair. I don't understand going to a convention and then publicly doing the humiliation ritual. Like, I know everyone's getting a joke, but also everyone's getting off on it. But like, Have some courtesy. Wait until after 11 o'clock. Don't do it in the middle of the day. Which reminds me, hey guys, going to offkai. There's a panel that's happening. I forget if it's the Friday or if it's the Saturday. But at 1:30 p.m., you can watch someone do dick ratings. It's an 18+ panel, but it's happening at 1:30 p.m. at offkai. Now, apparently they drew over the penises, so you're not just seeing full dong. But I mean, people submitted penis. Who's gonna go to that and when they see their penis on screen, stand up and go, "That's my hog. That's me, Gary, I'm on TV." I just got back. I'm so scared. Why is it huge? Vaughn, are you staring up at it, questioning why it's so big? Merc? I hope a hot dog vendor sets up outside the panel room. I mean, that would be pretty funny. That's my hog. It was made for me. Whoa. Madame Tips Fedora, may you step upon my testicle orbs on this fine night. But yeah, I don't understand doing the, like, don't get me wrong, I understand the whole thing around it, but like in that public of a setting during like the middle of the day, no, have some decorum. I'm still waiting for the Buds OnlyFans or Patreon. I'm not doing either. Wait all you wish. Look at this one, guys. Someone in the crowd stands up and starts bowing. Huh? What? What? Oh. No, I hope not. I hope not. But the whole thing sounds a little ridiculous. Also, I don't know if I didn't look into it, but I was told that people paid for the rating. And I'm like, huh. Huh, okay. Okay. People tend to pay for the ratings, yeah. I know, but like when you're utilizing... That's the thing. The whole thing was made for the con, and they're gonna draw over it and everything. Are they getting the art? Because I don't think anyone paying for that. Yeah, I know Hina mentioned it, but I haven't read anything, so I still have to go under the I've only heard about it, but I haven't officially confirmed it. I just don't think anyone's gonna get an honest rating. And for $45, I especially don't think anyone's gonna get an honest rating. They're all gonna be at least 7. Yeah, this got brought up on Hina's stream. Whoa. Because we were talking about offkai stuff, and then that got brought up. Yeah, I want to pay $1,000 to look at cardboard cutout of Bud. There's no cardboard cutout of Bud ever. No one's ever making a cardboard cutout of me. But also, I should probably have like 2.0 design have a better pose. The crowd will give an honest rating. No, they won't, because it's going to be drawn over. They're not seeing real hog. Who is that? Who is what? Ooh. But yeah, no, they're not gonna give an honest rating, and they're gonna have it all drawn over. So I only hope that everyone who submitted and paid $45 US to have their cock and balls be drawn over gets the artwork from it. Yeah, I definitely don't have a cardboard cutout of you. No, that would be not expensive to make, but impractical to make. Fuck you, I'm gonna print you out in my mind. Whoa. Toilet? What about toilet? Why randomly say toilet? Son? I've got a mannequin of Bud. No, you don't, you lie. No, you don't, you lie. My sister got me a 6-foot tall Sasuke. That was definitely from a con, I assume. Although it's not that hard to make all those cutouts. You just gotta know the proper place that makes them. But then you need like a really good high render image. And that's the expensive part, is the really high rendered image. Sasuke. Yeah, Sasuke. Ooh. Custom made, yeah. You need a really high image and then they'll just make it for you. It's like, that's why Dakimakuras are expensive, because you need a really gigantic fucking piece of art that's going to be able to be put on it that won't pixelate all the hell. I have one of those styrofoam heads. I'm gonna draw butt on it. What? What are you gonna do to it? What are you gonna do to it, Blushes? JPEG cutout. No, no, no. No one wants a Dakimakura of me anyway. That would be gay. That'd be weird. Whoa. I have Bud Voodoo Doll, and sometimes I put things up its butt. Is that why my ass hurt yesterday, Ren? Is that why I hurt with my ass? I woke up with my ass hurting yesterday, and then near end of stream, my lower back and ass started hurting? That's you? That's you doing that? I'm fucking the head. In the head. In the head. In your head. Zombie. Zombie. Make it a tiny Dakimakura. Still. Well, no, those pillows are fucking annoying to try to get. The tiny ones? Whoa. When I poop, I imagine it's butt. Could you stop? Can you stop that? Stop that. Voodoo! Running for my magic. I'll just try my sister for another cardboard cutout. I don't believe this. Also, Kago, welcome in. Thank you for recent scribble. Thank you for 31 months. What the fuck? Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Also, hi McSchwartz, hi Muggy, hi McSchwartz, hi Muggy, hi McSchwartz, hi Muggy. Whoa. I wonder if Kago's actually here, or if the button now just auto syncs. Huh. Many cases. Many questions. I cast butthurt. Please don't. I want to sit. I want to sit. I'll stalk you IRL. No, you won't. You'll never be able to find me anyway. Whoa. Whoa. I'll ask my sister for another cardboard cutout, but you need a high quality image. And I don't think there's any high quality images of me out there. Reminder that in the art channel there's a pin that links to my Google Drive for reference images. Although I've taken out the NSFW ones because I keep realizing I keep sending all these to random artists and then I keep forgetting there's just my cock in there, so I should probably remove that. Some of these artists just want to draw nice little emotes. They don't need to look down and be like, oh, that's just there. Whoa. Looks at zoomed in image of creature on screen. That's HD, yeah. Whoa, hard thinking. Why'd you do that? That has nothing to do with what's going on right now. Real men moan when they shit. Pretty loud, too. I'm never gonna stop, bud. I know. You'll go right next to Sasuke, and I'll put you guys in front of my bay windows to scare the outside world. So we have record heat right now. I was just walking past a car and saw a child alone inside, pounding on the glass. So that was the situation. Oh. Oh. So America has come to Japan. Curious. Low stakes dopamine gambling. Oh. What's a form of gambling? What's a form of gambling? What's a form of gambling? Me, when I poop, I just try to picture the poop coming out and then clench. Whoa. Poop coming out and then I check to see if I was right. Okay. 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 That is a form of gambling, I guess. Shoot them? The child? I don't think so. Rin, Kago's in Japan. They're not allowed to have guns. Unless they're the Yakuza. Or maybe like that one cop. They allow one cop on the force. The rest of them no. Also, both of these nuts. I went to the nearby shop that I know the owner of, told them about it, and showed them. They said that since the engine was running, the AC was probably on, but they waited around until someone returned. That's fair. Just to make sure the kid doesn't pass out and die. This is Friday in California. No, it is not Friday in California. It is currently Thursday. Actually, it's Wednesday in California. It's currently Thursday here on the East Coast. Ugh. Bud, my husband, what's your favorite fantasy race? Slime? I can put my dick in any spot. Ooh. That's the most honest answer you're gonna get out of me in a while. Thermal plug for Thursday. Evangelion suit? Whoa. Hello, corn syrup. Welcome in. Hope well. I checked a few minutes ago and Mom was back. It was all okay, but the mom was very apologetic and thankful. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh my god, Muggy, thank you for 3 FOMO streak. Did I see the Dino update for Dwarf Fort? No, I haven't touched Dwarf Fort in a very long time. Maybe soon-ish TM. We go back and we fort and we dwarf. But I should probably play that offline and remember how to hit all the buttons. And set up the 70 billion fucking things I need to do to play that again, only to play it on stream, not get a good spawn like I did in the test relearning mechanics run, and then be like, this is dog shit, I hate this. Ooh. Ow, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. Where's the slop? I want streamer to cross-eyed and drool at slop. You want me to just stare at it? Cross my eyes, start drooling, have my mouth agape? Just start going, eh. I can't talk to you? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell, Nito? What the hell? I can't have a nice time talking with chat? You gotta instantly crack the whip and be like, no, streamer. No, get to it. Make with the funny. Bud, play the Warhammer Tabletop Simulator with me. That's the funniest joke you've ever said, Maxie. My Animu convention announced the voice actor for Twilight Sparkle from Pony.mov. Okay, I don't know what the hell that is, and I'm glad I don't. Thank God I don't know anything about ponies. Whoa. You talk to me all you want. I talk, I yap. This is that's 2 hour. It's staring off into nothing. The stream. Whoa, I like Mechanus. But too busy to play Midnight Mahjong with me. Listen, I have Mahjong Soul. I soul it up every once in a while. And then I get close to getting out of hell rank and I get kicked back down by somebody who just decides to one Han Yakuman. And then I go, this is not right. None of this should be happening. And yet God does just hate me. Ooh. MLP makes me very glad to be not that autistic. I just like Pokemon too much. I feel you. I feel you. It's a web series that did not age well. Not very stream safe. Is it the hot diggity demon stuff? Because yeah, it's Max G. No Yaku-less behavior. Bitch, get back to the discard realm. You get nothing. Oh my god, hi Azzy, hi Azzy. Is that a partnered streamer? Check mark? Point at him, call him gay, point at him, call him gay. Call him gay. Whoa, hi Azzy, hi Azzy. See, I told you you'd get it, you dumb bitch. I told you you'd get it. They hand that shit out like candy now. What, where? Right there, right there. Gay, homosexual, gay in chat, gay. They are pretty gay. They do for real. I mean, it makes sense now because there's nothing holding back doing it. They're not doing anything special. Anyone can get the fucking funny little shut up. There is no reason I should have this, not gonna lie. As you know, you hit the metrics. Chat, shut up or I'll take them all away. Chat, shut up or I'll take them all away.
No!
I'll take them all away. I'm taking them all away now. You get nothing anymore. You get nothing. You get nothing. Nothing. You're gonna learn to behave. You're gonna learn to behave. Whoa. It's rude when someone comes in and a conversation starts happening and you all start autistically spazzing. Back in your corner, sprays you with water. No, as you earned it because you're doing content that people are enjoying, you stupid self-loathing bitch. I'm gonna hit you with a shovel upside the head if you keep disrespecting yourself again. Alright, chat, you get them back now. Whoa, there you go, you get them back now. I was clapping per partner. I know you are, but I was in the middle of talking.
Poggers!
Whoa, thank you, hood_exe. Thank you, follow. Whoa. Right.
Yeah,
No,
6-7.
time for bed. Don't yell at Azzy to go to bed. I'm sure they want to go shower and jerk off and then go to bed.
I hate you!
I
hate the air that you breathe! I hate the fact that you're even living! You make me sick!
I follow for the
You should not be alive!
Fair and understandable.
You should not breathe the same
Fair
air
and
I breathe!
I love
You
you,
are
Azzy.
scum! You are below me!
Gay, homosexual, gay. Oh. Alright, one more away and then the Purge Night 3 happens. I gotta plan that. But one more away and then we get Purge Night. So Azzy, you are now the 59th individual to have a little target on their back. How it works here is once we hit to the max amount of VIPs to hand out, and I can't hand out any more, we flip it from give a VIP to shoot a VIP. And when somebody hits that button, oh ho ho. No, not B, P. P like Peter. Pew, kaboom, mouse. Whoa. Yeah, we blow your nuts off. We've done it twice, and soon it will be the third night of complete and total VIP elimination. Although I'll let you guys have it for a little bit. I won't take it away right away. Oh, Kago's the final one. We're done. We're done. There's no more. Kago, you are the final one to receive the banishment. That is the funny badge. Alright, let me remove it now. Ooh. No one else can click it now, though, because I set it up where it has a specific limit of 2. So we remove that, we edit that. 0 all these out again. And then I will change that to kill a VIP soon enough. Soon enough. But for now, we have capped out. Whoa, hi Reshiram, hi Reshiram. Hello, hello. Perchance on birthday? No. No, because the Purge and my birthday can't be... That's too many things. That's too many things. Also, my birthday's in, like, a little over 2 weeks. The Purge just happened. Ooh, you kill a VIP? When we reach the maximum amount of VIPs to hand out, we've done this twice so far, we then flip it to kill a VIP, and we do the purge, where we just eliminate every goddamn VIP that's on the list. If you want to wish to know who is a VIP here, you can type /VIPs, and then you can see a little list. I'm gonna shoot Azzy first. Well, you don't know. You don't know. Typically, previous nights, the first one to go, though, no, /VIP. You can't do anything like that. Whoa. No, slash, you stupid fucking idiot. I've said slash 4 times. Slash, not exclamation mark. Not exclamation mark. Whoa, you gotta lobotomize the ones you love sometimes. Well, no, what you need to do is if you have the VIP redeem, if you have the VIP, you gotta come in here and you gotta blow your head smooth off. You gotta select kill a VIP, type your own name, and then put the gun in your mouth. That's how the real champions do it. Whoa. Ah, funny joke, Muggy, funny joke. Mods, kill that chatter and make sure that you remove their skin before you do it. Kurt Cobain POV. I don't like that you say that, and I know where that's from. You'll never take my Mixer level 100 badge. And no one will ever ask for it. No one will ever ask for it. Or your Bubsy 4D badge. No, apparently people wanted the Bubsy 4D badge. Never mind. Never mind. That is something that is not attainable anymore, but desirable nonetheless. There we go. Alright, like I said, we have dumb bullshit. We have dumb bullshit all night. Like, Gla has 2 VIPs. No, they don't. You can't read. You gotta read. You gotta look. You gotta look with your peepers. I don't see Mario with a badge. Wreck. No one gave him. All those offkaiers hate us. No, they don't. They're having a wonderful time interacting with their friends in person. No one can take my NASA badge. The space autism is overjoyed by it. Yeah, and we're gonna see the moon landing soon. Also, Hollow, I remember the anime that I wanted to say. Fuck, what was it? Of course, I get all excited to talk about it now, and I forget in the moment. Tomb Raider King. Tomb Raider King came out like a decade and a half before Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling just ripped it off. Tomb Raider King. It's currently 3 episodes deep this season. Whoa. Alright, now I'm gonna get Tiny. Moon Joy from my Moongasm. I'm gonna put him back here. Nope. I'm gonna put you back here. Make you big. Make my monster grow. Make him big. And then line him up so yeah. Da-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na. La la la, la 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 la. Can you PM me? I don't know. I'll forget. Okay, I'll try to remember. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, now. You got a bunch of dumb shit. Ugh, I miss Big Bud. Not the same as the small Bud. I know. I disappoint many ladies. Instead of offkai, we go to free fur all. I would be not properly dressed to go to the FurCon. I don't have a $6,000 suit with little fans inside of it. I'm so fucking good at gambling. Oh my god, I put my entire life savings into the stock market right before 2008. And then I pulled it all out. I made $6. But can you PM me? Penis massage. Listen, Maxi, only my Oshi's gotten to see me blast huge ropes. Metaphorically, I mean. I've never sent anyone anything that would be illicit material like a penis massage. So no, you don't get that. You don't get that in your DMs. Nuh-uh. Whoa. Proof? Proof that you're not getting my DM? You're just gonna have to look at your DMs to find out. Instead of offkai, we should go to BronyCon. No, I reject that response. And I now mentally scrub it from my mind. If you stack the little buds in the other way, you get a centipede. An elf centipede? No, Rathlos, I've killed that. I've killed that here. No AI. You don't want me to go to Free for All like Rainforest. It's the FurCon where all the banned furries go. I'm aware. That's why I said no. That's why I said no, but I gently, politely turned you down by saying I can't be properly dressed. And now that you're doubling down, now I just get to say, no, those are a bunch of freaks. Not all furries are freaks, but those are the furries that are freaks. Bud, you need to consummate this marriage. The only marriage that I have is I'm married to my work of being a silly little guy. So no, I'm not collectively fucking all of chat because it's going to be that smile face that Twitch uses, and I can't look into its beady doll-like eyes and bust. Come to the VTuber Arms Dealer Convention. I would. But now, I'm going to go for a quick smoke break. Yeah, that thing. I can't pump. No, give me the minion plushie. I'll pump a huge load into that. Oh, banana. Alright, I'm going to be back in 2 seconds, though. I'm going to go for a smoke, and then we're going to watch Slop.
Hyvät naiset ja herrat, haluamme esitellä teille muutaman henkilön, nimittäin. Tehtävään on valittu Merimakkara, Mörssäri, Pullomaha ja tehtävä on Ufoporno! Ufoporno! Merimakkara! Mörssäri! Pullomaha! Tehtävänä Ufoporno!
Everybody hates me!
No, little dude. Honest.
Hold on, hold on. I hate him.
Hey, alien, fuck off! Fuck you, alien! Suck my dick! Fuck off! Fuck off! Anti-alien alarm! No alien! No marcianito! Fuck off! Fuck you! Fuck off! Get out of here! Anti-marcianito! No! 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 Fuck you! No! Leave! Leave me alone! Get out of here! Get out of here! Protective shield!
Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big fan, big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big fan, shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big fan, big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big fan. Now's your chance to.
Play some Nintendo. Bone some chicks.
Now's your chance to be a big fan.
Plus, experience beyond previous natural capabilities. These new include Stegron, Humber, Mage, Sourcelessness, Andric, Verin, Haunted, Trantiveness, Teluge, Break. To experience the power of... Call the number on your screen now before supplies run out.
What's your name?
No, don't worry about that guy. That guy's crazy. Hi. 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 Ohio. 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 He just starts puking everywhere. They sell arms for VTubers and legs. No, don't fuck the minion. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Kevin's little cute little fucking overalls. I'm gonna grab him by like the little straps there. I'm gonna pull him in every stroke. And he's gonna go, oh, 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 banana, banana, banana. Somebody out there knows the video that I'm referring to where the guy's just giving it to the fucking minion plushie and it just keeps reacting. Cool. And if you don't, well, that image is just in your head now. Just dropped $230 on groceries. Why? Because you didn't go to Costco. Looking back, yen bud, reefing on cigarettes. I feel punished today. Humber. Whoa. Well, welcome back. I had good stretches. That's good. That's good. Bud, my husband, Bud, I'm outside your house. Wait, I've got the official Bud flashlight. You don't have anything of the sort. With Kung Fu Grip, damn. I dropped 500 on Costco. Yeah. I want to go back. I want to go back and actually experience the rotisserie chicken proper. I only had a little bit. I want to buy my own bird. Oh my god, I want to buy my own bird and eat the whole fucking thing. Yeah. The first time I watched that Minion video, I was smoking with my buddy's basement and I almost threw up laughing so hard. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. Come back and giant bud back. Because I'm yelling at you guys and I want to have something to look at while I yell at you guys. That's not just the empty apartment. Whoa. Keep this freak away from the minions. No, it's funny. Buh. Alright. Nice, expensive raccoon resident sleeper. God, I love reading some of the links on clips. They really do just throw words together. Alright. Normally I watch these videos in order, but fine.
Welcome back to the pub.
Shut your goddamn pie hole. I'll watch this out of reverse order for once.
Me channel, how you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about anime conventions.
Animaroo.
It's been all over my feed lately, a lot. I think Anime Expo just happened at the time of this recording, and I keep seeing all sorts of depraved things at Anime Expo. You know what's weird though is you'd think that I would say
reverse
a lot of this time though is coming from the ladies. Nowadays,
reverse your butthole and have your colon on the
mainstream than
outside.
ever.
Call that
As you would expect, conventions cater to the fandom attendees. Here, a passionate fan can go to panels, see early screenings of upcoming.
Please don't slide the meat off my bone. I'd like to keep the flesh like wrapped around that. That could mean two things. But I've talked enough about my penis. Then his wife came in and asked what we were watching. And then you showed the phone, and then they started laughing, and the minion train continued. Lamau minion train. I made some really good barbecue chicken legs in a crock pocket. For some reason, Jim Gaffigan's in my head saying hot pockets as I'm trying to say crock pot. And this is the battle of just how my brain doesn't function right, and I need either drugs or a new brain. I want a new duck. Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Anime, meet their favorite voice actors, and take part in all sorts of events, some of them being downright deplorable. Is it?
Okay, so this is relevant to the convention, but offkai, again, I will say, not going there myself. Offkai is the one thing where it's not an anime con, it is a VTuber con. Where every other con that has VTubers show up is not a VTuber con. This one is the one where it's like, no, this is only VTubers. You're not going to see some, like, person who only does YouTube who doesn't have an avatar here. You're not going to see anything of, like, the typical con going that you're expecting. Which is both nice and mostly it means just a network. It's like how TwitchCon is networking on the corporate side and like doing a lot of either clip farming if you're an in-person streamer or you're just really hard trying to make connections. I feel offkai is the one where people just get to walk up and go, oh, you are a real flesh and blood person, shakes hand. Oh, you are a real flesh and blood person, shakes hand. And then we walk away mentally going, we will not remember their face. Wow. And then, yeah. It's the same basic principle. You get to meet people. Although I'm never going to fucking TwitchCon, holy shit. The one time that I should have went was the Vegas trip. And that was also one of those major times where I have no money, so I ain't going anyway. But, like, that would be the golden time to go. So if it ever somehow goes back to Vegas, yeah. But with the way Dan's steering that ship, I don't think they have the money or the ambition. BudCon when? I want to be one of them little iPad babies. I want to be one of the VTubers that they get an hour of time on the little iPad strapped to the 4 fucking wheels and it drives around. And it would be my mission to try to see if I could like make it go forward, stop, and then go back, and then forward, stop, and go back enough where I'll stabilize it and make it wobble and fall over. And then I get to laugh. And then I will be banned, and I'll never be allowed to touch any of that ever again. This is a bad idea. But I still want to do that. What is Bud thinking about? Not much. Hi Don, 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 hi Don. What? Don, you should get one of these scrungles. They're like $40 American. Whoa. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, that's a face that doesn't think much. Fuck. No, matey. Fuck no. The Vegas one was great because nobody bothered with the actual convention and only used it as a meeting place to go drinking. Yeah, and gambling. That's exactly why I wanted to go. I'm unemployed. Okay, well, show feet, get $40 American, and then you can get a scrungle model. So, you know, that works. That works. That works. That works. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, only 40? Please link. Yeah, hold on. 20 DMs. And then I'll go bring up their account. Alright, and then it was... God, what was the... And then that one, Tomb Raider King. Not to be confused with Tomb Raider, who happens to have a queen. Whoa. that you, Hollow? That's you, Hollow. Alright, anime to watch. Tomb Raider King. Strongle Model Artiste. Whoa, there you go. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Oh no, I opened up Twitter. That means I have to look at my notification. Oh, okay, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Everything's fine with the world. Also, I'm giant here, so even if I accidentally showed anything on the screen, it's fine. It's fine. But hi, Don. Welcome in. Whoa. I'm tempted to go to Furry Weekend Atlanta because I'm not that deep on the furry thing, but with the hotel job, it being close by, I could just witness it on a whim. That's true. That's true. I always want to go to a furry... I want to go to conventions not because I'm a gigantic fan of thing, but it's an opportunity to go see another world. You want to go to the other convention so you see X thing that you're not going to see all the time, because this is a giant distilled glass of moonshine worth of X thing that you can just consume at a momentary time on a weekend. Whoa, go all in, pussy. Rin, as much as you scream that might just translate to someone saying, yeah, bud, go to the sex con. And it's like, no. I'll be shy. All these pretty girls are around. Whoa. I've been going to a furry convention once, and I saw some drunk guy jump off a third-story balcony. He was fine. The tree branches broke his fall. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. I'm a freak, not a pervert. Yes, exactly. I'm not answering these questions, because I'm not being targeted by them. For once, thank God. Fawn, how do you have so many fucking few points? There you go. There you go. There you go. Lord Hallelujah. Blessed be. Wiped out. Wiped out. Killed even. Well, that's good. That's good. At least someone is. Hallelujah. Whoa. Gamble all. How the fuck do you keep losing that many? Ooh. Speedrunning homelessness, and then the casino keeps feeling bad for me, so they give me back my chips. Alright. No more interrupting me. We're gonna watch Meat Canyon probably cringely react to the most tame of things. Okay, what's the over-under? What's the over-under that this script for some reason brings up yaoi paddles? Even though that those have been dead for like, what, 16 years now? When did the yaoi paddle like officially die when it comes to things? Meat Canyon is kind of cringe. I appreciate what they do from an artistic stance, but these videos are a fun way into seeing how you can tell he's definitely in his 40s. You're kind of cringe. Soda, have you seen the Meat Canyon video about fucking like metal and moshing, and then the wrestling one? Yeah, they're not great. Bulgarian, are you typing in the wrong chat? Or is that a bit that I'm just not aware of? But hi, Bulgarian. I think he's gonna mention the pizza or the ball pit. Oh yeah, he might mention DashCon. Wait, no, this is an anime convention, so DashCon might not get brought up. This might just be of current thing. I think that was like 2008, 2009 when they started banning them because of the women who had her spine shattered. Yeah, 2009 sounds about right, now that you say that. I'm gonna be real, Hunter is better in his element of spooky creepcast with Wendigo in his hype. Yeah. He's just reading a script. He's just reading a script live. He's in his 40s? Yeah. Not young. He's not a young man. Look at how fat and old he is. Whoa. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm just sitting relaxing. Whoa. Maybe watching videos.
Fandom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What like I mean, some of this stuff, man, it's downright almost prostitution. If I'm a fan of a prostitute and I buy a prostitute, have sex with her, and I go to like a I mean, am I just a fan of prostitutes?
Yippee, fun one.
Some of
Yippee,
this,
fun one.
I mean, am I wrong?
Yeah, it gets pretty sexual.
Because usually,
Holy
and once again, I'm
unk,
talking
pack it
about
up,
the
we're
ladies
done
here.
now.
Some of the girls here, and it's a thing too where they bring their partner with them. They wait in line.
It keeps
and
giving
like,
me
Google,
win.
We're getting
Yeah.
to that though, right? Because usually what happens
It
is
feels
at these
pity on you
conventions,
because
we've been
you're a
to
tiny
one or
little
two,
pathetic
specifically
creature.
anime cons, and usually you see a lot of gray sweatpants
So now it's-
with
oh,
maybe
okay,
some
well,
stains down there that look
there
like
you go.
know. I don't know, like a baby spit bib or something like that. It can be a lot of drippage, if you know what I'm saying. But however, there's an
Excuse
unfortunate
me?
stereotype that every online fandom has, that anime fans have as well, which is, you know, being sweaty gooners, cringe lords, that make a more casual anime fan feel completely out of place.
But when I get to be
because they're
40,
smelly
you'll just
and
take
all the
me
other
out
kinds
back.
of things that come with a person that just doesn't
the gun?
know how to be in social environments. Isn't
But
that
I'm
right,
Canadian.
Nick?
I'm
That's
not allowed to
everybody.
have one of
That's
those.
any kind of fandom,
You
not
know,
just
he
specific,
occasionally
so
lets me
don't
gamble.
fucking get
Yeah,
mad
it's
at me.
everyone's on
Although
a
I will say
30-second
girls
cooldown because I don't want it
reeled in a little
spammed.
bit this time. Most people can accept
But
that this is
gamblers
just a
will
small part of a
spam, so,
larger
like,
fan base. But
haha.
unfortunately, a convention is where you see more of these quirky fans congregate together. There are all sorts of wild stories that take place surrounding anime
Whoa.
conventions, from occasional degenerate attendee to wild after parties where people solicit fetishistic.
He got the same tongue trip that I got.
Gooner material.
Supers. They just
Gooner
bound
moments.
and fucking throw up or come on each other. It's one of those things, okay?
Rin, it's specifically about anime cons. I don't know what the video is about, but I doubt that we're gonna bring up them if it's just about anime cons, because it's probably just targeting what the current anime con experience is, given the most recent stuff. No. Given the most recent stuff was a bunch of fucking people dipping their toes in coolers and selling foot drinks. You don't need to bring in that creature every time that something on the internet happens. That is the sick perversion in your mind. I can say all this to you in earnest because you're like me. Just talk about gooner women. Yeah, I don't think the anime con one's gonna bring up Christian at all because there's no easy talking point to lead into that unless you just want to talk about them. And then at that point, why are you talking about them? I'm gonna hit you in the teeth with a bat. Whoa. This is what happens when you get online too late in life. You go to anime cons? Whoa. Lose it all speedrun? Soon enough on.
When we talk about anime conventions, what I find
Unless-
interesting a lot of the time is, and this is just me, this is me just observing what I see on my Instagram or on other social media, YouTube, and just the Japanese culture as we know it is, it's all just a lot of, it just feels a lot like...
Yeah, also...
Almost all of it. There's prints of other stuff, but when I see...
He's not going to talk about Christian because he's going to talk about all the gooning stuff.
The three bigs are it's rare, it's cute, or it's hot.
Hi, Green Swamp Thing.
It's
Thank you
kind
for
of what
3
it seems
FOMO
like.
streak.
That's the thing, and that's the thing. Is
I
there
think
is
there's a
difference
mention to be
between
small
cute
mention,
and
just like
skinny face
Christian
and hot,
went
like,
here
and
once.
it's like,
You know,
it's like
that's
a
the
woman
thing.
bent over.
They're not even
her
talking
whole
about
ass
any
is up,
specific.
There's
But
like
hold
one
on.
piece of
They're not even talking about a specific convention. It's not like they're talking about Anime North or anything. They're only talking about anime cons and what goes on there. You guys gotta let go of the lolcows. They don't have to be relative topics every conversation. Whoa. Why do you keep coming around the corner to grab people?
string blocking her asshole.
Oh, Sam. Yeah. Can we just hear Meat Canyon talk about most likely Nikkei without knowing what Nikkei is? That's gonna be the funny part. Is it's just gonna be a big advertisement of Nikkei's jiggly ass.
It's cute or it's hot.
I like my little tampon string.
Cute
coming
or
out.
it's jiggling?
There could be one string. I don't know.
Hi,
Is
old
there an
memory
anime
breaker.
where
Hello,
you
welcome
see
in.
a tampon string come out? Netflix has the stinky anime girl right now.
She
Woo!
smokes. I guess she takes a shit.
Yeah.
She has like a piece of shit with her cigarettes in it.
Is that cute?
They do heroin. They shoot up.
TS, this is not heroin. No. But another scene they do heroin. No, but this is supposed to show the actual, like, real life people of dealing with addiction. It's not supposed to be cute. They just have to draw it that way so it'll be, you know, seen by people.
Heroin in the show.
So we're getting hot.
We're getting hot.
Being cringe is certainly not a crime. However, it can't
oh my god,
be
I took a
denied
big
that the
shit.
typical anime convention can be. Cringe is certainly not a crime.
Not that.
However, it can't be.
Oh. This man's the half demon himself. Oh, the mad dog Inuyasha. Look at him.
Can't be denied that the typical anime convention can be a bit overwhelming for those that are a little less experienced.
See, I
with
laugh
the scene,
because
which at the same time I say, if you're not ready
years
for it,
ago
get
just
the fuck
was
out
me.
of the way because everyone else is what it seems like.
So I
if you go
can't
to an
say
anime
shit.
convention, what the hell is what? What? I mean, like you went in. You're
Yeah,
not
that
ready yet, come back next year, is what I say.
screamed
'Cause I would say anyone
Koga
else
as he
could
was
see the
busting in
degeneracy
some
from far
furry
away.
dude's ass.
It'd just be like, not for me.
And I'm happy
This is
for
like
both
the
of
one
them.
time these people get to socialize out in the wilderness.
One time you get to go out, you can be a super buff cosplaying guy and have a bunch of like stay-at-home moms come up and rub your abs.
The men should be like Gaston and the Disney Park.
Do not touch me.
Get away, wench.
Gaston at Disney World is an
Jack,
unsung hero.
I have one more
Okay, no,
arrival
go ahead.
left, and I'm
Nope.
going to
Go ahead.
charge
So
the
good.
fuck
One
out of
good
their
example of this would be the
their
various
card in
competitions
3
held at
minutes.
these events. During one, attendees would line up at the mic to say,
And explode
"Oni-chan,
their
to
bank
see
account."
who could do it the best." And when I say that this is for someone like myself who is not into anime particularly much, this is like a knife through my heart. Mostly because of the fan reaction.
Going crazy.
There's one borderline mute, who knows how old they are, girl, up on stage, and they do it in like the really high-pitched thing. And then it's a crowd of like preteens to teenagers losing their fucking mind.
Sometimes guys do it better than the girls, and they still freak out.
Yeah. I would probably
You
prefer the
did-
Oni-chan
yeah,
one
you
over
did
the
the
guys
line
doing
right.
the like the evil laugh.
Yeah, very Joker coded.
Yeah.
I'll go
Supposed
up
to
and
be,
do
like
it.
the big bad anime villain.
It's kind of anime Joker. Yeah.
I'm the Joker,
How many people do
baby.
you think themselves at anime convention.
So that guy that took a tattoo for never more down and paid a stupid amount, and I gave him so he came over
I
and
just
was
picture
like,
myself
something
being in
looking
the
at
back
him
of
and
that
he's like, nah,
room,
man.
looking at the thing,
I
going
didn't
into a
really see it.
bathroom and just fucking by myself.
I bet you a couple dads.
And
Couple
he
dads
goes, you
look at
didn't
their
get a
son
good
who's
look,
sitting
and he just
there
said, nah,
in
man.
their,
This
maid
is a
outfit,
small little
cat
guy.
maid outfit.
Well, he still didn't get it.
Actually, oh my
That's
god.
wild. Hi, please, please. Hi, please, please.
Dad looking
Welcome
at
in.
his son.
Hello. Whoa.
The kid's looking at his dad. And his
Our
maid,
night
maid
audit
comment,
hasn't been
"I
printing
think
a
I'm
single
turning
report
Japanese.
since
I
we
think I'm
opened.
turning Japanese.
So
I
I've been
really
playing
think
in
so."
Linux all day. It was hell, and it still didn't work. Oh, that
You're
sucks.
running that dad he hung a towel in the bathroom, hung himself.
He has a bleach wall scroll, the thing wrapped around his neck, and he's just in the bathroom.
What? What fun?
Oh, just
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
If someone pulls it off, people get hyped
Looky
and cheer
that.
like it's some sort of rap battle. One person in a cat maid outfit was so moved by a particular attendee's performance that they got on stage and began bowing towards her. Yeah, if I saw my son run up and do that, I'd be like,
Dishonor on you.
I'm all for people having interest.
Dishonor
right?
on your cow.
What am I trying to get at here, then, Nick? I'm trying to even decipher my own thoughts.
Lose it all, yeah,
I'm just
just
saying
keep
that I hope
gambling.
that he has the social
The guy
awareness
asked me if I
just to
wanted
be
to
like,
go
this is all
to the
very
Golden
amusing.
Corral.
But I won't hop up on stage and bow. I'll do it in my head. Or is it all
Oof.
performative to where it's just like, people are going to find this really funny, and they're going to come out and be like,
I'm
that
so
was so
sorry
funny
that
when
you
hopped
have
up
to
on
deal with
stage and
this,
bowed."
given your line of
Or
work.
is he like, I've never
But
had a
also,
boner
more
this
importantly,
hard.
given the fact
That's
that
what
you're
I'm
just a
talking about.
woman
Gray
and men
sweatpants with a
have
little
no
bit of dribble stains on the
brain,
inside.
no
Looks like
functioning
a baby
frontal
spit bit.
cortex.
That's the anime convention that I know,
Gamba.
dude.
To be fair, I feel like
Just
at these
hating?
conventions,
Just to
it's
hate.
so, like it's
Little
fine
bit.
to act that way because it's like this is what the convention's for.
Yeah, it's contained.
If my son was doing this out in the grocery store,
Oh, sure.
then that's when I
Okay,
rather
Nick,
scroll than
I can't believe
It's in a
Nick is
place
being the
where it
voice
is
of reason.
"quote unquote" appropriate to do it, but it's still just the thing of, I mean, like, just because you're invited to the Thunderdome, do you have to participate in the violence? Is what you know what I mean? Can you not just watch it from afar?
But why go to the Thunderdome? It's the Thunderdome.
Hello, this video is brought to you by...
What do you mean I get to go to the Thunderdome and I get a chance to get in there and you're gonna cry and say no? Well, guess what? You don't belong in the feudal outlands then if you're gonna cry about being killed, pussy.
Because many fans practice talking
They
like
get
their
1 or
favorite
2 days a
characters.
year to
Conventions will
act
sometimes host straight up
giga
voice
cringe.
actor
Let them
auditions,
have it.
during which
Yeah.
people pour their heart and soul into screaming their lines and belting out special attack names. This may be an intense environment for some, but others thrive in it. So much
Luffy
so that they
and
will propose
Luffy
to their
and-
partners
whoa.
while decked out in full
Kakuyin.
cosplay. You know what's fucked up about you is I think that when in the future you will be a person where your wife proposes to you.
And I'll say no. I said, honey, we
I'll
talked about
say
this.
no.
You're in full Sora garb.
No, I mean, I was thinking Shinji.
Nick dressed up as Shinji makes sense because Nick would just look at his hand the whole time. Isn't that just the easiest cosplay where you do like a shadow box, but it's looking into the scene, and then you put your hand in the box, and then you put a little bit of cream on it, and then you walk around, and people go, what the fuck? And it's like, this is my cosplay, and they look in the box, and it looks like the scene from Evangelion. Like, anything that I just said made any sense to anyone, hopefully? Your brain can imagine it. There's your easy cosplay. Well, line of work just has me rethinking entire life sometimes. I'm sorry to hear that. I could probably belt out a sick Broly style Kakarot yell. Yeah. Big scream. Thermal expansion. Expanse. Made a bit too much sense. Listen, I'm a visual guy. I need to explain and get it across. Ooh. EOE play in the theaters right now, and I can't go, and that's fucked up. They brought back wow, we are in a recession when they're bringing back old movies like that. What is Unc blathering on about? How about we get that through a cosplay check? What? No. Hi NetJet, welcome in. Honestly, I haven't watched that mecha anime, and I'm still trying to get through the first Gundam anime. Keep going through Gundam, though. I feel really bad for all the Gundam fans that the Netflix Gundam apparently is done filming. That's what Shinji says? I haven't seen that shit in so long. I'm gonna be honest. I caught it the first watch, and it was pretty good from there, but I never really latched on. Netflix Kiss of Death. Yeah, I mean, I will still say that the One Piece Netflix show, after 2 seasons, is still one of the best adaptations I've ever seen. They did it exactly how I wanted them to do it. It was Shaolin Soccer. Shinji said that in one episode, and it's the worst episode, the one where Asuka gets big and round. Whoa. If the shadow box has subtitles, that would be perfect. Yeah, the way that you would do that is if you run a clear piece of plastic across it, and then you put the subtitles like on that, so when you slip your hand in, they're the exact spot that they should be without interacting with like your action. Like you can just keep slipping your hand in without worrying about that. Exactly. I see Shinji on the screen, and it made me think of this. I can't show this because I don't have an Instagram account for the browser that you're seeing. I'm in a coma, but I can't find. I hear the doctor say, my friend, I'm gonna come in. He's an Eva fan, yeah. Get the fuck out of my way! Ugh. What is mean to me under the desk? If I approach the dong, I get stabbed with a fork. Yeah, basically what Rin said. I used to work overnights at many places and the garage before, and I used to bother. Sure, not this bad. Don't mean to be the downer, but you guys are so nice. Thank you. And I watch Funny Handsome Elf and hang out with friends. It's okay. It's okay. But yes, you need like a stun gun. You need like a one of them big cattle prods. Just start tasing guys.
Plug suit. Yeah.
Whoa.
Doesn't fit. It's way too tight.
Way too tight. Sweetie, get up off your knees. Sweetie, get up off your knees and back into your mobility scooter and let's get the hell out of here. And pick up your tail, you dropped it. Other times, men have proposed to their partners in the middle of staging for a photo
Since
with an
COVID,
anime
people
voice
have
actor, which I've
just
seen some of
stopped
that.
knowing how
I
to
don't
talk
think
to other
there's anything.
humans.
I don't think that's odd. If you both are like,
Yeah,
I'm
as
obsessed with
society
this
has
thing, it's kind of
regressed,
cute
it
to have the
has
person
really
there.
just
And you have a
become
photo
very-
of it, totally unexpected, and the actors there, you're forcing them to be in.
It's so dull. It's so dull, and it's so not human for people just to expect to be able to demand wants and things like toddlers. We're getting ever so close to that Wall-E future where they're all just fat on their floating chairs.
Situation.
They don't need to talk to people. The chair just
Yep.
scratches their
The
nuts.
voice actor propose for you? Do they get down
And
on
at
one
some
knee?
levels,
I
that
think
might
in
actually
theory,
help.
People think that would be better, but I think like
At
I
least
would
we'll
rather have the
separate
character
all them
cheering me on
weirdos.
afterwards.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be good. Yeah,
But the guy does Goku. I think he's like a notorious dickhead, but
Goku?
Yeah, Sean Schemmel.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean
Don't do
Schemmel's
that
a
in my
prick.
booth. It's one of the most bizarre things you can see at an anime convention.
That
is
everyone just
stringent
asks
enough
AI for all the
recruitment booths
answers.
set up
The younger
by
people
Army
I
and
work
the
with are
Marines.
legit
I don't know
dumber
why
than the
they
ones 10
feel
and
the
15 years
need
ago.
that
That's
this is
scary.
the time or place to do this, but they do. Is it because
Look,
the
we have
booths
no
are so
floating
cheap, maybe?
chairs, and we're
Or do
just
they
fucking
sponsor
fat.
part of the
That's
event
also
so the
true.
things are everywhere and then they are allowed
Kill me
in
when the
booths?
future does,
They maybe
but-
do sponsor. I think they're just trying to get fresh.
It's going to be
new
the future
body
soon,
bags.
though, and
Like,
I
they
won't
know that
always
these
be
people-
this
they
way.
can throw
The
these
things
guys
that
in the
make
front
me
lines
weak and
and stuff on
strange get
landmines.
engineered away.
They're like,
I keep picturing a Keyblade. I just keep picturing Sora's walk around. Huh. They on me,
I got a bad review at work the other day because I had a smirk on my face when asking someone for their key to reactivate it. Brother, that was my face.
That thing before.
That's just my face.
Maybe I would like to sign.
I would like to sign the Disney agreement. Come on, murder, suicide me. No, Maxie, I keep telling you. I'm not gonna do that. You need to let it go. Whoa. You... Us? Yes, we. Whoa. They may have been not knowing that every person is bad, not every guy is bad either, but my sister has been yelling at me to get a taser. I'm also yelling at you to get a taser. You can get one of them big cattle prod ones that doesn't look like anything in particular, and then you just go... Psst. Smiling at work? That's a technical foul. We need to cut off your lips. Disney knows Square Enix. You can't make the protagonist a lying child with a chainsaw sword. Oh, but that'd be cool though. Well, it's regular, and then they engage with me. I'm a full robot at work to prevent stuff like this. One day, bud, I'll get the Willow Wish from the movie Obsession. You know how that movie ends, right? It's not gonna work out in your favor. Rin got the face of that one kid from Tenant Doctor Who in the episode where the Doctor made himself human to hide from aliens. Just a permanent smirk. You just smiler. The smiler. Oh, Goofy and Donald. Yeah, it'd be worse and it'd be faster. Wouldn't be a 3-act structure. It'd just be straight to the gun.
It's me. When do I
Doctor
start?
Who
I'm
went
ready to
to
get
the Smile
cut.
Planet.
These brave soldiers post
Everyone
up in
was
foreign territory,
grinning,
praying
ear
that
to
random
ear.
teenager in a wrinkled Ichigo robe will halt the entire con experience
I'm
to
really paid
drastically
to smile
alter
to do
the
things. My
course
face is
of
just
their
weird, I
entire
guess.
life. Nobody ever takes
Nah,
them
some people are just
seriously
like
and will
pricks.
either ignore them or mess around on the pull-up bar they set up in full cosplay just to kind of show their strength, which is just a little. That's how you get some pussy at the con. Also, you know what's bad about the army thing? You're gonna look even more stupid because, dude, you're the least dressed person here. You're in full military garb. I mean, like, you are the least interesting thing to look at.
if they were smart, they would pick a military anime.
Smilers
like
from
Panzer
the
Girls
Starship
with
UK?
guns or something. It's like cute little
Oh,
girls in tanks.
girls in
Seriously, would it
Panzer.
just be the recruitment?
So Nick wants the U.S. military to dress up in the schoolgirl uniforms from Girls in Panzer and have the tank there, so they can have a 6'4" army dude in a skirt. Yeah, no, I get what Nick's talking about, actually. They should do that. They should do that. Holy shit, that would work. It would work. Yeah. It turns out the review got deleted by Google because they also called me fat. Okay, +1 Google. Hold on, he's cooking a little bit. The army needs to look more submissive and breedable. Listen, if you're in a foxhole with your buddy, you just need to ask one question. Do they look cute in a skirt? Because we're going to be in this hole for a little bit, and I'm going to be in this hole for a little bit, if you know what I mean.
Girls with guns or something? It's like cute little girls in tanks.
So you're saying would it just be the recruitment people are hot chicks in those outfits? I see. Yeah, they then.
Oh, no, Hunter, you said chicks. Please, for the love of God, Nick, if you correct Hunter and say, no, it's the army guys, I think this is the funniest video you've been featured in.
So, I mean, like, are you going to be there? Or?
But you set it up like it's the anime show. And then
no, we collectively, you and me, chat, we had the better idea. And they just went to 2007 Booth Babes at E3, which I mean also should come back at this point, please, for the love of God. But no, we need the actual army guys in the almost ripped suits. And by suits I mean the little skirts and outfits, because that would be funny. Things are weirdos, they do that? Yeah, they do that. I got pulled in the office a few times when I worked at one retail store to do secret shoppers. I don't think people smell much. Secret shoppers are just kind of getting paid to nitpick. Every time I think of Girls and Panzers, I think of the green text of Anna trying to bond with his grandpa and grandpa being disgusted. Only to die weeks later. Why are you showing me this gay shit?
Look at boy 45. Look at boy 45. Look at boy 45. Look.
My sister tells me I should just like women, but I just like men way too much. That's fair. Can't really change what you enjoy and what you like. They should dress up like government from One Piece. Navy men dressed up as Smoker. I mean, yeah, actually, that's also a good one, but they don't have any fucking sauce. They're just there to beg people to sign up for the military. They're like, somebody probably likes Call of Duty here. Dave, I'm gonna call you Asumi, cause you got them slender hips. I see. I have a feeling the military isn't too pro One Piece these days. I have a feeling the military doesn't know any of this stuff, and the people in the military that suggest it are just happy that they get their funny ideas heard.
And at the end of the table, we have a little recruitment thing. Where
but also the military uses AI now, so...
Yeah, they make you sign something they don't even tell you.
Brock, how's my plan to bomb the entire world and yet not kill anybody? Going perfectly,
Anime
sir.
congoers, for the most part, keep it casual and just want to attend a few panels and grab some cool art. There is, however, a portion of the audience that is horned up and focused on getting their freak on as they oogle at cosplayers, which I...
Hunter, some of these people are just really hot, though, and it's their time to all gather up. That's every convention. Every convention has one group of people that are fucking. 117 fun. 117. And it just doesn't matter. Like, you go to any convention and there's going to be people getting together to bang. It just happens. Okay, I did not expect the TF2 scout getting surrounded by anime. The Navy is the bad guys trying to capture the hero Luffy, though. No, Rathlos, it's more complex than that, because the Navy is still an active arm of justice within the world. And Luffy, by all definition of the current law stated, is a wanted criminal. But also, Luffy would tell you straight to his face that he's not a hero. He is a pirate. Luffy is a pirate. Luffy happens to do things that he feels needs to be done, and by the view of the reader, yes, he looks like the hero in that, like, simplistic telling of it, but ultimately he just sees it, what he feels is an injustice, but, like, he doesn't know that word. He sees something that is wrong, and he goes, fuck that, that's fucked up, I'm gonna correct this. which mainly falls down to people being starving, and then him going, that asshole over there has a shit ton of food, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of that asshole, you guys get food. That's the beauty of Luffy as a character. You don't actually have to take him to a high moral standpoint. He's not debating anyone philosophically. He literally just wants everyone to have equality. It's just really fucking simple. Cut to all the people saying One Piece isn't political, and then me going, yeah, we get it. You just watched for the punch. You watch for someone to punch somebody or someone to move a sword. Be me, break into Bud's house, steal his jorts, sniff his jorts, run away. Joke's on you, I'm many floors up in an apartment building. You can't break in. You get any amount of online horny people together and they will bang. That too, like, let them fuck. Otherwise, they're gonna go home and jerk off. Either way, seed will be spilt. There's always the very large-breasted cosplayer who is tiptoeing the line in costume. Bless them. There's always that one Power Girl cosplayer. Bless them. Actually, at a party, I met a dude who did his 4 years in the Navy. And he had Zoro tattoo and the bandana and earrings. Passed the LARP check. Fair enough. The White Six and Metro City machine guns are now free agents again. I'm going to book Roman Redbeard for my kid's birthday. But he has to bring the spider cage gimmick. The spider in the little cage. At one anime con, I went back like in 2009. We were smoking weed at the hotel balcony, and we looked to the left, and the hotel was curved, and the rooms had full windows, and we saw two naked women making out, and they had a Nazi flag hung up, and the guy awkwardly came in and tried joining before leaving. Yeah, that makes sense for 2009. Luffy isn't that deep. He's a fucking shonen character. He sees people being mean and evil, and he stops that. Well, that's... Wait. I don't like that statement of he's a shonen character. Like, shonen is the block and archetype, but you do know that they treat it, like, in Japan properly. They do treat it with a little bit more maturity than what, you know, a teenage series over here would be. Like, over there, in One Piece, they literally show slavery, murder, genocide, starvation, the fucking... Wano arc's really dark in some spots. Like, they don't sugarcoat it. Ooh. I get really wary of people who say X isn't political. It never was to begin with. All media is political at every level. All media is political at every level. If someone can't understand that everything is political, because when you boil shit down, it gets to those points that can be compared. Everything is political. It just because it's not screaming at you and pointing at the thing and telling you directly in very bold, clear text, this is a political message, doesn't mean it's not. And I'm tired of these people with no sense of media literacy or regular literacy trying to say otherwise. Gundam isn't political, it's about big silly robots and laser battles in space. Oh, shut the fuck up. You wouldn't even understand what a new type is. Sits there drooling, not understanding what any of it is. Yeah, Bandito, you definitely hit the nail on the head with that individual. They were just naked in Hitalia. Oh, yeah. I respect the anime genre because they usually have the unique amount of balls Western media would not have. Yeah, Western media is the neutered little dog sitting in the corner pissing itself going, I just want to shoot thing. I want to shoot thing and then maybe have one sex scene. But for the number you choose earlier, apples float in water because they are made up of about 25% air. That's neat. I should eat more apple. Does my inflation porn have to be political, or does simple fact it exists as art that can be freely viewed the political statement in its own right? The second.
I would say it's got to be 99% of
the
them.
freedom,
I mean,
the freedom for the
feels like
artist to be able to create
conventions
that
is just an excuse to look at cosplay or perform cosplay. Well, actually, a video on cosplayers would be good. Just cosplaying, because I feel like ever since I was younger, it was like it's a niche thing.
You're not a
You
blue
should feel like
bear
a pretty
wearing a
girl.
news
Even like
cap.
10, 15
Are
years
you?
ago, cosplaying wasn't
No.
super normalized, I don't think. To the point where it would be like there would be mostly just cosplayers that would be paid.
Meat Canyon, what do you mean cosplay wasn't normalized 15 years ago? Quiet, you man, reading a script.
To go to places, because it's just like, oh, you can craft
Inflation
this
point
shit
is an
really
analogy
well,
for the
'cause it wasn't as
economy.
common
True.
that like people were making YouTube videos how to make stuff or X, Y, Z, so it was really like, this is my craft, I'm able to make outfits, whatever. Now it feels like it's just,
Yeah, people do it for free now.
well, it's also like,
Oh, I'm gonna say DBZ, and then I remember Frieza, Red Ribbon Army. No, yeah, wait, what? Yeah, I'm gonna boil it down just to Goku's want just to be strong, outside of having to do anything else, is kind of a political statement of self-asserted freedom. Another political statement. Say thank you. Say thank you, Star Trek. Thank you, Star Trek. Thank you, Star Trek. Very good. Where's my matter creator machine? Does he not remember Jessica Negri? I don't. Again, he just reads scripts. He just reads scripts. Meat lacks information on this, which is shocking at his age. No. Again, we are collectively coming at this from the take of like, we know this stuff. At his very large age of 40, 42 maybe, around there. No, he was around when Toonami and all that shit existed. It's not his cup of tea. He's an Appalachian boy, making his funny little 80s prop realistic horror stuff or cartoons about Hassan and Asmongold being one long worm-like creature and kissing. I cosplayed a lot 15 years ago, so I don't know what Meat's talking about. Oh no, the normalization of people getting paid for it is just not something that was made aware back in the day, because again, like, it wasn't as popular as it is now because it's been around for so long that it's grown a generation or two of fans. But also, like, cosplaying has been a thing since, like, fucking what, the 70s? Like, if we really want to go back, people dressing up as fucking things, not for, like, Halloween or anything, but specifically to go to conventions. This has been around for a long time. When was the first convention again? First anime convention, Japan. It was Comic Market, which launched December 21st, 1975. So yeah, we got a lot of time here. Some of the first FurCons were in the 70s. Yeah, you can once again point to Disney and thank Disney. Remember, Goku is the villain in Super. No, Goku's just retarded. The Super just made him like Sean Chamel. Sometimes I do forget that the internet has gotten fucking massive. There are people that you've never heard of with over 10 million subs on YouTube right now. Well, most of those are inflated numbers. Haha, inflation once again. I didn't realize that cosplay has been a huge thing longer than 15 years. Well, I think we did kind of like stop it halfway through his point, but I think he was more pointing at the monetization of it.
We'll make outfits, whatever. Now it feels like it's just,
yeah, people do it for free now.
Well, it's also like 3D printing's becoming more accessible.
Yes.
Oh, never mind. No. Yeah.
This shit really well, because it wasn't as common that like people were making YouTube videos how to make stuff or X, Y, Z, so it was really like, this is my craft, I'm able to make outfits, whatever. Now it feels like it's just,
yeah, people do it for free now.
Well, it's also like 3D printing's becoming more accessible.
Yes.
And like
ease of access of information is shocking to you and like weird. Is there a political statement to be found in this?
now I feel like there's like also things where it's like there's cosplaying websites where I can buy particular things or
Inflation,
you know,
are
X,
we
Y, or Z.
inflating,
And
bud?
this doesn't just go for men.
Whoa. Why would you say that? Why would you say butt inflation? Why would you come into my chat? Why would you show up? And why would you just inflate them? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? No, not this clip. The Silas International AXX Lads 2026 clip with bracket I was so nervous melt emoji. I hear super effectively Goku got the same Kingdom Hearts Sora mental nerf. Yeah, super basically dumbed down Goku into I want to fight all the time. Let me intentionally push situations into that. Holy shit, that was brutal. Sean, gonna thumbs down your video. Good, I hate him. It could also just be a blurred passage of time, like how often do you forget the Wii U is 20 years old now? I don't. I remember. Remember, I am old. Are you cosplaying Bubsy 4D out now? Cosplay these nuts on your chin, pants grab. Alright, no more inflation, bud.
Men. As anime has become more and more mainstream, the divide between male and female gooners is slowly evening out. Both men and women will pay for fan
anime
service
is probably
events
the
in
worst
which
character
cosplayers say
assassination I've
sensual
seen in an
one-liners will
official
play
product.
out anime tropes like the
Yeah.
Kaibadan, which is
I
where
need more
someone will
fight.
slam their
Let
hand
me
on the
start
wall
the
beside
genocide
you in
of
a
11
flirtatious
other
and
universes
domineering
to
fashion.
satisfy my thirst for fight.
We are
Yeah, but the
getting
Tournament
into
of Power
it
is
now.
really neat.
Let me tell you. This is you're starting
Kill
to,
Chatter Redeem? Not yet,
Instagram
not yet.
reels.
The Purge
Some,
Night
girl
will
like,
happen later. The Purge Night will happen
D&D.
soon.
We went to a D&D convention. It's like, my favorite dungeon master said this line.
Christmas
Or he'll
in
be sitting there,
July.
He'll do like, you look at the comments again. Girly, what do you say? That's for just me and him, but let's just say, and it's water drop emojis. Ooh.
Actually, I might do it a new thing
I don't know.
this year.
I've had people say it's juicy. Just makes you think of like two old wet sponges in your sink. It's juicy.
Oh, I know.
Scream and crumple to
Chat, what if I did it two options? You have two options. One, you get to name the person you get to shoot. Or two, you get to spin a wheel. Ooh. And then I just put all the names on the wheel. Then we just eliminate as we go through. Wheel Gamba? Spin the wheel. You don't even know who you're shooting. We just got them all lined up. I mean, spinning the wheel builds the dread. Yeah. Alright. Hey, Fawn.
to the floor from sheer ecstasy, making it well worth the wait. Some will even go to random cosplayers and influencers and ask them to take fan service videos, most of which are overly horny. Of course, anybody who says it's not, you're fucking lying.
Can't get mad if the wheel choose is true.
Women being like, if a guy dressed up as
Death
fucking
Note,
Jason,
but they shoot
grabbing
whoever's
a woman's
name you
throat
write
thing and
in Twitch
slamming her on a
chat.
table, and you're like,
Make the wheel go in reverse when it's about to stop.
once again, I just think of the dad.
I don't have control of the wheel like that. I just go to the funny website.
That was the milkmaid son getting slammed.
It's like that Hunger Games website. We just keep dumping points on you. Well, there you go. You lost them all.
Oda-san, take a picture! With the flash, Oda-san, with the flash!
Thanking God his wife died early. It's like
yeah, his wife died early. Yep, there, Carol.
Are you watching?
I don't know how much we can do. I don't know if that just you're just saying that you're basically like disappointed in your gay son is what it sounds
Brant
like. You gotta watch out.
That's not so
Thank
much
God the
gay,
points in
it's
this
just
chat
his-
are like the points
his
in whose line. They don't matter. Not a thing. They're there just to gamble in chat.
Other young
They're there.
entrepreneurs
They're
will
there.
even carry
So if
signs
you want to
advertising
have,
a service in which they
oh,
step on people. Often they take photos of the occasion, presumably to share with their future grandchildren.
Ow.
Of course, you used to have beautiful photos like, this is your grandmother here, and now it's going to be, this is me at Anime Con 2026.
Oh yeah, holy shit! I didn't think about that.
Your grandma's foot in some guy's mouth. I made $70 that day. How much is that in today's money, Grandma?
Nothing.
$70. Most of the time, these stomping sessions attract a crowd. At this year's Anime Expo, a large group
There
of
it
people
is.
surrounded a man as he laid on the ground to have his groin playfully stomped on by a woman in a maid outfit. All while people
playfully
yelled,
stomped
"Foot
on.
job
That's a
queen."
maid outfit to you?
What does that have to do with anime? I don't know. The man on the ground.
Okay, he's got a point though. What does this have to do with anime? What does this have to do
What does
with
that have to
anime?
do with anime?
You just be saying shit, but that's real though. Maid swimsuit, maybe? Yeah, no, maybe, no. It just a little skirt thing. It's like a skirt and a little like frilly top. You need that clip. What's this got to do with anime? What's this got to do with anime? What's that foot on my head for? Why is it trying to step on my balls? Thank God the hat caught it. Alright. Yanni Neko just animated a foot job. Wait, what? Don't tell me these things. I'm trying to stream. Why do I keep winning? All I do is win no matter what. Except for now, because ads are starting in 10 seconds. Bud, did you pay for $4 Mahjong Stompies? No, because A, I can't play Mahjong in real life, and B, the BRB screen's hitting now. I'll be back.
I could not have been mistaken, brother. The smell of the flesh was surely one of us. They suspended the flesh above a fire and let it burn before consuming it. They did not just consume it either, brother. They took pleasure from this. Their mouths curved a wicked smile and some even let out moans of satisfaction from consuming our flesh, brother. The figures are consumers, brother. They are no different than the furry red demon that consumed and terrorized us and the feathered ones. Your story amuses me, brother, but does not convince me. I shall have these oats myself and dine with the tall, skinny gods. I am sorry for you, brother. Your eyes cannot take the blinding light of the truth, and you scurry back to your cave. I shall take care of your spawns. They consume you, brother, as they have consumed your lover, our father, our mother, and many more.
Hey, blow up.
So put on the fruit. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! I love you, God. Damn, I'm true. Jesus Christ! Check like I'm righteousness. Jesus Christ! Shoes of peace. Stop it on the enemy. We love you, God. Jesus Christ!
There once was a man that was sleepy, so the man brewed himself a pot of coffee, but the coffee did not awaken him, so he drank more and more. Soon then anxiety comes, buzzing, jittering vibrations. Now cause of caffeination, he's just anxious and tired.
Oh my
my god, oh 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 my god.
Go to Google Translate. Type in 5010 oral. Translate from English to French. Then press audio to hear it.
50 biscottes.
Is it recording? Cool. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Benjamin, aka Real Escapes. If you're looking to buy or sell a house out here in Colorado, slide in my DMs like this.
A casket. A coffin. What about this? A ghoul. A ghost. What about this? A cadaver. A skeleton. And this? The cranium. A skull. What about this? A manor. A haunted house. And this? Cemetery. A graveyard. What about this? Arachnid. A spider. How many did you get?
Me when I get you. Hi. Hello, hi. Hi, Doomsday. Hi, Doomsday. Hi, Doomsday. Welcome in. Stop enabling me! No, it's funny. No, it's funny. No, it's funny. Ooh. Anime.
I don't know. The man on the ground bites his hand out of sheer pleasure. He's getting bricked up. Just this summer,
Yeah, no
Anime
shit.
Expo 2026, women were blessed with an interactive booth for Love and Deep Space, a Chinese gacha game. When I tell you this has been all I've seen, this is the reason why we did this video, is because I was like, what
You
in
seen
the
the
fuck is
you
this?
seen a
Even
Chinese gacha
online,
game?
There is a thing where people will obviously see this video, will see a video of a girl, like some masked Chinese guy, sexy, doing all this stuff, and obviously the girls
Chinese
will be like,
man.
oh, ooh. So of course we were gonna come across and be like, this is fucking lame. And there is so many things. It's like it's almost a cult.
Me, you have no whimsy if you can't allow women to goon over what even guys view sometimes as like the perfect defined man. Now you just have no sauce.
You can't just let us have anything, can you? Love
Yeah.
and Deep Space. They're very reactive. A lot of fans will just be like, whatever, dude. It's for me and the girlies is usually what I see, but
Well, if your whole identity's tied to something and someone insults
well, yeah, it's the
it,
exact same reason why if someone's like, I don't like, if you're like, this is my favorite band, and someone's like, the band fucking sucks, you're like, no, I don't suck. Like, that's not what I said. Despite being an action RPG, most people only talk about the game because it's a dating sim featuring all sorts
The
of
extreme
gorgeous men.
fans,
The
yeah,
booth,
the
which
extreme
was being
fans are
referred
always
to
gonna be
as
there.
a cute boy zoo, allowed attendees to meet and take pics of their favorite boy crushes. They were seen hugging and kissing the hands of women as their boyfriends supported them from the sidelines. State enforced, cuckold them. Even older women were there,
That women have their
excitedly
gacha
holding
that
onto
tracks
leashes
their
attached to the
period
one
and
cosplayer's
reminds them
neck. Which I
to
will
get
say, the
supplies.
amount of videos,
True.
it's nothing
But
crazy,
me
but
won't let me
it
good.
is a
I'd
line,
pay
and
to
it
get
was.
choked.
It has been a
Many
tidal
such
wave
cases,
of like,
many such
oh my
cases.
god, so much so to where I've been seeing all kinds of videos and stuff. There's just straight fuck games out there.
Oh yeah, dude, Steam is filled.
It's crazy. It's basically just like, it's the same kind of shit of like, I don't know, FNAF clip farmer fucking people too, where they're like, I've never played this game. They've definitely played the fucking game. Oh, I hope nothing bad happens here. Whoa! Overreaction scare streamers. Wow!
Jiggly
Foot farming,
boobies.
right? This one, I think the opposite of that for female gooners is just being like, okay, this is hot. And they'll flip over in the background, there's blurred. It's just like deep fucking. And they're like, no way. This is all nothing compared to the seismic waves of activity across the internet caused by a particular event that took place outside of an anime convention just this year. At Fan Anime Con San Jose, an unofficial event known as ParkCon takes place outside after the convention closes for the day. People use the space for cosplay meetups and to throw parties. Just let you know, the story is very funny. This year, a cosplayer set up coolers filled with mixture of juice and alcohol before dunking their feet inside and holding up advertisements for fresh feet juice, with obviously attractive women, or I guess just women, I don't really know, not all of them, well, maybe cut that, put their feet in the goddamn cooler, and of course guys are sitting there, they're drooling and shit. All of them act like they just got hit in the head with a bat.
Sir, you're being mean.
You know, that kind of thing. Signs advertise different levels of payments depending on the drink delivery method. This ranged from a solo cup to spitting in their drink and even drizzling it into the customer's mouth from the cosplayer's foot. Unfortunately, the woman had to cross the spitting option out because not only was she physically unable to keep producing spit, but there were other vendors offering spit-based services, and it wasn't worth competing with their business, of course. I mean, when you're a young entrepreneur like that,
you're the spitter over
changes.
there.
Fun fact, there was also a naked Gojo cock milking station next to her. Information.
This I was unaware of. This I was unaware of. There was a naked Gojo milking statue. Oh my, how much was it?
Is sparse on what exactly fans were paying for here, but it's good to know that there was something for the ladies as well. A little.
What do you mean? What do you mean it was sparse to understand the purpose of this? If you don't understand the purpose of this, again, I point out to your lack of whimsy and understanding. Everyone's sluts here. Yeah. Bunch of horny people show up to cons. The bunch of horny people online. Then we'll get the whole PC. It's just not safe for work. Gets me a hot guy who tells me no. That's all I ask.
On what exactly fans were paying
Many
for here,
such
but it's good to know that there was something
But-
for the ladies
but
as
they
well. A little cock
were
milking
serving
station,
through the
maybe a little,
Gojo
once
hole.
again, a
Doesn't
oil check.
matter. People were just jerking it.
According to the feet juice vendor, one customer stuck their whole foot in her mouth. She also admitted she was originally trying to market an armpit-related event, but ended up subbing in for this one instead. Which, once again, as a young entrepreneur,
enough.
you have to do that.
Make that cheddar, man.
Of
It was
course, this
definitely just a
online Ask Me
dildo.
Anything led to many people in the replies asking
No one
what
could stay
con
hard
should we
for
at
that
next.
long
Others
outside
asked for
at that,
way too many details
hour,
about
'cause it
exactly
was
how
cold.
dirty her feet were and whether or not she was willing to ship batches internationally. It appears this trend might become a common thing
Horny
as we're
people in
already
my
seeing
cons?
similar
Yeah,
events
please
being
tell
set
me
up
which one,
even
so
at
I
this
can
most
avoid
recent
them
Anime
completely,
Expo.
and their
As
hotel
uncomfortable
rooms.
as this may make the casual
Hi, Jiu-Jitsu. Welcome in. Sorry, I've been stun locked by this frame. And the fact that I was able to go with only one click, that's not me. I would not. What even is he dressed up as? Fucking some like pirate or some fucking revolutionary soldier? Is that man British? But no, I wouldn't suck toes in front of people. I don't suck toes in front of a live studio audience, let alone on the floor on a convention. On the floor. Napoleon? Yeah, Napoleon would suck toes like that, though. Probably British. Maybe French. Even worse. Well, debatably could be worse, but I think British still takes the cake on that one. The shitty, poorly made cake. That cloak is clearly not red, bud. There's some red in it! You can tell. And he could be naval. He could be naval! Hey, bud. I still need that hardware looked at. Beanies, why do I have to move your entire Bad Dragon collection over to the high shelf? Is it because you're short and you can't reach them?
happen between consenting adults. Sadly, there are far too many cases where people breach boundaries in awkward attempts to woo their cosplay queen. While eating at a restaurant neighboring the convention center, one Sailor Moon cosplayer recounted how a grown, shaking man approached her and
oh no! He's gonna tip his hat, milady.
Her friend, and asked how much it would cost to do something to him. What do we want? Do what to him?
I think
Is it the ambiguous thing of like, I want you to do something to me? Oh no, we're okay. All right. He walks off.
Yeah, $6,000.
Do something to
It'd
me.
be hard to say no. I'm eating at Denny's. I wonder if I give you $6,000, would you do something for me?
For free. Well,
room 285. Would you, if someone's like, I'm gonna give you $6,000, would you give someone an hour back massage?
Oh, back massage? Yeah, of course. If that's it.
Getting flashbacks from the creepy Ben Storytime
See,
stream.
what
with
you
Beanie.
made it sound like you were like, that's it?
Yeah, exactly.
I'll do more.
Well, maybe.
I'm too socially awkward to do any of this. See, this is why I love having the
In a weird
autism.
scenario, one man with a hand.
Because I can never have to worry about any of that because I constantly am worried that I'm going to make people uncomfortable. Even with the slightest like conversation that they might misinterpret it as unwanted flirting. So I just don't talk like that at all. Or I get really drunk and then I just don't care about anything in the moment. But either way, even if someone directly hits on me, I'm too autistic to get it and in the moment. So I just dodge it all. I just dodge it all completely. I'm constantly in this void space of like hearing things and then like getting something completely different. Whoa. I respect my personal space and other space
Fetish
too much
convinced
for
a
this shit.
female attendee
That's
to let
also
him
understandable.
use her hands to study
Hey,
for his
5'3"
art. She
is standard
realized
height.
what was going
Yeah,
on when
for
he started
me.
getting a little into it before asking if he could start recording them.
Oh.
Is there hand fetishes out there?
This is news to me. Yeah.
I thought foot fetish was the only thing.
Yeah, well, I was picturing he's like taking
I stopped
photos, he's probably
myself. I
imagining,
stopped
like,
myself.
that hand jerking him off, or like.
Well, yeah, I thought it was
Damn,
gonna
I'm
be a thing
hyper aware
for
about
is
my
you
action,
using
but
my
I also
hands
miss
for, like,
social
yeah, like a
cues
fanfic thing
when
or
needed.
whatever.
That's basically it.
Scanning the hand so he can make his own.
Even being nice in
Puts on-
general,
puts
people
on his VR
misinterpret
headset.
as flirting. Yeah. I feel those people are suffering from arrested
Man, any
development of like
place. Be dressed up. someone
any
snap a picture,
attention
boop,
is
rock,
apparently
make a 3D model.
People are gonna
unnecessary.
fucking the psychological torture is gonna be insane.
Oh yeah.
People are gonna be like that, like it's gonna break people's fucking minds. If someone takes a thing, makes an AI render that you can download on like Steam and use a VR thing, and you are getting
But
and
you
you're
laugh at
getting
me.
fucked, how does that not mentally destroy
That
you?
would destroy me. That would destroy me.
Okay.
That would. I'm not
5'3" is
much money?
standard height.
Is it a
Yeah.
massage simulator? I wouldn't mind
Yeah,
that.
in China.
Some socially awkward attendees will shoot their shot so timidly that the cosplayers hardly respond, only for them to take
Whoa.
offense at the lack
How do
of
people
reaction
even
and start
have
hurling
feet
slurs at them.
fetishes? Like, what is the foot? What is it goonable to you?
Wait.
Well, Fawn, you have to look at it this way. It's confirmed too short for bud. I never said anything like this. I'm just teasing because it's funny. With any fetish, there's a lot that could be tied in with it. Certain experiences through developmental years, or some people, it's like back in the day when you wouldn't see any flesh on a woman except for like their face, and then you'd catch like a peak of ankle, and you're like, God damn, I'm gonna jerk off to that for months now. With the feet, it's the again, there's many things like even with foot fetishes, like, is it tied up with something else? Do you want them stinky? You just don't know. It's fetishes are strange in that they normally don't just have you normally don't just have like one fetish, even if they're not like super necessary and like out of the realm of weird, but it's a compound of things. Chad, I downloaded all of Always Sunny legally while I was at work. That's good. That's good. Everyone tells me skip season 1. I know someone who likes them, and the reasons behind theirs is fascinating to me. Yeah, if you tease me, at least bend down to my height. Take one knee so I can hear you. Some people see it as respecting a part of the body that does a lot of work. I see it as a means to get a foot job across the table while we're at Chili's and I'm slamming dollaritas. I do not have a fetish. That would be fucked up. I cannot tell a lie. Nose grows 6 inches. I better have that green stink line coming off them, or I don't want them. I'm probably as tall as Bud. Vaughn, how tall are you? No one's... See, that's the fun part. I've already said that canonically, the elf is 5'10". Hey, 6 inches is a lot to grow. Out of nowhere, too, yeah.
Excuse me?
He's a one last standing
That's like a fucking
DeVito,
left turn.
and he's a
Holy
little
shit.
very
I still love
racist
the one
sometimes,
the high five at
but I
Amber
think it's
Booth.
still worth a watch.
Oh yeah.
I love that one.
Oh shit, I mogged the elf. Remember, I've made this...
I see the one with the brother.
It's been a while. Oh my god, Amaranth. That was Amaranth. Holy shit, that was Amaranth. I said this before. The elf is 5'10" because to be a man is to be 6 feet. And then anything around 5'5" and lower is a dwarf. Even lower beyond that, then you're a gnome. Whoa.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
I see one brother and sister yelling at each other at the anime con, like storming down the hallway.
Oh yeah.
He's like, I don't know if I can do this. And then people are
so
trying to come up. He's like,
awkward.
it's my sister.
That is my sister.
And the dad's walking with their stuff. In
Yeah.
The back.
I'm 6'3", bud.
Hurry up! The most fascinating
Crane's
gooner,
neck up.
however, is the one that proudly announces their excitement from the rooftops. At the most recent Anime Expo,
The tall,
people watched in
skinny
horror as a
femboy.
man got on his hands and knees and barked at a Cammy and Chun-Li cosplayer. For gooners that are too shy to make a scene, they can simply go to the 18-plus zones of
Fine, let's
most
get some
conventions
dinner.
and
Ooh,
purchase
dinner.
lewd body pillows and
But
other
calling me
gooner
a dwarf. I'm
paraphernalia.
not
But for
calling you
those
a
who
dwarf.
aren't afraid to take off their limiters
I was
and let their
specifically
free flag
referring
fly,
to
there's a
the
variety of horns of
continuity
activities to indulge in.
of
One infamous
the
video
elf
from Anime
and
Expo
anything
2018
that you
shows
put
off
him
the,
beside.
the Imagined VR booth.
Because I am,
Attendees
again,
can take
reverse
turns
isekai
strapping on a
wood
VR
elf
headset and have
from a
sex
far
with an
mystical
assortment of
land
anime women.
where all of
To
these
enhance the
things are
experience,
real.
You can interact with what
And then I
looks
showed up
like
here.
a
Oh, God.
translucent blow-up.
Me with my slime wife. But no, your standard human size. And I still get to giggle. But yeah, me with my slime wife.
Doll with its own trackers attached to it, and people went hard. I don't know how much of this was ironic or how much it was real, but it was extreme. Even I was like, you got to stop this. There's no way that this was just a casual thing just there, right? No. A man dressed as Deku from My Hero Academia.
Forget about this. Oh. All right, hold on. I gotta hold on. A bit's brewing. Hold on, a bit's brewing. Is that it? Oh my god, that's it. Oh. Can I just get the dude humping the thing? Oh, I might have to actually just go on. Oh no, I hate the... Twitter, where are you? New gift for the stream screen? It'll be so worth it. Is this it? Yeah, there it is, okay. Give me but a second. 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 Can I just loop this? Yeah. I want to put Bud's face on it like the Joker Mpreg thing. No. Oh. so fucking stupid. Hi glue, perfect timing. Oh. One more time. Sugoi! Oh. He's going plus ultra, boys. See, you say run goes with everything. Bit late for Torture Tuesday, every day's torture here. Let's playing You Say Run. Oh, it could have been worse. I could have pulled up the I could have pulled up Suburban Nights, that one scene again. But hi Glue, hope well. Deku is the father of Bubble Buddy? Oh, he was strong. That could be it. We need to study this fan. Listen, the man was just blowing the back out of... No, I can't tell a lie. That's me with my slime wife.
Who, from My Hero Academia, happily pounds away as a sea of people watch him and cheer alongside him. Some attempt to go down on the blow-up doll and bust out as many positions as they can muster to ensure the audience knows they, in fact, know how to plow.
Ooh, that's a good
like peacocking.
Exactly. You take the headset and you see who's wet.
Ladies, gentlemen, take notes.
You do a scan, the moist meter, see who's moist.
Beep. Beep. Yeah, it sounds like a fucking submarine.
Deku
down
VR
there.
chatting with Bakugo while
People
they're
have been caught up at these public conventions being horned up in more ways than one. Security officers that have worked at anime conventions, for example, have seen some especially depraved stuff. One recounts an attendee frantically claiming that someone might be having a heart attack in the bathroom. After asking if he was okay, the sweaty attendee walked out outside and it was revealed that he was masturbating over pictures he took of his favorite cosplayer earlier that day. Why did we need to say this? Why did we need it? We're in an hour. Can we skip along? What are we doing here?
You want?
According to a past attendee, another security guard had to throw out a foul-smelling, neck-bearded man dressed in a schoolgirl outfit because he appeared to be not wearing any underwear. He was giving someone the brain. Been over at a booth and seeing a little goat brain. Mom, what is that? Is that a tumor? After refusing to comply, he was forced up from his seat only for a shit-covered butt plug to fall onto the floor. We have no way to verify any of this. What are we doing, Nick? He was permanently banned soon after. Thank God the writers put that in there too. He was permanently banned soon after. For those who want to meet their dream cosplay babe, all hope is not lost. In fact, there are often 18+ fan-run speed dating events at Anime Expo that allow people to potentially meet their soulmate in just under 3 minutes. This year, however, the Con Crush speed dating panel appeared to be 90% men, so it became more of a place to just make friends and talk about anime. Ladies?
Yeah, fair enough.
Ladies, where are you, lady? I have nothing to say. My brain is dead.
Me think of how
It's
Bud could
impossible for us not to
possibly
poke
reach
fun at some
everything
of
in
the
my house.
wackier aspects of this community. However, that doesn't mean everyone who goes to one of these events is some sort of gooner maniac or some kind of fucking weirdo. We get that, right? I mean, obviously. Conventions are a wonderful thing, and a part of an experience that is understanding, and part of the experience is understanding
He knows how to
that
plow,
there's
natural born
sometimes
farmer.
going to be extreme fans. So long as
Really
they're
working
not
it from
getting
the
in the way
hips.
of everyone's good time, it's nothing to take too seriously, or they're not committing crimes. Then it's fine. But I'd say anime conventions are... It's something. So if you're going to one, watch out. Bring some hand sanitizer. You need some hand sanitizer
I
if
don't
you're going to an anime convention. You're on any convention.
Not to
really.
sound
Come
too
on
woke,
now.
but they seem to kind of forget about queer people a lot.
My brother's
A little,
friend
yeah.
specifically he calls it his con tour, but he goes to a
But
shitload
could
of
you
anime
reach everything in my
literally just
house
to get laid.
OC?
Wow.
Our
Yeah,
house
it works.
OC.
It works. I mean, he's an attractive
Gaping
guy.
in the middle
But
of
yeah,
the
he'll
street.
like pull like 2 or 3 girls.
I want to attend one
like,
of those speed
every
dating things
convention.
just to see the specimens, but I'm afraid that
like
they'll make everyone get involved.
Worth it. I'm being real. Wow.
Get
I don't know.
involved.
So I mean, yeah, I guess
That was the
I
dance
guess if you go
to
to one of these
gnarly on
cons,
my soul.
we cover that guy.
What, Buzz? What do you want to say?
If you're going to an anime convention, have fun, be safe, and don't be too fucking
Isn't
weird,
everybody
guys, all right?
taller
We'll see
than
the
you
next
to
one.
be able to
Bye-bye.
get all the things on the shelf? is something a mean person would say, not I. That'd be fucked up. Anywho, cartoon time, cartoon time, cartoon time, cartoon time. Oh, actually, no. I should do, because I have so many of these fucking videos. I'm gonna do video, and then I'm gonna do food related video, and then people will get upset and hungry. Ha 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 ha. Our house, so see, in the middle of the street. Our house, so see, wanting to get beat. Last time I went to a con in Gore, I so tired asking who I was cosplaying that I started lying, inserting myself in different shows. Yeah, that works. Basically, yeah, just have everyone else be confused if they start talking amongst themselves. Yeah, I am superior husband. I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Whoa. Autocorrect was an active op in the sentence a couple times. Now we're gonna watch Townsend's. I haven't watched a Townsend video in forever. You see the new Auntie Donna video? Not anything from the last 24 hours. You could possibly say One Piece. Could possibly. You see, bud, you can just pick me up and then I'm the same size.
At the founding of our country, most of the people that lived here were living along the seaboard, and they had access to.
But yes, I haven't watched a Townsend video in forever.
Now, that's not
so we're gonna watch a video about
catfish,
lobster
bass,
pie.
bluegill, whatever I can get out of lakes and streams.
I think
in the
pregnancy
Midwest.
is between a man and a marriage.
These people were eating.
No, it's
great
between your government and
I wanted
some
to
fake
make
form
an episode
of
that
God.
kind of praised that a little bit with one of the lowly ingredients. So today we're making lobster pie. Lobster is one of these ingredients that I think that there's a lot of talking about and nobody really knows exactly what's going on. So we call this, in the time period, a lowly ingredient, how it was prison food and the poor were eating it. And that's not entirely true. It was at high tables all the time. I can show you.
You're not fond of me lobster.
Different recipes.
You're fond of me lobster. Yeah, you love that lobster. You
Now,
love putting that lobster in your mouth.
Eaten by the lowest of lows as well, and I think that something that's going on there is that it was just so readily available that you can
because
do a lot
it's
of things with it.
Townsend's
Now,
and
it's not
they've
being
got
treated
older
the same
style
way
garb
when it's on a poor table versus when it's on a high table, and I think that that's the real key. So I'm starting to look at this ingredient more like the modern day chicken.
I more just
now,
keep seeing its
chicken,
tiny
it
little
varies
glasses.
in price. It's not always cheap, but it can be cheap.
Lobster
and
to fall
you can
asleep
raise
to.
your own,
Chicken.
and anybody can get their hands on chicken. But if you go into the
I found
nicest
that if you buy
restaurant in your
Argentinian
counter,
red
the
shrimp,
next city
it
close
tastes
by,
almost exactly
chicken
like lobster.
will be on the menu.
Cheap way to have lobster
So
roll
it
if
can
you're
be
craving one. Oh.
really simple. We're gonna just do fried
Crayfish
chicken
is
for
better,
dinner tonight, or we're
apparently.
gonna
I
take
don't
chicken
like
thighs and
things
throw it
from
in
the
the
water.
oven like I did this morning. Or you can go and get it with this beautiful sauce and these sides that really elevate the dish. And it can be the
Seafood is
best
expensive, all
dish
of it.
on
Yeah,
a 5-star menu.
it really does depend on where you're
comparing
going.
that to lobster, I think what's going on
If it's a
is
place
poor
that
people
specializes
had
it because
a
they just
lobster.
constantly
That's
bring it in, then
and
it's
nobody, not even today,
normally not that bad.
Nobody wants
Yeah,
to eat
it's
a
just
lobster
underwater
by
bugs
itself.
anyway.
You go to a lobster restaurant, and
You're
it's
eating
going
a
to be
bigger
caked in
bug that
butter, and
thrives
it's
on
going
the
to have
bottom of
this
the
cream
seafloor.
and all that stuff, and that is what you see in our time period on the high tables. Now, fishing in the 18th century was a huge industry.
I'm eating
and
microplastics
when
and
people
drinking
were coming
chemicals,
over
that's
here,
it. Yeah.
especially at the beginning, there was
For
no
lobster?
infrastructure in place. So a lot of people were
Seafood is really
traveling with
expensive in
livestock,
restaurants,
but they didn't
it's
have
cheap to buy.
pens, and they didn't have barns for that
Ooh.
livestock. So it took a little bit of time to get that into
Yeah,
place.
but all that
But all
effort
you
to
have
cook
to
it.
do is go to the shoreline and start fishing. And with lobsters, you don't even have to fish. You can just start kind of
Well, we're not
hunting
eating
for
them, we're
and that's
fishing
why
with
things like
lobsters?
oysters, clams, lobster, all that shellfish was super prolific. And not only because of that, but also there was already really a
Depends on where you
wonderful
live,
kind of
exactly.
history
I'ma
of that
eat
here
the neighbor's
in the
dog
colonies
for the
in North
Moth
America. Indigenous people had been eating the
That's a
shellfish
little
for
much.
years, and
I don't
we
think
learned
you
a
need
lot
to do
from it.
that.
Today's recipe comes out of the Universal Cook. This is a book by Francis Collingwood and John Woolhams from 1792 in London. This recipe is lobster pie. Having boiled 2 or 3 lobsters, take the meat out of the tails and cut it into different pieces. Then take out all of the spawn, the meat of the claws, beat it well in the mortar and season it with pepper, salt, 2 spoonfuls of vinegar, and a little anchovy liquor.
I am
Melt
the
half a pound
hunger.
of fresh butter with the crumbs of a halfpenny roll rubbed through a fine colander, and the yolks of 10 eggs. Put a fine puff paste over the dish.
10 egg yolks,
Lay in the
God
tails
damn.
first, and then the rest of the meat on them. Put the lid on and then bake in a slow oven. This sounds like a super fascinating recipe. I haven't seen lobster in this sort of application before, but to do the recipe, the first thing you have to tackle is a puff paste. And that can be very challenging
Gaston approves
and
this
even more
message.
so intimidating. Find your favorite puff paste recipe. Mine's coming out of Elizabeth Cleland's book. We don't need to cover it because we've covered it so many times on the channel.
Actually, now that I think about it, I haven't had eggs in months.
And number one, if you look up a modern
outside of
puff
like
paste, they want
a random McDonald's
and they do that
breakfast
with
sandwich.
biscuits and that sort of thing too. But they want you to freeze the butter and grate it. Here in the German kitchen, we don't have that luxury.
Ooh,
And
how
with the
far
heat
is it
index,
to walk from
it's
here
around
to
108
McDonald's?
degrees today.
It's not going to
I'm
be
really
open
not
for
sure how
hours.
well it's going to turn
When
out.
will it be
but we're going
open?
to try it anyways.
When
to see.
will you
And
wear
the question
wigs?
now that automatically comes
Okay,
to my mind
fine.
is,
You can pick me
in
up
the
and
time
shake me.
period, would they have just said, well, it's not the right time of year, we can't do that? Or would they have tried it and fought the heat? Which is something fun to think about.
I'm not giving away any direct details, but just know that Bud has interacted with two individuals. They, them, and another who's a nice lady. And they're both around 6'3" in height. And all I said to each of them individually, in a different, I'm paraphrasing, I'm just summarizing it easier for both. I just kind of looked up with a twinkle in my eye and said, "You're so ethereal, because you're so tall." 5'3" isn't small. Glue. But then again, I have canonically showed everyone exactly what I look like in real life on one stream. All you have to do is find my July 4th stream from last year, where I smash a monitor with the keyblade. You hear coping? You hear coping. Bud goes, I got to hang out with one very pretty model-like individual, and the other one was my fun nerd friend who was a stripper at the time. Bud just smiles and gets to be the dumb little autist. Whoa. I'm a chokeslam fawn to assert authority in the bedroom. Your head is going to bounce off the weird ball corner. No violence towards other chatters, please. Go get the Costco pallet of eggs. Costco was like a 2.5 hour long journey. One way. I don't think we're doing Costco like quite often. But maybe in a couple months.
And now I want to go look through journals to see if I can find anything that points to that. So as you can see, our
but
butter
also we don't get a lot of
not
things that
cold at all.
can't
This is
be
room
outside
temperature
of the
butter.
cooler.
I
I should
don't know
get
if
just
it's
a
going to
cooler
laminate
next
properly,
time we
and that's
do
the
that.
whole thing about making a puff
Fill the
paste.
cooler full of
that
ice.
as you're working the butter into the dough, you continually fold it over and roll that in so that it kind of combines like that. And then what happens is when it's being cooked, the water evaporates out of the butter. The
It's
butter
okay,
kind of
I
goes out and
don't
makes
kink
all of
shame.
these little pockets in this puff that happens. I don't think that that's going to work super well.
That's good
today,
of
but we're
you.
still going
That's
to give
good
it a
of you.
shot. So we're going to have a cup of flour. We're going to have a half a cup of butter, a little bit of water, and
Okay,
one.
McDonald's doesn't open till
You want
5
to get
a.m.
your flour in a bowl with a little bit of that butter, probably an ounce
I
or
didn't
two,
see how
and some
far it
water.
is
Just
to
start
walk, but I
working that
assume the
together
walk's gonna be a bit.
until it's kind of all clumped up, and then you can start working it with your hands. At that point, you have a ball of dough, and you're just going to spread some flour out on the table, and you're going to roll it out into a sheet. That's when you get the rest of your butter in there. And then you're going to continue to fold it.
I don't want to eat 9
roll
dozen
it,
eggs.
Fold it, roll it until it's incorporated.
Maybe
I
a
boiled
half
our
dozen
lobster
eggs.
for about 8 minutes. It's ready to go. Now it's time to pull it apart. Now what they want us to
Fawn
do
is a good lad.
is to
Fawn
take
is
the
a good
tail
lad.
and cut it into some pieces, but more like chunks.
Just for that. Actually, I don't know what they're.
And then we're going to
That's a lot
add
of work,
all of
so
the
I
rest of our
just
wet ingredients.
microwaved
So
all
our egg yolks, which I used 5, we're going to add some breadcrumbs. Then we're
It's
going to add
been-
our melted butter, which was 1/4 pound. And just do this to the consistency
16 years
that
since
seems
I've owned
right.
a microwave?
So we don't want this
Yeah,
to
that
be super
sounds
wet.
right. No.
We don't want this to be way too dry.
No.
So just add breadcrumbs.
No,
do
it's
some
been 16
stirring,
years
add
since I've
breadcrumbs, do some
regularly
stirring
watched
until it
TV.
comes out, and it seems appropriate for a
about
pie film.
10-ish
When we put this in the
years
pie
since I've
pan,
owned
we're
a
going to take our
microwave.
tail, we're going to chunk it up and just lay those
Little gay boy,
pieces in the
45.
bottom, and then our
Good
mixture
little
that we
gay
put
boy.
together is
You
going to go on
are-
top
you
of
are
that.
fun.
Just
Pats
kinda
your head,
settle that
pats
so
your
it's
head.
smooth across the pie pan, and our crust goes right on top. It's that easy. This
Why no
recipe
microwave?
is interesting.
I find that the microwave is but a lazy method to only make slop food that is bad for you, and that the joy of cooking is more important. and that the process of cooking should be an entertaining thing as opposed to just throw thing in microwave, heat it up, and then eat the plastic. I don't want to do that. I don't want to eat the plastic. Put the lobster in the microwave. Master Bruce, your lobster dinner is waiting for you. You can microwave it and reheat it. And then Lego Batman goes up from the cave. I'm Batman, I'm Batman, I'm Batman, Batman, Batman. And he throws in the Lego lobster plate that Alfred cooked for him, and it microwaves, and it rotates, and he stares at it outside the microwave. If only Fawn wasn't gay. What's wrong with being gay? I love eating plastic. Hey, it's fine to chew on it, but you shouldn't swallow. Streamer, what do you mean don't swallow? Shut up. I mean, you can just do both. I mean, yeah, but no. 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 Well, microwave is good to reheat rice. Probably the only good way to do it, unless you have those stove steamer things where you can just plate inside the pan. That is true. That is true. That is the one thing that I do miss. But normally when I make rice, I just eat the whole thing, or I just make rice, throw it in the fridge for the 24-hour chill down, and then make like stir fry or like, you know, fried rice right then and there. Biting the strap is also not cool. I'm gonna bite on something. Chat took away my pillow. Glue, chat took away my pillow. I was being good. I started stream. I was a little tired. I wanted to lean on something. I wanted to relax a little bit. So I brought out my pillow. And I had my pillow set up, and chat was like, hey, streamer, that's kind of gay. Why are you biting the pillow? And I'm like, quit bullying me. Quit bullying me. And then I hid behind my pillow. Now they're gonna bully me again. Now they're gonna bully me again. Pillow. Not everything's goatsy, it's just the hands. Just my hands, and I'm hiding. I'm hiding because you guys are being mean.
Kids, if a stranger comes up to you and wants to fuck you in the ass, that's real good.
I'm not trying to be a skillet every time I already cooked ground beef to make taco or something. That's It's the hands from Goatsy rotated? No, it's not. There's no ring on these hands. Okay, shut up. Yay! It's done. Now we can go back to the video.
Through and through.
Oh, you're phoning me lobster, aren't you?
Coming together, and I'm still a little puzzled.
Right, you're phoning me lobster?
But I will tell you, when you put this in the oven, put it at 350 for about 45 minutes.
Everyone was spamming. Everyone was spamming little gay boys. So to subtly hint to the audience, I didn't want that anymore.
Killing myself.
I threatened to end stream.
It's trying to do the thing. The temperature really fought us here.
Nothing wrong with
it might
being
fight you
gay
at home,
at
but
all.
I think in the
But
time
I'd marry
period,
him if he
this
wasn't.
happened, at a high
You could just
table, it would
do
be
one of those
unacceptable,
established
and at a lower
partnerships
table, they'd be happy to
where
eat it.
you
So in
marry for the
process, when
benefits
you're
of being married,
pulverizing
but
this
your
lobster, it permeates the whole
your
room, whether you like that or not.
friendship
It's
is
up to you,
preserved,
but
and you
it's
just
very
happen to
effervescent. And
reap the
I
benefits
see a
of
lobster dish,
taxes.
and I'm like, I need some acidity. Where's the lemon?
It's
but
time to
this
stop
does
Filthy
have some
Frank
vinegar in
redeeming.
there, so I
That
think
would
it's all
be
going to come
too
together and go,
ancient.
okay, we're going to give it a shot and see.
I don't want to start the Joji conversation again. Oh,
Okay.
Goblin found
That's
the
good.
Goblin
I
found the
think
Star
maybe I made
Trek
it too
Wizards
dry.
of the
If you do
Coast
this at home,
cards.
make it a little wetter. But what's strange about this is,
but also
we
no,
got, like,
the redeems all have to
bread
be killed.
on bread. So what all these breadcrumbs with this mixture and the eggs has done is they've almost baked into a loaf of lobster bread, which is incredible, by the way. Like, I would just eat this all the time without the top crust, because you don't need it. it doesn't really do anything. I mean, even I guess if it puffed, maybe it would give it a different kind of texture, but I don't think it's worth it. So.
No, they want
they want
murder suicide. They want me to kill them and for me to kill myself,
this is good.
or
It permeates
they want to
everything.
kill
It is
me
wonderful.
and
The
then
acid
for
comes
them to
through,
kill
the
themselves.
spices are right.
One or the other.
This is wonderful.
Take everything away, but you leave my little gay boy 45 alone. Yeah, I'll consider it. Yeah, I'll consider it. Bull. Another streamer I watch has lots of redeems, has a couple of kill switches, turn them off en masse. See, it's funnier just to threaten. That art makes no fucking sense. For what card that is, it pisses me off so much. Yeah, because Goblin, Hasbro has just turned Wizards of the Coast into reference slop. Magic's been dead for 6 years, man. You just gotta let it go. You gotta let it go or enjoy your My Little Pony deck. One or the other. Oh, cartoon. Right, cartoon. Chat, every day really is like my birthday. It's the 3rd day that we have been blessed. Absolutely fucking blessed from the Lord themselves. With Dudes of Hazmat. We've gotten 3 Dudes of Hazmat videos. Every day is like my birthday. Every day I've got to treasure the world. Oh my god, I love Dudes of Hazmat so fucking much.
Here we go.
It's been 2 years since we've been getting these videos, and then
I
we've
got
got
at the dollar
3
hall
in the past 3 days.
Jump
It's been
Pig brand.
joyful.
Oh, they look sketchy. Mixing it up. Super spicy. It's burning my eyes. Alright, enough chit chat. Here I go.
Hold on, I changed
Strong
something.
taste.
Oh, there's my hips again.
It's a different kind
There are
of
my
heat I've
hips
never
again.
had before. It makes me itchy.
The heat that makes you itchy and explode.
Look at those readings. Nasty. That's a class 7. The noodles were relabeled in Tokyo, but it turns out they were processed close to a recent nuclear contamination. Debbie
Oh,
looked into
nuclear
all this after
noodles?
the death of a mukbang streamer.
Just like the title.
Dollar Hall here was mentioned a lot in the streams. It's been known to buy up inferior products like this.
What the hell are those birds all riled up about? Shut up.
They
Shut
sense the
the fuck
danger.
up, you stupid
They know
fucking
death is
birds.
nearby. Oh, look at that sky. It's getting dark quick.
Well, it'll be nice to have an evening shift. We can have as many breaks as we want. And these fresh suits are great. They have that new action figure smell. Makes my mouth
But I
water
started
for
watching these yesterday and I got my buddy to start
Christmas.
watching. They're fucking great.
Yeah, but mixed with you, the
Oh, I
smell's not
fucking
so
love
charming.
Drew.
You know a can of
Is that
body
the new
spray isn't
TikTok
meant to be
challenge
used
I
all in
hear?
one go, right?
What?
Yeah, well, if you didn't have your nose so high in the air, maybe you would smell every little...
Sticking the whole sounding rod in and then trying to run? Is that the new TikTok challenge? Chat, you're gonna take the whole sounding rod, you're gonna stick it in, then you're gonna try to run head first straight into the wall. That won't pierce the bladder. Now you're thinking of this. That's worse. That's worse than putting bamboo under your toenail and then like kicking the wall. There, I've gotten both. I've gotten you both.
little detail of the Grove's
But it's-
recipe. Listen, we need to regroup
I love how
here. How about
all
we
the
sing a
scenes
song?
in the Dollar
Yeah,
Hall
actually, I wrote some lyrics
in
for us.
and out are just screenshots of Dollar General smudged over.
Wait. Oh, hurry up, I'm ready to dance. Okay, I think I have it memorized. Here we go.
A can opener that works 5 days. A cheap cream that puts a rash upon your face. Gummy bears that taste like they might be made of plastic.
Plastic gummy bears.
Underwear that doesn't fit too well. A rubber puppet with a condom kind of smell. A phone cable that sparks and burns the eyebrows from your face. Dollar Hall, you're no good at all. Dollar Hall, you're hurting my feelings. Dollar Hall,
get home and I open the product and feel like a dildo. Look at that glow, dude.
Whoa,
That
nuclear
is
noodles.
cozy. Now, they're super concentrated, but low radius of effect. In fact, there's very low radiation on these gummies near the end. I think we could probably sneak a few packets. Oh, listen to that. I wish modern music was more like this.
Modern music's the real contamination of the world. It's like 300 dead tadpoles in a plastic bag that's strapped to your ears.
Yeah, knowing you, you've probably tried that.
Well, you know, let's say you get bored at summer camp and you're 12 years old. You gotta pass the time hiding out by the river. And you just lost the egg drop challenge because you put funny paper arms and legs on your egg just to get a laugh. And you don't know what the fuck is going on with everybody, sprouting hairs where there weren't hairs before. And everyone's suddenly into fashion and they get really mean.
Ew, yuck.
So what's
Send me a
40
fresh bag, would you?
USD to
Yeah,
Canadian
sometimes I
dollars?
forget we have to actually work at some point.
$56.
Hey, we're really all year Santas, aren't we? In one-color suits we arrive and give gifts. Gifts of health by removing the poisons and threats.
I never thought of it that way before. Sometimes you actually make a hint of sense.
Except our cookies and milk are laced with cesium-137.
I must be hungry, even that sounded good.
Yeah, time for a little snacky break.
Yeah.
I can't taste these jelly beans. I think the radiation, it stole our sense of taste.
Oh, that's
No,
not
you
good.
dumbass. It's that you just ate spicy beef
Nuclear
jerky
noodles,
and then
eat
6
the pack
bags
and
of
don't
super
die when
sour
you're
fruit
really
gummies.
full.
You gotta slow down. Your taste buds are pulverized.
I can still
Didn't it
taste
look
salt
cool
if I
when
pour a
that
whole
one
box on
girl's
my
head
tongue.
exploded?
Yeah.
Don't you want to see my
Hey,
head
have you ever
explode?
tried this? You eat salt and vinegar
What?
chips, and then you eat pretzels right after, and it tastes like a home-cooked turkey?
No way. No way.
What?
Give me those. Let me try. You're right. I want to do it again.
Right? Let me do it
Did you
again.
hear something?
All I can hear is my own chewing. Go check it out.
Oh, I
need to try the
forgot you
salt
don't
and vinegar
care
and pretzel
sometimes
thing.
about anything.
That's
I want a
true, I
bag of
really,
hickory
really
sticks.
Me? I see crime as a festering wound upon the world. And a simple band-aid won't do. We must scour and cauterize the agents of infection without delay. Hey, let me guess, you're a previous employee. Part of the owner's family, maybe? Taking advantage of
No,
the
I think you
chaos
just
to make
broke
it look
in.
like a random street person just snuck in and emptied the safe. Am I right? No. Well,
Nope,
then who the hell are you? The second one. I'm the random street person. Need the money for medicine for my sick mom, Martha. My mother's name was Martha, too.
Martha!
But she was neglectful, so we won't be able to connect over the coincidence. I'll still knock your head down through your rib cage.
Wait.
So hey, I was just... Shut up. And why did you think you could crack the safe? I mean, you had no idea the numbers, right? What gave you this unbridled confidence to try?
I saw in movies that you just have to listen and you can hear little clicks when it
Hear
hits the
little
right
clicks?
numbers. Looked like I could do it.
Jesus, little clicks? Little clicks? Are you serious? You really are as dumb as donkey shit, aren't you?
Hey, I saw you eating. You guys have any of that candy left? I'm starving.
Listen, I'm just gonna pretend.
Feed nuclear noodles to the
I didn't
homeless
see you
man.
here. Erase back through time and I don't remember you. No. Don't eat that, okay? Drop it. Drop it.
I told you I was starving, but you government bitches wouldn't understand what that's like.
So I started eating out of the biohazard bin.
Buddy, why'd you He didn't. He did. Every uniform you see isn't a government agent out to get you. We're just hazmat dudes, a private business.
Wait, hazmat? Is there something I should know? Is there something in this? Sewer water or something?
Dude, you just ate radioactive ramen. Brought to you by the callous and murderous folk at Jump Pig Noodle Company. Best to just close your eyes and think of the beach. There's not much we can do for you now, buddy.
Oh, there he goes. What's the frame I can do this on? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Whoa, 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 whoa. There it is.
I hate him!
Oh,
I hate him,
so
Butt!
close.
Shut up!
That's right,
Shut up!
There's art everywhere. You just need to find it. Everything can be a beautiful painting. Me when Bud stream. Go bloom. Go plow.
Except, send the residue to your mama.
Oh, dear lord. Who are you now? This place is hopping tonight.
Hello, gentlemen. I'm with Environmental Protection. Can I see the details on this cleanup?
Yeah, we're kind of in shock. We just saw a guy die right here in the most horrible manner. He ate some nasty noodles.
And it left no trace? Alright. Okay. Sorry you had to see that then. Okay. I just want to compare notes.
Yeah, here's my phone. It's open to the Talks Be Gone Dollar Hall emails if you want to see the details.
Haha, perfect. Yes, do let me see.
Wait. Hey. Cut it out.
What?
Cut it out.
You're just
He's
deleting
hacking
everything
his
to do with
phone.
Jump Pig. You're one of the noodle guys, aren't you? Trying to cover your tracks.
I told you I'm with City Safety.
I thought you said environmental protection.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, but I don't believe you, Bobino. Jump Pig's gonna try to kill us. Destroy the Dollar Hall evidence.
Be quiet. I can't concentrate. There. You there. Tape him up.
No, dude. Use the orange. It's gonna look great with the yellow suit, trust me.
Yeah, the orange. Sorry, he's really into color coordination.
Just hurry up.
Pointing a gun on two decent fellows who are just trying to do their jobs, make society better. How dare you? And how about this?
Oh my god, he gnomed him.
That?
I have plastic explosives ready to blow in the back
No, you
storage.
don't. No,
Let's just back away slowly.
No, you don't understand. Groves and I are ready to die for what's right in this world. Come on, press it. We don't even care.
I didn't say any such thing. Theo, would you please not say that?
Floating up to heaven, bodiless. Fine. Knowing that scum like you has been washed away from the world will transform my soul into a star of eternal peace. Give me that. I'm pressing it if you won't.
Give me, I'm gonna fucking
Theo,
do
stop
it.
kidding around.
Don't threaten
Kidding?
me with a good time. Give me the fucking plastic
ready,
explosives detonator.
What a good way to go. I feel so lucky.
No, please! I don't want to die!
I don't trust either of you guys.
Just remind me of when you
There
take
you go.
the
Mash some
head
sweet
off a Lego
potatoes
figure.
and we'll be all ready for Thanksgiving.
We should call in some Bob specialists to disarm that
to
thing.
chunk
I'd
it
do
back.
it, but I'm too shaky.
Accidentally hit the button.
Yeah,
Accidentally hit the
idea.
button. Accidentally hit the button. Crow hit the button. Crow hit the button.
Oh, look. Oh, shit.
Our most thorough cleanup to date.
Hell fucking
Amen to that,
Every day I've got to treasure the world. Oh, thank you, Drew. Thank you, Drew. Thank you, Drew. Maxie, if this is the Auntie Donna 23-minute long Warhammer thing, I'm gonna keep telling. Yeah. Alright, second cartoon. Another fun little series. It's Nigel and Marmalade. Whoa. No, I don't hate you. It's just I keep saying how much I don't like
Patricia,
topics
do I
beaten
really
over
have
my
to
head,
wear
and you
this
keep just
tiny pirate
thinking
hat?
beating it over my head's gonna work.
Nigel loves it.
Marmalade.
Besides, if we want to steal the Pirate Town treasure, we have to blend in. Pirate Town of the Pork Bones!
It's a literal pirate town.
Now we just need to walk all the way up there to the Pirate King's chambers. That's way too far for our tiny leg nubs. Well, how else do we get up there? It's not like we can sail this boat up the bastard street.
It's fucking just fuming.
I'm sorry, what? I don't know if that's gonna help us blend in. Oh, it's happening anyway. Those legs look extremely muscular. They might be slightly more powerful than regular legs. Perhaps you should start with one tiny practice step. We're gonna crash! Steer us out the way, fuck's sake! Brace for impact, everyone.
Alright, that's it. I am sick of you wee bastards.
Oh, come on, don't be like that.
You shut your mouth, you pink shit. I can't be dealing with it right now.
He's a moody bastard, isn't he? You did purposefully crash him into this building. It's the Pirate King. Get ready for a fight, lads.
A big Pirate King I am, yes. A big Pirate King I am.
Oh,
he's a hobbit.
I'm strong and tough and manly, I'm the scariest of all. Every pirate fears me, even though I'm not that tall. You've trespassed in my chambers, and now I
See, Beanies? You can be an intimidating thing, even if you're not that high of stature.
Alright, that's enough of that singing bollocks.
Until a tiny little pink thing shoots your arm off.
That's it! I'm sick of this! I ain't been Pirate King! All I wanted was a life of adventure, to go out there and sail the seas. But the role of Pirate King is a glorified desk job. Day in, day out, the same bloody thing. Please, one of you take over as Pirate King. I can't do it anymore.
No, we won't. We're not here for your hat. We're here for your treasure.
I'll just have it. I don't care anymore.
All right, we best be off. Come on, Bo.
I just carry
Look, guys, I didn't mean to snap back there. I'm in a bad place, mentally right now. We all have those days. All these adventures. I don't know what the next day is gonna bring. I'm overstimulated, I think. I just need some routine in my life. It sounds like you'd make a good Pirate King. I'd love that.
I now crown you Boat Pirate King.
Whoa, these
Does that
wiggly
mean I
shit.
get to be a boat?
What? You'll let us go now, right?
Guards, seize them.
What are you doing? I can't let you smash me through the side of a building and live. I'm the Boat Pirate King! You're a power-hungry shit, aren't you? We'll never make it through the streets of Pirate Town alive. If only our boat hadn't become a tyrannical maniac, we might have been able to
time to turn the Hobbit into a boat.
What are you doing? Yes! Great! Now what?
Run as fast as you can, you mutant flesh boat. Guards, get him! Chase him down!
Oh, the pirate boat! I am. Oh, the
How majestic he
pirate
leaps
boat! I am.
from house to
I'm
house.
strong and tough, but I'm not a man for Hobbit pirate
No, they didn't fix his arm.
boat. I am. I am.
Thought you knew.
Lads, if he keeps singing, I'm gonna start shooting again. Patricia, let him have this.
No, I've watched
done,
enough of these
everyone.
animations. I
Now
just
we
kind of.
can get this jewel back home.
I kind of think,
Are
what's
you
the most
joking?
horrible thing
We're
that could
going on
happen?
another adventure. A big pirate boat I am. Right, I am gonna shoot him. So.
I am gonna shoot him. Yeah, if you haven't seen Tom Bates, this is a good channel. This is a very good channel. He makes funny cartoons. There's not a short... Oh, this is short enough. The Worm Wizard!
Oh, please, come on!
When this is done, we're going on another BRB because the hours keep snapping by fast.
What's wrong?
And I can only push back the ads so many times.
Worm, but I just can't do it. I'm not powerful enough. To
I love
fulfill my
Nigel and
lifelong
Marmalade,
dream
though.
of having the whole world cower before me in fear.
Right. Nigel, maybe we shouldn't help this power-hungry world.
Do it!
Nigel, that's a toe.
What am I supposed to do with a massive toe?
What do you mean, Mother?
I'm sorry, does he think I'm his mother?
I'm a baby! Wah! Wah!
I didn't ask for a baby!
You might like him once you get to know him. Nigel, can you take us up there for a chat?
Well, I'm not going to change my mind. I don't want a stupid toe baby.
Wah! Wah! I have the urge to destroy entire cities! Actually, this might have been a mistake.
Now, on to the nearest city. We have some people to crush.
I love you, Mummy!
There you are. I thought I'd lost you, my toe baby.
We're not your toe baby.
Time to go home now, my darling.
Yeah, good series, good series. Nigel and Marmalade has been going on for a couple years now, so you've got so much to catch up on. They're gonna go crush people, but making time go by so fast because I'm enjoying it here too much. Yeah, such is life. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go step out into the balcony and have a smoke. Entertain yourselves.
Dancing, walking, rearranging furniture. Babs is shopping. I let the bird out of the cage. Dancing, walking, rearranging furniture. Babs is shopping. I let the bird out of the cage. Dancing, walking, rearranging furniture.
Hyvät naiset ja herrat, haluamme esitellä teille muutaman henkilön, nimittäin.
Tehtävään on valittu. Merimakkara. Mörssäri. Pullomaha. Ja tehtävä on... Lufaporno! Lufaporno! Merimakkara! Move, sonny. Tehtävänä.
Everybody hates me!
No, little dude. Honest.
Hold on. I hate him.
Hey, alien, fuck off! Fuck you, alien! Suck my dick! Fuck off! Fuck off! Anti-alien alarm! No alien! No marcianito! Fuck off! Fuck you! Fuck off! Get out of here! Anti-marcianito! No! 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 Fuck you! No! Leave me alone! Get out of here! Get out of here! Protective shield! Protective shield! Protective shield! No Draculas! No mummy! No alien! No duende! Activate alarm! Get on approach! You will die!
Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big town big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big town shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big town big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big town. Now's your chance to 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 be a big town.
Plus, experience beyond previous natural capabilities. These new include Stegrins, Humber, Mage, Sourcelessness, Andric, Verin, Punish.
Amazing! It somehow keeps looping the same thing. Also, don't look at that. Don't look at that. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. That's more accurate. That's more accurate. I recognize that fellow. That fat fellow. Ooh. All right. Ooh. Wang video about someone getting a wedgie to death. Whoa, and then I'll pause it.
In April of 2000.
And then I'll pause it. It's that guy from the start of the new Minions movie, yeah. What? You'll find out in a second, don't worry. Don't worry. Again, educational tag. Oh, you know what? I can't play this video yet, because I said I was going to watch video and then watch food-related video, and I actually spammed through a couple other ones, so... Who would be most appropriate to throw on next before we see Wedgie video? No, you take a little bit. Why have you lied to us? I didn't lie. I misremembered my own statements. Completely different. Joe? It's the Burger King loaded jalapeno chicken sandwich that Review Bra hated. Certainly Joe won't have a terrible experience. Smile. I need to see if they have Doc Martens that will make me tall. You can get bigger boots. You can get bigger boots than Doc's. Whoa. Yeah, Joe was in Hina's earlier today, if not yesterday. I think yesterday, actually. In Hina's chat. It was cute. I had the burger version and it was fine.
Hungry people. It always.
I keep saying I think Review Bra's fucking area of Florida just sucks and he needs to literally go anywhere else. But unfortunately, yeah, it's not that easy in this day and age to just move.
Brightens my day up to see your smiling faces. Well, you've heard the saying, you can't always get what you want, but you have to take what you can get. Well, this is leading us to Burger King to evaluate their latest limited time offer, the loaded jalapeno original chicken sandwich. We're going to bring it back. Check out the
really
chicken,
big boots,
taste
but
the
I usually wear Doc's
jalapenos,
more
issue a
casually.
score
That's
right here
fair, that's
within the
fair.
city limits of Fairmount, Georgia.
I don't think
Hey,
there's
happy birthday to you, and
2-inch heels
congratulations for
going
bringing
Doc's,
little
last I
William into the
checked.
world.
I
And
could be
thank
wrong,
you
though.
for your generous
Baba.
support of the channel. Donna, happy birthday to you, and
I
many
should
more
learn
to
how to
come.
steal Doc's
Michael,
so I
Dante,
can scare my
Angela,
neighbors.
Chris,
She's homophobic,
Felicia,
so I like trolling
happy
her.
birthday to you all, and thank you for supporting the
8-foot
channel.
tall gays
Malia,
are outside
Joe,
of the
Jody,
window.
Sean, Rudy, Maximus, Hudson, Kevin, Fabe,
North Florida,
Christopher.
yes, fast
I
food
wanna
workers
wish
there don't
all
give a
of you
shit. It's almost
hungry,
always terrible.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
The loaded jalapeno original chicken sandwich is made up of one long white
tried
meat
to
chicken
look around,
patty,
there was
creamy
being back
jalapeno
up
sauce,
a day
crispy
after, and then
jalapenos,
said, "Oh,
pickled
I'm out of town
jalapenos,
until the
lettuce,
27th.
tomatoes, and American
You
cheese,
can do it
honey
toward then."
toasted sesame seed
I
bun.
asked a
single
week ago,
sandwich
by
in
the
its
way.
default
Oh, I
configuration will
fucking
toast your well-laid diet plans with
loser.
740 calories, load you up with 2,300 milligrams of sodium. I have the full nutritional information
2,300
on the screen and
milligrams
in
of
the description
sodium?
below. A single a la carte loaded jalapeno will snag $5.99 from your hard-earned cash, or you can make it a medium combo for $10.39 before taxes in Georgia. Now let's see if they can get these out of the window in a timely manner and pass to Joe is hungry.
10-foot tall looks up, sees shadow. Wait, where's the art that represents this? Vaughn, there's art already that I have. That's my haunt emote. Cut to everyone finally seeing the haunt emote in high quality without hovering over it. What's that shadow? What's that shadow? What's that shadow about? What's that shadow about? Huh? Bud says as he stares up to the 10-foot tall creature. Alright, not over a Joe video. Not over a Joe
Burger
video.
King in Cartersville,
Burger King.
Georgia. Let's go ahead and get our loaded jalapenos.
Penis blush. When the penis is blushing? Hi soul, hi soul. If you're 10 feet tall, you need a ridiculously long feather boa. I really affirm homophobia and fear of heights. True.
4 loaded jalapeno
That's the most
original
truest
chicken
statement I've
sandwiches.
heard. You need to look like this man. Hold on, you need to look like this man. What? Don Quixote do Flamingo. But also put a big feather boa on him. Ooh. I'm in San Jose. It fucking sucks. Haha. Hi Fudgy, hi Fudgy, hi Fudgy, welcome in. Congrats on making it to the journey. Our condolences, Fudgy_MD. I found some? You found some? Ooh. Hopefully for not that much. Ooh. Dolphy.
You want 4 of those?
Correct.
The loaded jalapeno ones?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, anything else?
Could I get a medium Diet Coke?
Anything else?
That's all I need.
Alright, it's going to $28.52 at the first window, please.
Thank you.
$28.52, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll wrap my pride shit around me and walk through her yard.
Sorry about this, sir, but I have to, so I'll give you 50 cents.
$11.50. Right up here.
That's fine. Can you make a receipt for me?
Oh, yes, sir.
Thank you.
Here's your receipt for you, sir.
Alrighty. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Give it to you every day.
Ah.
Have a big cape. Have a big pride cape. Actually, don't. Cape will get caught on something.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
So we have your your original chicken sandwich meats.
Yeah.
They're cooking up fresh.
Good.
So
Hotter the better.
you pull up to that sidewalk right there, and then we'll bring them out as soon as they're ready.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Got a little car. Hi, Banana. Welcome in. You got a little car.
We're in the Burger King.
Hello.
They're apparently
I love
cooking
middle-aged
my
men making
chicken
videos.
patties
It's the most
to order.
random
So
shit.
hopefully this
Joe
time they will
is.
pass. The Joe is hungry. Temperature test.
I'm gonna point out when we get back to Joe's basement, but Joe is one of the best goddamn food reviewers. You'll all understand why in a second.
All right.
But every
Thank
Joe
you.
video is possibly someone's first Joe
You too.
video, so I have to point out
got
why
our
Joe knows ball. But also,
loaded jalapenos.
like the amount of effort
Let's,
put into every one
pull
of
out
these
the penalty
videos.
box.
He
We'll do
has
the Joe is
like
hungry temperature
4
test.
fucking cameras on his car. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's actually 5 cameras. Yeah, 5, 6.
Loaded
And what
jalapeno
if
number 1 is
today's
160.0
lucky
degrees
people?
Fahrenheit.
Hell
Loaded jalapeno
yes.
number 2 is 152.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Loaded jalapeno number 3 is 156.2 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've
It's
been
a hot
watching my
chicken
channel,
sandwich.
you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. Well, it looks like Burger King actually
We tweeted
dropped
about
these
it. I
fresh
think
for
it's
me
6.
today. So they passed the Joe is hungry temperature test. Now it's time to lift
How would
the
you
lid.
like to get stepped
Count
on
the
by those?
jalapenos.
What?
See what kind of chicken they're really using.
What?
Head back to the studios and
Stepped on by the
Joe is
chicken
hungry
sandwiches?
weight test. Well, Burger King, you did
Okay.
pretty good.
Now that we're back in Joe's basement with his almighty hand, I am going to utilize his hand as the platform, and with my John Madden board, John Madden. Football. I'm gonna point out right here. Now, I'm gonna fix that because I fucked up. I'm gonna point out right here. Whoa. Hi Atlas. Welcome in. Joe knows ball because that's one Meet S Cave, funny cave lady. That's Snuffy, the raccoon. And that's Miss Hina Bobina. Joseph, our boy, knows ball. Hey, funny green elf. Who? Where? What? Huh? No, BK blows. No. Corn syrup. BK's actually improved in the last year. They have done dramatic changes to the quality and how they prepare food. I have had it recently. I've actually wanted to have it again. Now, not every place is like this. Probably most of the roadside, like highway area ones, still probably are terrible. But you know how, here, this is the biggest change. You know how the fries in BK are those big steak fries that are like hollow and like the only flavor on them is like the mild shitty salt? Okay, remove that now. They're more like old KFC fries, them skinny ones that you'd see the pieces of potato on, and they're seasoning. That alone is a gigantic change. But like now when they do the burger, they wrap it and then they put it in one of the like BK, or not BK, fucking McDonald's, like the boxes outside of it, so it double locks. And most of the ingredients just feel like they've gotten either a new supplier or the supplier has like increased quality. Either way, damn thing tastes better, to the point where I want BK again, but nowhere near me because it's all the highway ones and those ones suck. Man knows ball. That is irrelevant of my love of middle-aged men making earnest videos of the shit they love. Whoa. Man knows ball, and he's good at his gig of reviewing fast food. There's two mighty fast food reviewers that we appreciate on this channel. It is Review Bra and it is Joseph. Give me like 5 years and I'll probably start qualifying as middle-aged man. Exclamation mark birth myth or exclamation mark birthday. That's how many days until the clock shifts one more position.
On that temperature test, considering especially that you had a
No,
lot
I
of
yapped and I
cold
missed a bunch
ingredients
of
going into
messages.
this. And that just shows the doubters out there that it
Sneaky
actually
little bites.
can be done. However, if those patties would have come out of a warming tray, I can
What's the
see where the
choose in
results
Discord?
could
Oh.
have been a little bit different. The next question I have, can you make them the same size? How's your portion control? Well, we're going to find out when we take off for this burger wrapper.
Those look
In
nice.
other words, set the chair on the scales.
Also, EUBK is actually really good. Yeah, because you guys have, like, quality standards and, like, health safety checks.
Loaded jalapeno number 1 is 9.77 ounces or 277 grams. Loaded jalapeno number 2 is 9.92 ounces or 282 grams. Loaded jalapeno original chicken sandwich number 3 weighs in at 9.55 ounces or 271 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10% of the average weight of all three. So today, Burger King, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test.
Now,
well,
does it
Burger
actually
King,
taste
they
good?
took the serving weights out of their nutritional information again. I don't know what's going on with that, so all I have left to
Well,
do
they took the
is
serving
add
weights
them all
out
up,
so that
average them out,
they could
do the math,
shrinkflate it
and you come
without
up with
you
a
noticing.
fairly reasonable 61 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
We'll buy them. We'll buy them. But also a taser. Whoa, that's a big sandwich, actually. What the hell? No, it's a sideways sandwich. It's like a hot dog. See this exact see this sandwich bun? See this sandwich bun? This is exactly why people say that hot dog is a sandwich, because this is a respected sandwich bun, the long bun. So it's just a hot dog. Chicken. Wow, they didn't drown it in mayo or anything. Yeah. No, some people will argue that hot dog isn't a sandwich. And I call those people insane. See, this is
what
the
it
torture I
looks
put
like,
you through.
And this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like. And this is what they have you believe it looks like. We've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. Not that bad of a price.
Fresh tomato,
As
if
far
I
as
made
how it
this
compares
at
to
home,
its ad
yes.
photos, well, it's kind of got that Burger King cup half empty kind of look. But Burger King, they are the king of ad photo puffery. Now, as far as
No,
the
those tomatoes
jalapenos
have been
go,
sitting
I
in
have
a
post-autopsy photos
box
right
for
up here on the
a
screen, and I
week or
clearly
8.
count 6. Whether that's enough, I don't know. If you know out there, leave it in the comments. That only leaves.
Alright, let streamer be clear about the tomato discussion happening in chat right now. I will take a fresh garden tomato straight off, wash it, and take a bite out of it, and then take a salt shaker, or like the big coarse salt, and then just start sprinkling it on it, and then eating it like an apple. I love tomato. I'll just eat. You know what one of my favorite sandwiches of all time is, and I recommend people get it? Either white or a whole grain. Toasted bread, heavy butter, take a whole tomato, just dice it, and then lay the pieces out and salt them, and then maybe a little crack of pepper if you want, and then use all that for the sandwich. Just toast, heavy butter, tomato. I love that sandwich. And then we slowly just build towards a BLT, but instead of lettuce, because iceberg lettuce is flavorless, and unless the iceberg lettuce is half the volume of the total sandwich, it's not going to taste good. I substitute my BLTs with spinach, baby spinach leaves. Baby spinach leaves are so good. But yeah, no, straight up tomato sandwich. I'm not even kidding. Tomato, salt, pepper, heavy butter, toast. One of my favorite sandwiches of all time. It's simple. It's yummy. I want to consume. It's about the texture with lettuce. No, like if you want good lettuce to volume of sandwich, you want the lettuce count to be like around 50% of what everything else is. Otherwise, like two pieces of fucking leaf lettuce is nothing. And most of the time it'll be wilted bullshit if it's been sitting on anything that's hot. You want a good amount, but I just don't care for lettuce whatsoever. So that's why I grabbed from the baby spinach leaves. Sounds like very wet sandwich. No? Like why would you wash it, you pat dry, and you're good. Yeah, iceberg lettuce is crunchy, so you want enough crunch to actually make it like justified. I love eating tomato and mozzarella with salt, some oregano, and a little bit of oil, and a dash of balsamic vinegar, and some basil, and I'm also a part Italian, so it's in my blood. Yeah, no, that sounds delicious to me. That sounds absolutely delicious to me. Have you tried Vegemite? You sound like someone who would appreciate it. I've never had Vegemite in my life. Whoa. Well, spinach is good. Spinach is fucking fantastic. First time having Vegemite, I didn't know what it was, and I ate like a raw spoonful. Whoa. That sounds painful. I could get up right now and go to the fridge and then grab and shake out a whole bottle of hot sauce and just start squirting some in my mouth. I want to eat something, but I don't want to consume anything, so I just want flavor. It was a lot. I believe it. I believe it. Baby spinach is amazing. Baby spinach is great. I used to just buy bags of baby spinach and then just reach into the bag and like take them out like chips.
One more test to do, and that would be the one and only.
Yes,
the Joe is
I know.
hungry
Rabbit,
bite test.
rabbit,
So
point
it
and
is.
laugh. I had
Bite
rabbits.
test,
I had bunnies.
engage.
Bud squirted hot sauce in my mouth. Okay, hold still. Get your tongue out a little bit so I have more of a landing spot. It's good. I haven't had a lot of good ingredients in a fridge in a while though, so I should probably correct this.
The bread appeared to be soft, fresh,
I also really
sturdy,
like broccoli
and
and
lightly
cauliflower.
toasted. The lettuce and tomatoes
Celery,
were cool,
broccoli
fresh,
and
crispy,
celery.
and colorful.
Steam-
the cheese, it was
lightly
there,
steamed
but unfortunately,
broccoli
it got covered up by
or
all the other
sauteed
flavors.
broccoli,
The creamy jalapeno
and then a
sauce,
bunch of
it was also
celery
there,
and
but
pickles.
nearly undetectable. The pickled jalapenos, they were
Pickle.
crunchy, sour, with a little bit of heat, and the crispy fried
You'll plan those
jalapenos
female
that kind of
lead
looked like
vocal
they came
EDM
out of a
house
can
bangers.
had a building
Whatever's
heat, and
on
along with the
YouTube,
pickled version came in at about a
public
3.1
domain music,
on 1 to 10
probably.
Joe heatometer. The breaded
Which I don't
chicken
blame 'em
patties,
with how
obviously
everything's getting
ground
shot
and
left and
pressed into
right.
shape, were very salty, and in my opinion,
Everyone's
had
getting
very
hit
little
with
flavor of
copyright
their own.
strikes for no
With
good
that being said,
goddamn
let's
reason.
look into the past, see what Shadow Joe thinks about all this, and do. The Joe is hungry. Sneak-a-doodle bite.
Hey, Sheen, hey, Sheen, hey, Sheen.
Sneak-a-doodle
Hello,
bite.
hello, hello.
Number one. Sneak-a-doodle bite. Number two.
Hold on, I'll interrupt Shadow Joe here with a mouthful. Whoa. My chud's son, he's coming to stay. My chud's son, he's making each day the best that he can. Also, he's got a club foot. Whoa. Bomb. Whoa. I like the totem pole. I like the totem pole that we've assembled. I was starting to like think of the idea that they started cloning. They started just splitting off and like making tinier little ones, and then I'd fill the back of the screen with tiny ones. And then I remembered I can't have them on a separate layer. So anytime I bring up a video, they're just going to be all over the screen. Instead of what I originally wanted, a bunch of them in this scene, just kind of like around. Like have this one just like here on the lamp. And have this one over here dancing around the pill bottle. You get it. You understand. Well, the limitations of not having a 3D room that I can just set everything in. Scuff to your advantage. We ball. At the end of the day, the only thing that matters is that at any point, with the power of OBS and autism, and understanding that, like Magic the Gathering, OBS is about the stack, I can do anything I want, including pull up this guy at any point, and now the Canadian creature is above the jar, but not in the jar, but above the jar. And he's in your line of sight. It might approach you. That's your issue to deal with if it comes to that. Joe with a mouthful got me acting up. Bites lip. The stack. That's how I view it. It's like every OBS scene is making a sandwich. And because of the autism, I need to make sure that I layer it in a specific way. Because if the mouth texture doesn't hit right upon the bite, then the sandwich is ruined. Or I have to try to, in middle of eating it, salvage it by reshuffling. God, I hate the worms in my brain that control me every day.
Sneak-a-doodle bite
Number
3.
2. Oh, 3. Oh, we're on the third bite. Sir, a third bite has hit the sneak-a-doodle. Or if you're a Yugi nerd and
I can
start a
taste the
chain.
chicken patty, the lettuce and tomato.
Yeah,
they
that's
appear
true.
to be fresh
I'm
and
gonna
kind of
chain
colorful.
react
And there is
by
a
just
little bit
saying,
of heat with a jalapeno background flavor coming
that
in
blossom card.
right now.
Fuck you, you don't
about
get
a
to do that.
2.5 on the 1 to 10 Joe
That's the only thing I remember from
Let's
Yu-Gi-Oh
go
right
ahead and
now.
let the main man give this
The
thing a
Fire
score.
Blossom?
If you don't know the scale is 1 to
Either
10,
way,
9
fucking
being the best. Anything above 9 is a 1,
discard
so lifetime
activates
experience and
effect
almost
from
never
my
achieved.
hand.
5 and down is
Fuck
that slippery
you.
slope to the pits and depths of fast
What a
food hell.
beautiful
So let's
way
go
to
ahead and give
counterspell.
This, the number it truly deserves. Burger King.
Ash Blossom, thank you.
To me, it's kind of a mid-chicken
Listen, I haven't
sandwich
touched Yu-Gi-Oh
with
since
some
Master Duel
jalapenos.
first dropped.
Not a terrible.
I haven't touched Yu-Gi-Oh since Master Duel dropped, and before that, I think GX just started. So my time within that beautiful card game has been nothing but gigantic gaps. But I really do want to crack it back open just to see if they put any support for my Toon deck. Because when Master Duel came out, I built 2 main decks. A Toon deck, because haha funny, and funny Sky Chicken. I love my flaming funny Sky Chicken. Actually? I use Chug V8 juice, veggie juice like 1 a day, and my sodium was very high, and apparently a different person. Then that's what my mom says. I drink around her, and we share stories. Ooh. They just finally released good tune support. It's like tier 1. I'm not fucking kidding. What? Yu-Gi-Oh! Toon Deck 2026. Toons Deck Primer. Evil Box? Funny Dark Rabbit? Comic Cat? Wait, what the fuck? Dark Eyes Illusionist Faceless Mage. Ooh. It's topping Hella event. Is it finally time for me to re-download fucking Master Duel and put you all through the hell that is me playing a fucking children's card game? Is it time? Oh, I'm slightly and in circular motions rubbing at least 1 nipple right now. Look at Mind Scan for me. Yu-Gi-Oh! Mind Scan. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. While you have a Toon card in your field or graveyard, your opponent must keep their hand I'm Maximilian Pegasus. My cock is erect and it's touching the bottom of my chin, and I'm Maximilian Pegasus, Yugi boy. And I haven't even finished reading the fucking goddamn Oracle text. Alright, you can look at their set cards at any time. If you have a toon monster or a toon spell in your field and or graveyard, you can declare one card name that is not among the card effects activated in this chain. Negate the activated effects of cards with that original name until the end of this turn. While this card is face up on the field, you can only use this effect of Mind Scan once per turn. It's so good and tasty. Oh my god. Alright,
Yeah,
hold
6,
on,
7.
hold on. I'm doing that thing I rarely do. I'm gonna download a game as I'm streaming. Or, in this case, re-download a game. Yeah, you say it's only half a gigabyte, but I don't believe you, and I got 9 out of 11 achievements. I can't get the last 2 achievements now that I've noticed that. Alright, now I'm gonna hit play, but it's gonna lie, and it's gonna say, well, you have to download 58 billion fucking things. Cool card in your head, it's a shame it can't be activated. Yeah, agree to terms, accept the terms, yeah, accept the privacy policy, don't dox, don't rip anything off. You own my soul. I'm playing a children's card game again. 12.52 gigabytes of data will now be downloaded. Enjoy, streamer. Start! Alright. Now, where's Master Duel on my ear trumpet? I'm gonna set this to 0, and I'm gonna let this just download in the background. And then we're gonna look at my toon deck in a minute.
Price.
Or
now, if you're
20.
out and about driving right past Burger King and there's no place else to
Everyone
go and
has
you've got
to
to
do
have
something.
jalapenos,
Jam, my
you
thing
might want
is
to
I'm
give
just
this a
addicted to
try.
seltzer
But make
water.
sure they drop those patties fresh. That's all I have to say. So, I'm going to go
6.8.
5.7. That is my
5.7,
number.
yeah.
This is my review, and hopefully
Okay,
I
good.
will
He's
see
been giving
you
up high scores
in the next
recently.
video.
I was concerned. Whoa. Locked in so fucking hard when you said you like tunes. Dude, I love tunes. Like, when Master Duel came out, I used it as an excuse to just fucking play as Yu-Gi-Oh villains. First thing that popped in my head, I have to make a Maximilian Pegasus deck. Second thing that popped into my head, what about the God cards? And then, at this point, I technically have, like, I think I have enough to build any of the COD decks if I want. Oh yeah, but the second that came out, I just started ripping for fucking Toon deck. I'm like, which packs have them? Yugi boy, it's time to play with my funny little rabbit. Ruba is like, this sandwich would be an entire paragraph in my note, and Joe was like, that's kind of okay. That's a chicken sandwich. Review Brock comes at you like piss and vinegar of like earned cents. He is on a verbal level dissecting it, cutting it apart. And then like Joe is literally like, I'm gonna rip this shit apart now. Look, I counted, it's 6 jalapenos. Is that enough? Is that enough for a sandwich this long? You be the judge. Whoa. I'll drop in Discord. Whoa. But you use my campaign code, we both get free shit. Whoa. Master Duel sponsor me. Master Duel sponsor me. Master Duel sponsor me. I don't play anymore, but you know, I'm willing to come back. come back. Alright, anywho. Now, not to double down on the fact that I did say we are going to do a bunch of food reviews. Whoa. Okay, killed by an atomic wedgie.
In April of 2005, a woman was walking her dog near Clocanog Forest in Wales. As the walk went on, the woman realized that she was
Wales?
lost. That feeling of panic would only get worse. The dog did what dogs often do, and it found a bone. But this bone belonged to a human skeleton handcuffed to a tree. That September,
fuck?
BBC reported that these skeletal remains had been identified as Richard Sumner, a 47-year-old painter who worked as a scenic artist for the Royal Shakespeare Company. And hearing about the case, it was revealed that Richard, who had been dealing with schizophrenia, had most likely taken his own life. However, the scene revealed signs of a struggle, that Richard had tried and failed to escape, with the key just out of his reach. Although this could indicate foul play, his sister revealed during the hearing that he was dealing with severe depression and had made attempts in the past, including this exact same method. That time, however, he was able to free himself. His sister told the court his idea was to kill himself, but he couldn't do it because he couldn't upset everybody, including the people who would find his body. She theorized that he did this inside the forest so that nobody would find him, and likely hoping to hear that he didn't suffer much. She asked how long it would take to die from such a thing. The pathologist responded, he could have been there for a few days. If you handcuffed yourself to a tree, you would die fairly quickly, but maybe not as quickly as you would like. It was also suggested that he may have taken some kind of drug cocktail. This may have eased his pain, but it could have also contributed to his inability to free himself. I imagine that in that state of decomposition, it would be impossible for him to test and be able to know. But in any case, it was clear that, as is often reported in these kinds of cases, he regretted it as soon as everything was set into motion. It's a phenomenon that's often reported by people who survive attempts to take their own lives. So while I know that depression and various mental issues can kind of put you in a state of mind that's not entirely rational, understand that if you attempt something like this, there's a good chance you'll regret it after it's already too late. Like many artists, his art also took on a life of its own after his passing.
Ironic, because
although he
you won't
worked
have
as a
that much
scenic
time
artist
to
for a
actually
living,
regret it.
he also made several
But
of
you
his
will
own
regret
paintings. When looking for examples of his work, for some reason I found a lot of stuff that was misattributed to him, or pieces belonging to another
Remember, that
artist
was
with the
dark.
same name.
Yeah, but the
I did
topic's
come
dark
across
to
an
begin
article in the Liverpool Echo about a 2014
We triple down
exhibition
until
and
it comes
charity
all the way
auction
back to
held by
funny.
his family, with proceeds going to a local charity named Jospice. Although unfortunately there appears
I
to
have
be
a question.
literally
Is Wang
nothing of his
hot?
work online, these are some of the comments from guests. Helen Nelson, a historian.
I see him as a man that other people would find handsome, and I'm not saying that he's ugly in any sense. I just don't find him personally attractive. But that's not besmirching that other people can't look at Wang and go, he's a nice man with nice hair, in a silly mustache. Whoa.
Who's particularly
He checks
moved
box.
by his
It's-
story.
something
He was
is
a
off.
fabulous scenic designer.
He's a
and
wrestling
fantastic
fan.
painter in some aspects, but in others, he was obviously so disturbed by his schizophrenic episodes that it was reflected in his paintings.
Also, he plays in
It's
a nu
impossible
metal
to separate
band.
him from his art. And Sammy Gibson, who helped organize the event. I'm very
Well, it's
impressed.
both a wrestling
This guy
fan
was a
and
brilliant
someone
artist, and you only
who
have to look
enjoys
at Van
nu
Gogh
metal.
for an
These are two
example. He
reasons
never
to,
sold the
you know,
painting
question.
until after he died. Anyway, I feel like it's been a while since I made one of these, but welcome to a new episode of 1001 Ways to Die.
God, I love that he's taking this long dead fucking.
Alright, so this isn't a sponsored ad. This is just
Hi,
something I'm
Element.
pretty
Hi,
excited
Element.
about that I want to draw you guys' attention to. So a few months ago,
I like
I got
that
a
he's
message from my
taking
dude
the-
Evan Husney.
I like that he's taken the name of 1,000 Ways to Die from the long dead Spike TV show and turned it into this little segment where he's basically just taking tiny little stories that he could not at any level fit on one single one. Now he's got just a new media outlet.
One of the producers of Dark Side of the Ring, and he told me that my video on Necro Butcher versus Samoa Joe, which is one of my favorite videos they ever made, inspired them to do an episode of the show. And I was hyped because Dark Side of the Ring is one of the only shows I actually
Hell
watch
yeah.
anymore. So that episode premieres tonight, that being July 21st, at 9 p.m. on Vice TV, and you can also watch it on the Vice
Also,
TV
yeah,
website.
there's
and a bunch
a
of other
thing that
streaming
we might
services. I
watch
usually
it a
watch the
little
show on
bit.
YouTube,
This
but it
is
winds
the
up being
segue
later.
into it
I got to see
after
the
another
episode
food
already, and
video.
if you like my videos, this will probably be your favorite episode of the series. But anyway, watch Dark Side of the Ring tonight. Although we typically think of an overdose in the context of drugs, it's also true that a lot of otherwise innocuous substances can be harmful or even fatal when taken in excess. A situation that you might have thought of when I said that was when in 2007, a radio station held a contest called Hold Your Wee for a Wee. Competitors had to drink a bottle of water of increasing size every 15 minutes without going to the bathroom. And the last person standing would win a Nintendo Wii. Throughout the event, callers warned of how dangerous this is and how people have actually died from it. And sure enough, following the event, the second place finalist, Jennifer Strange, complained of a bad headache. She was later found dead by her mother. The station would ultimately have to pay $16.5 million to her family. And the national coverage made the general public aware that you could actually die from drinking too much water, albeit in quantities that you would basically never ever drink under normal circumstances. But lesser known are the dangers of other substances, like say, candy. And I know you're thinking, yeah, no shit, man, candy's bad for you. But I don't mean like, oh, you get a little too much sugar in you and you go cuckoo.
I am
cuckoo.
I need TV for my bunghole.
Or, you get diabetes. No, this goes much deeper than that. The New England Journal of Medicine reported on a case that occurred in 2019. A 54-year-old construction worker from Massachusetts was sitting down for lunch at a fast food restaurant. Suddenly, his body began to shake and he passed out. And they found that his heart had stopped. They were able to restore his heartbeat and bring him to the hospital within 30 minutes.
I'm sorry.
There, the doctors found that he had a severe potassium deficiency. And not just in
it's okay, I'll still show off my deck, because also
he had multiple failing organs.
Ultimately, Corn Syrup, we have to understand, I haven't touched Master Duel since it first came out. I don't have anything on there, so even if the cards were available, I'd have no means of acquiring them unless I spent money. And I ain't spending money. So we have to do the good old-fashioned grind to get our stuff, which I can totally do. I'll grind out fights to get that shit.
Tied to this.
This is
but
just
they didn't
giving
really
me the
have any
excuse to
information
come
to work
back,
off of as the man was unresponsive.
which is
so they were
terrible,
left to
and I
figure out
shouldn't
what had
do.
happened
It's
to him by
children's
consulting his
card
medical
game.
records and interviewing friends and
But
family.
also,
he had no prior
children's
history of
card
heart
game.
issues,
They
and
give
he
you
also
40
was not
billion
sick in
gems
any
if
way
you're a
leading up
returning
to the
player.
incident. He was 3 years clean from heroin, and since then he had
Rubs
few
hands
vices except
together.
for some cigarettes. Although cigarettes will give you heart problems, it's unlikely that they just suddenly do this out of the blue, especially because, as we said, he had no previous heart issues.
Apparently, Element, they have recently released new cards that make Toon Deck viable. More than viable. Tier 1, apparently. Or if you make a new account, I think, though, that requires making a new Steam account. No, I'm good. I keep what I have. I keep what I have, I grind
It's more of a gradual thing. And if he had any issues from his prior drug use, that also would have shown up at some point. However, he did have another vice. Candy. The man loved his candy. Family members noted that he would eat 1 to 2 packages of red fruit-flavored licorice candy a day. But the family also said that 3 weeks prior, he had switched to black licorice. Kudos to the doctors for getting this seemingly innocuous information out of his family, because this actually changes everything. As soon as they hear that, they perk up like something out of an episode of House. You see, although red licorice is called licorice, it's not really licorice. It's just licorice in name and appearance.
Yeah.
What makes black licorice real licorice is that it's derived from the actual root of the licorice plant. This root contains a substance called glycyrrhizin. Glycyrrhizin is what gives licorice its distinct flavor. It's said to be up to 50 times sweeter than regular sugar, which honestly, it's never tasted that sweet to me. Like, to me, it feels like a different sensation entirely, which for some is what makes licorice disgusting, but then it's the whole appeal for others. However, in addition to its distinct flavor, glycyrrhizin can also be dangerous.
Do you want an
The
Altoid in your
FDA
mouth
has
right
written
now to
about the
suck on?
dangers of licorice in the past, sometimes
Well,
issuing a statement leading up to Halloween,
it's weird
based
how
on
they release
findings
their
from
shits.
previous medical reports. They say that excessive
they kinda
consumption
tune
of
it
products that
differently to
contain the
Master Duel,
substance
so I
can
get
lead
it.
to cardiac arrhythmia,
Also,
high blood pressure.
I feel like they do the cards first so people can go out and get the secondary market and give it a couple months to realize what needs to be banned and then tweak Master Duel according to that. But I haven't touched Master Duel in years. I'm just assuming based off of other card games and online components that have been out there.
Swelling, and heart failure. That's not to say you should never eat it, but you need to exercise moderation, specifically if you're older. Which is kind of a shame because I feel like licorice is one of those things that you don't really like when you're a kid, but you start to appreciate as you get older. It's something that feels oddly prophetic in a report they made 10 years prior.
Yeah, not
They
zero
specifically write,
pretty good.
if you're 40 or older, eating 2 ounces of black licorice in a day for at least 2 weeks could land you in the hospital with an irregular heart rhythm or arrhythmia. And here we have a 54-year-old man eating an entire bag or more for 3 weeks. An entire bag, as far as I'm seeing, is between 5 to 7 ounces. Although the doctors acknowledged that there were other possibilities, they were certain that the licorice was the culprit here. Despite
The
their
licorice
efforts
is
to replenish
killing
his
your boy.
potassium levels, they could not save him, and they wrote, he died comfortably
no.
with his family at his bedside, 32 hours after presentation. In 2022, the American Heart Association spoke with one of the doctors who treated the man, Christopher Newton Che. Although the FDA encourages moderation when it comes to eating licorice, the doctor notes that it's not actually known how much black licorice is safe. It really hasn't been studied. He also notes that black licorice is sometimes sold as a health supplement, but like the dangers, the potential health benefits also haven't been studied. That's not to say that you should just never eat it. I mean, a piece here and a piece there probably aren't going to kill
all the
you.
more
The
reason
doctor
why I
even
hate
admits to
black
having it on
licorice
occasion
is, like,
himself,
justified.
although not usually because, as he tells them, I don't particularly like the taste.
Same.
One time when I was in school, I saw a kid give another kid
Pink
a wedgie.
belly, pink belly.
But not just your everyday wedgie. He actually hoisted the kid up off the ground by his underwear elastic. And he was just dangling there in the air. On some level, you have to be in awe of the child to possess such strength to do this. And also at the strength of the underwear to not just completely rip in half. So when I first heard the term atomic wedgie, I assumed that that's what an atomic wedgie was, because, I mean, how much more atomic could a wedgie get? As it turns out, much more. In Wikipedia's article about wedgies, they list 4 wedgie variations. What I witnessed would actually be called a hanging wedgie. Then you have the ripping wedgie, which involves tearing the underwear. You have the Melvin, which is a front wedgie.
You're just
and
in
then,
time
of course,
for,
you have the atomic wedgie,
death
in
by
which the
atomic
underwear is
wedgie.
pulled all the way up and over your head. To me, that does not sound possible. And when I was looking for evidence that an atomic wedgie is viable, I came across this Reddit thread. Are atomic wedgies humanely possible? Now, when you read that title, you're probably thinking the same thing that the top commenter thought. They are not, in fact, humanely possible. It's pretty cruel to do something like that to someone else. Misspelling aside, a lot of the comments seem to echo my thoughts that an atomic wedgie might not actually be possible.
No,
but the consensus is that if you want to pull it off, the person has to be wearing underwear that's a little too big for them. Or also if the underwear is made of particularly stretchy synthetic material. But even then, I'm not too sure. That said, I feel like you used to hear about wedgies more often back in the day than you do now, although possibly I'm just thinking that because I'm like old as shit now and I haven't been in school for decades. I don't know, because someone younger than me tell me if wedgies are still a thing. But if wedgies are in fact going extinct, commenter Max Under 5 could be onto something. It can be done. 70s and 80s underwear was built different. Could it be that the decline in wedgies has to do with the decline in underwear quality? In any case, older underwear having the strength to withstand an atomic wedgie may have interesting ramifications for the story I'm about to tell, because one of them killed a man by his own son, like some kind of myth of ancient warriors. When I first heard about this story over a decade ago, I assumed it was one of those fake articles from a site like Hustlers.com, or if you remember that era, they're kind of like satirical websites, but they weren't really satirical, they were just like making fake stories. So I thought this was one of those, but as it turns out, this one is surprisingly sadly real. Not reported by a satirical website, but in fact, Oklahoma's local
kills
ABC
stepdad
affiliate.
with atomic
It's December
wedgie.
21st of 2013. Around the holiday season, sometimes things can get a bit tense in some
So
families.
not biological.
And that's
son.
what was going on with a 31-year-old former Marine named Brad Davis and his stepfather, 58-year-old Denver St. Clair.
No, hold on. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is more 32-year-old guy attacks 50-year-old guy with an atomic wedgie.
Then this is the most a stepfather named Denver St. Clair has ever looked like a stepfather.
That is... No, who does that look like? Peter Stromo. Actor Peter Stromer. Who's this guy? That guy. Jaime. I'm gonna pour one out for you, man. Double vodka and cran up. How's the plane going? Are you gonna kindly ask to be an alcoholic at 5 a.m. on the plane? Stewardess, please. Stewardess, ding ding ding. Well, Jaime, have a good trip. Enjoy con. I will continue to sit here and scream and bite at things and experience FOMO. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's Peter Stromer.
Father named Denver St. Clair. According to the report, the men were having a couple beers at home, but then all of a sudden...
Yay! Whoa. 7 months, 7 months, 7 months. Apparently it didn't want to play anything for you, but 7 months. I booked a plus seat, second class, I get free alcohol. Fuck yes! Alright, you enjoy that booze. You enjoy that booze.
Denver St. Clair starts talking shit about his wife, aka Brad's mother. So at this point, you gotta think, it's the stepfather talking shit to the son about his actual mother. I imagine that he'd been with them a long enough time that
I like that you said unworry, because I can never not worry. No, I'll continue to May, I need a passport first. We'll figure that out first. But also, no. I'm just excited and hopeful that I can get that ectolighter that I begged Sonny to grab. That's all I want. But if I become Twitch, if you become Twitch, May's gonna become Twitch, chat. She's gonna take over all. She's gonna throw Dan Clancy the fuck out of that goddamn CEO spot. Fuck, I almost forgot. Cape Cod shirt. Thanks for reminding me. Good. Get the Cape Cod shirt.
he felt comfortable doing that.
See, this is
you
why.
get a few
This is
beers
why when
in,
I
people
fucking
just start saying
make
shit.
trips,
But
I
there's
make a
still that
checklist.
boundary there.
I
no
write
matter how
down
comfortable
everything
you
I
are in
want
that
and make a
situation.
checklist,
And
I
later reports
autistically
revealed
go
that he
through
had in
everything,
fact filed
like I'm
for
doing
a divorce from
inventory
his mother.
management.
So this is obviously an uncomfortable situation, and it turns
you
into
want
a
the
heated back and
ectolighter
forth.
so bad,
According
I'm
to
gonna
Brad,
use it
his
every day
stepfather
until
throws
it
the
gets
first
a
punch,
little
so he
fucked up
defends
and then put
himself,
it away and
culminating
never touch
in
it.
an atomic wedgie. An atomic wedgie is kind of an
And if
odd
I
thing
ever
to do
lose
in the
it, I'm
middle
gonna
of a
crash
fight.
out
I mean,
really
you got
hard.
fists coming at you. You're not thinking, hey, let me turn you around and just like whoop. Hey, you're probably thinking, oh, maybe he like did something like that so he could subdue him without actually hurting him. That is not the case. No, you see, before all this, they had a full-on fist fight. And as you might expect, the 31-year-old former Marine did manage to win the fight against his 50-something-year-old stepdad. Denver was knocked unconscious, and it's while he's unconscious that Brad delivers the atomic wedgie. I've never heard of anybody in any context giving a wedgie to an unconscious man before.
What an insane prick that he waited until he knocked out his 50-something-year-old stepfather to then go, I need to touch his underwear. He needs to experience a wedgie while unconscious. Man, he's not experiencing that wedgie. That's not happening in his world.
But I could picture a drunk
need more
guy
money,
being like,
Grandpa?
yeah, that'll show him. Davis then calls 911, but his stepfather is dead by the time they arrive. When the police get there, they discover that the trailer, and of course it's a trailer, is covered in blood. The kitchen and the living room just splattered. So make no mistake, this wasn't just a goofy little drunk tussle. They were fighting. They also discover that this was in fact a proper atomic wedgie. According to the police report, the elastic waistband had been pulled over the man's head such that it left ligature marks around his neck. And ultimately, it would be determined that his cause of death was a combination of blunt force trauma and asphyxiation. The wedgie suffocated him to death. Brad Davis would be held without bond for first-degree murder, and he would go on to state that he didn't mean to kill Denver. He just wanted to embarrass him,
be like,
which
I
seems like a
accidentally
logical
killed my
explanation. I
dad.
mean, I don't think anyone sets out to kill a man with a wedgie. But the
Yeah.
prosecution alleged that he had actually altered the crime scene, that he took what was actually a straight-up murder and made it look like it was a fight that had a wedgie involved. He had also apparently taken a number of photos of Denver while he was dying, and according to the prosecution, making gurgling sounds, which, you know, would be unmistakable as a man suffocating. And the pictures are the detail that really give me pause here, because you have to wonder then. I mean, yeah, that could be like a drunk guy thing to do, but also could mean he's completely fucking demented. Unsurprisingly, this is a point that the judge was also very concerned about. Brad would not accept the charge of first-degree murder, but that following May he would plead guilty to manslaughter, which would have given him a lighter sentence of just 4 years. And he also issued a written statement. As reported by the Oklahoman, after the fight, out of anger from the fight, with no excuse, I pulled Mr. St. Clair's underwear up I'm
When
sorry.
did I
Like,
get
I
that
get it's
many
like a really like
points?
serious
When?
thing,
When?
but it's like to say that in like a serious, like heartfelt statement. I pulled the underwear up over his.
I pulled the underwear over his head.
God, I have no good reason to explain this.
He was military.
All I
He
can
was
say
military.
is I am so sorry and ashamed of my actions.
Sarkodie,
I
you
truly
can't say
loved
that.
and
Joey's
respected
bald.
Mr. St. Clair. He
Not
was
all bald
always
people
my
are
friend.
evil. They just
I
have
wish
evil
I
in
could
their
take
heart.
back that night. 2 lives were
And it
forever
removes
changed
their hair.
because 2 grown men lost control. To avoid future trouble, I will walk away from heated situations. I'm now willing to swallow my pride to avoid a physical altercation, he wrote. I will continue to look to the Bible for guidance, because if I had followed the Bible in the first place, I would have left the situation that got me here. It's hard to say whether or not he's being completely honest here, but the statement does at a glance feel genuine to me. I mean, imagine being in that situation if it really is the way he says it is. You got one heated drunk moment and you do something that you, in your mind, was going to be a
One
silly
heated
little
drunk
rib,
moment
and then
just
you
turned into a
accidentally
fist fight
kill a
for
family
28
member that you care
minutes.
about. Like, what do you do at that point? Even if you don't go to jail, like, how do you come back from that? But ultimately, we don't have access to all the evidence that
Yeah,
the
to
judge
keep
saw,
your hair
and
as
he
long
would
as
agree with the
possible,
prosecution's
'cause
claim
Jesus
that
says
Brad
so,
had
and
altered
2,
the crime
because it gives
scene
you
to make it
powers.
look more favorable to himself. Brad would be sentenced
I'm
to
not
30
gonna be
years in
worried
prison
about
for killing a
the-
man with an
is it
atomic wedgie.
Samson?
Anyway, that's all for now. Thanks to Shoot the Five for providing the music for this episode. If you like this video, check out my video about a guy who claimed to give parasites to people on purpose. I'm out.
Huh? Better to be killed by a wedgie than by goosh. I'm gonna goosh. Oh, I'm gonna goosh. Oh. No, we don't want to hear about gooshing. At least, you know, not currently. I'm a goon? Well, yeah, that's expected. That's expected. Ooh. Your power is being violently gay. And tall. Don't forget. I mean, I don't know so much about violently gay and more just like aura of gay that makes homophobes intimidated. Which could just also be from the height. But can you beat me in a domestic sense? No, I haven't crossed 16 beers and you haven't gotten me my 17th yet, so I don't think I have that in me to kick a ribbon. Well, this is your type of slop. Well, I was just about to let everybody know that ads are starting, so we're gonna go to a quick break. But I will check this out when we return. But also, we're gonna watch Violencia.
Those skinny ones, they will spare your life.
Alright, what do you want? French fries with a side of bacon.
Can I please get 2 French guys with a booty shaking?
Surprise! What the shit?
There's only one beer left.
買い物に行くけど一緒に来るかい
Sure. What? Do you hear me? I love shopping. Why English? Why English only?
じゃあ買い物に行ってくるよ。
僕はうちでお土産あげようっと。Something wrong with me. I can't speak Japanese. I'm an American robot now.
XJ9 落ち着いてちょうだい。私は英語が得意じゃないの。
Can't speak Japanese.
お腹が空いたの？
I can't speak Japanese.
じゃあ歯が痛いって言ってるの？
I can't speak Japanese.
ジェスチャーゲーム？
There's absolutely nothing wrong with having an imaginary friend. In fact, I still have an imaginary friend. I call him Gilbert.
That's my name. That's my name. Why wouldn't you call me Gilbert? That's my name. My name's Gilbert.
And even though Gilbert is imaginary, he's always there if I need someone to talk to or a shoulder to cry on.
I told you 1,000 times, I'm not imaginary. I'm real. You see me? I'm real. Look, you want identification? Here, anything you want. You want a driver's license? You want ID? You want a birth certificate?
Hey, maybe we could say hello to Gilbert right now. Oh, Gilbert.
I'm here! I'm right here! I'm right in front of you!
If you could only hear what he's saying to me right now. He's such a joker.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here, because you're a nutcase.
Who could that be?
Oh, that's okay. I'll get it.
Fawn Wisdom Time. MP3 player are better than Spotify. Yeah, Spotify quality is garbage because it's the lowest tier of bitrate that you can easily transmit. Oh. Please don't use Spotify to listen to music. You can use Spotify to find bands, but then go find them at a better sound quality anywhere else, please. Please. Alright. What's this teaser? BB, what's this teaser? Ringworm. That sounds... Oh. I forgot to unmute the tab. I'm silly. Oh. Yeah, Bandcamp's my favorite. Bandcamp's my favorite. Okay. Beat it, Jeff. Beat it, Jeff. Convenience. Like all things, it was just convenient to have everything there that you can look up. I'm sorry, what? Huh. Were you piloting it, or were you stuck in it? Although intensification is coming to Bandcamp, we'll see how long it stays good. I don't like thinking about these very potentially accurate statements. I'm being reminded I'm too small for Bud. Hi, I'm Bud. Hi. Everyone's allowed to be exactly what they are. There's no, sorry, fruit gummy. Delicious fruit gummy. There's no criteria of anything. Oh, I treat all individuals equally, and it's based off of their characteristics and the actions that they have done. But yeah, if you're gonna tell me you're 5'3", I get to put one hand in front of my mouth and go tee. But that's all. Specified for Spotify, it's a mod that lets you customize it to not be shit. Ooh. How does it bump the audio quality? Worm. So Spotify sucks because the audio quality is such a low bitrate. Yeah, no. It's okay, so whatever you're using doesn't really change ultimately what my issue is, and that the bitrate in which it is sent is very low, meaning that Spotify audio is always going to be bad. There's no changing the EQ at the end of the day if the bit rate is so low that it can't provide you high quality audio files to begin with. I don't use Spotify outside of the podcast because I don't need good audio quality to listen to two guys yip about something. I'm not signed in. What do you mean I'm not signed in? Oh yeah, no, I'm not signed into Steam on this profile. Hold on. Store. Search. Ringworm. Search. Add to playlist. Or sorry, add to wish list. Go away. Sounds like some weird elitist shit. I don't really care. It's music. What? What? It's nothing to do with elitism. It's like literal quality of sound. The bit rate that Spotify transmits all music off of is the lowest that they can feasibly do to make it it's an ease of access and low tier from. If you hear no difference, that's you, but like many other people, myself included, can like physically hear the difference. It's literally just that. It's approaching the audio differently with musical ear, I guess. Which is fine. It's perfectly fine if that's something that like you don't notice, but like I can notice audio quality from cassette, CD, and vinyl like just off by ear. That's okay. Have you had an ear check? I'm not trying to be mean, like that there are distinct sounds that you hear out of all of these. That or like you're not focusing to hear them, I guess. The only difference I care about is studio versus live. Like in the recording quality, or if you can't tell audio quality, I think you might have a bigger underlying issue. My primary issue with Spotify is that they pay artists barely anything. Well, yeah, that's the main issue with Spotify, is that it's such low, like, actual revenue gain that in no way, shape, or form could even giant artists make any money off it. You're lucky to get $100, which is insane. But it's partly to do with the fact that record labels are fucking insane. What is the difference? You're all saying sounds better. No, corn syrup, this literally falls down to a if you can't hear it, you can't hear it thing. Because there's a there's distinct differences in audio quality with digital spectrum of like bitrate in how much of a file sounds. Like wave file versus a FLAC file sound completely different, given that the FLAC file has like everything versus like an MP3 file. All these formats house the audio differently depending on size. If you crunch audio down, you're gonna hear the outline of everything. You're gonna hear the digital static and noise that comes with it. With vinyl, you're gonna be able to hear a lot of tones better and cleaner because of the means that it is recorded upon. The analog recording is just ultimately better because it's physically on there, as long as the vinyl's not fucked up in any way, shape, or form. And then cassette is that weird thing in between, because at some point, depending on the age of the cassette, it can sound hollowy, but a good clean cassette still sounds perfectly fine. And then we look into how are you... No, clipping's completely different, because clipping is like eliminating audio. These are all micro things. Like, these are literally micro things that if you can't hear, then like you just can't hear it. It's like a form of color blindness. Also, hi Durham. I didn't mean to skip you saying hi. It's like color blindness in a sense, but for audio. You just can't see the particular shade of green that we're all looking at. That's all we can really boil this down to, because I can't tell you how to hear. That's the thing. I can't explain to you how to hear the sounds that your ears might actually not pick up. I'm back with a very tall glass of water. Are you like that one picture of everyone been sharing where it's the one little guy sleeping in the bed and they're dreaming about the giant glass of water and they're tilting it in their mouth? Because that's me every time I lay down. Oh yeah, I always fuck with the EQ and everything on most tracks, but I want to make sure, depending on what it is, that I can hear, and not even hear, but feel the bass. Oh. Now I have to go to my mom's place soon and check on my records and reorganize shit now that this has been brought up, because I want to make sure that I still have my Weird Al vinyls. Whoa. You meant share, everyone gets a sip from Fawn's water. My cousin has a vinyl player and I noticed no difference at all in sound. Good loud to me. This does boil down, I'm gonna be honest, it boils down to many elements. Is the record player one of the digital record players? Is the record player like one of them $100 ones? Is it a real turntable from like 70s, 80s? Like, there's too many factors in this, but yeah, no, honestly, if your ear can't distinguish between a vinyl and a CD player, then that is something that no one can like directly point out to you. It's just your ear's not picking it up. Cheddar, I think Bud is trying to say you're dumb and a little ugly. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying literally like color blindness. Some frequencies cannot be picked up by every ear, whether it be through like prolonged usage. Like you hear shit at loud volumes all the time. It's eventually going to like burn out certain like frequencies. I unironically give myself hearing tests every couple months just to make sure. Like, obviously I'm not a trained individual, so it's not like I'm doing anything highbrow, but I just, you know, the rate at which you can hear certain frequencies, and you just watch those videos until it starts petering off into the, whoa, my ears are defo cooked. I've been to so many concerts just as close as I can to the speakers, and I know my right ear is starting to lose a little bit, but not a lot. Whoa, perhaps many metal concerts I've attended to without hearing protection has damaged my hearing. It potentially could. Oh, I don't want to do a frequency test. It's gonna scare everybody. Okay, this is 36 seconds. We're gonna go from 20 to 20k hertz. Warning, adjust your volume accordingly. Wait, hold on, hold on. I gotta turn this up to max volume. I'm sorry, but I have to turn this up to max volume. Hi, Cass. Hi, Cass. Hi, Cass. Well, just go to those websites that go from high to low until you hear one. No, we're good. We're good. This will blow out everyone's ears. It's 30 seconds. It'll only hurt for 7 of those seconds. See, and then your head explodes like scanners. Uh-huh. 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 Whoa. Then your head explodes like scanners. I heard that the whole time. Wait, what? Yeah. Dropped off at like 19,500. Yeah, around there. I don't know why I felt a brief vibration. Frequencies are fun with the body. It was fine, I heard it all. Same. But yes, there are more in-depth ones. But you normally want to do those in like a quiet environment without some jackass yipping over it the whole time. But yeah, every once in a while, do a hearing test. Make sure that your shit actually does in your head work. Those little snails connected to your ears that whisper little secrets. Because that's what they are, remember. They're little snails connected, whispering secrets into your brain. That's all your eardrums are. Look what your eardrums look like. They look like little snails. Whoa. Did you leave your wand on? Is it responding to my voice? That's a little weird. Please don't do exclamation mark ultra kill. The world though. See, I still like the OVA though. I still like the OVA because in the OVA, he just disappears and there's no sound cue. When Dio disappears in the OVA, he just goes. And that's what's most terrifying about it, is that there's no chance to react from the audience. Dio's there 1 second and then next frame, he's just gone. Well, that's no fun. No, it's terrifying. That's what's so good about the OVA. Part 3 OVA is better than the anime in almost every way. So, Rin, I've said this a few times, but I do want to rewatch all of JoJo, but when we get to the part of Part 3, I'm just going to hard switch to the OVA when we get close enough to it. And then just do the OVA. And some people would be upset and be like, but, you know, the new Part 3 is really good with its ending. And it is. It is. I'm not taking that away. But, man, the OVA just looks so fucking beautiful. Yeah, I just want Dio as scary. And he just leaves. He just leaves.
目で追ったな、止まった時の中を。さて、そこでこのディオは考える。果たしてお前は止まった時の中を何秒間動けるのか。
The 7-Up clip? In this moment, I'm not familiar. Whoa. I just hate the dub of it. I ain't fucking watching no goddamn dub. Fuck that. Quiet and ominous Dio is a rare thing. He just blips. He just blips over. What's the 7-Up clip? Do I just type JoJo 7-Up or... Joey did a dub. Did you not see that? There's so much content on the planet. There's so much content on the planet. Yeah, that should find it. Okay, JoJo 7-Up. 10 years old.
What's that? 7-Up, eh?
Yeah, I've never seen this before, but also, this is a 10-year-old clip. I started, I was aware of Jewel, I think, 2018, so yeah. Whoa. Mm, 7-Up. Duh. That's the yolk. He's seen billboard and he went, I'm thirsty. And I mean, honestly, yeah, a little bit. The VA of Mario is in the dub too. Mario! Well, thank you, Charles Martinet, for being funny.
This is the notorious.
Alright, so this is a Max Miller episode. Haha, I tricked you. You're actually going to learn about World War II chocolate.
Notorious D ration from World War II, a chocolate bar that was given to U.S. soldiers as an emergency ration. A chocolate bar that many claim was purposefully designed to taste terrible.
Whoa.
But just exactly
Sorry, we still had it loud from
did
the
this
test.
chocolate bar taste? Well,
Wake
I'm
up,
going to
wake
find
up,
out for
wake up,
myself
wake
by
up.
recreating the U.S. Army Field Ration D using the
Wake up, wake
original
up, wake
formula.
up, wake
So
up.
thank you to Bombas for sponsoring this video as I make the D bar. This time on Tasting History.
Wait, he's making a D bar?
Ever since I made my first World War
Browning
II
the
video
bowl.
here on the channel almost
What a-
4 years ago, I have
what a
wanted
terrible
to
thing to
try
say about a
the
chocolate
D-ration.
video.
It is the stuff of legend. But before it was actually known as the D-ration, it was called the Logan Bar. And it was named after the
like
man
that
who
it's called the
spearheaded
D
its
ration,
creation,
though.
Captain, later Colonel
I gotta
Paul
ration
Logan.
this
He had
D.
been
I can only put
inspired
so much
by
in my
a
mouth at
previous
once.
ration from 1932 meant for the cavalry that was a 12-ounce chocolate bar made of just pretty much chocolate, sugar, and peanut butter. Absolutely delicious, but a complete failure as an emergency ration.
Vitamin
First,
D,
the high
right?
fat and salt content made it so that
Vitamin
whoever
D.
ate it became incredibly thirsty, and it went rancid in just a couple months. So with this failure in mind, Captain Logan, while working for the Army's subsistence school in Chicago, began to develop a new chocolate ration that would be portable, packed with calories, have a long shelf life, and wouldn't melt in the soldiers' pockets. Eventually, he turned to the chief
He made
chemist at the
plastic.
Hershey Company to help. His name was Samuel F. Hinkle, and he was the genius
Buds?
behind Hershey's
What?
syrup and
What do
the
you need
Mr.
of
Good
mine?
Bar. And according to the Hershey archive, at that very first meeting,
For
Logan laid out all
no
the
unexplained reason, I
specifications that he
refuse to
needed
see
for
what
this
that
bar,
comment's linked
and
to.
he threw one more thing in.
Wha-
Since it was supposed to be an emergency ration, he didn't want the soldiers eating it unless it was an actual emergency. And so he said that it should taste a little better than a boiled potato. And so following those marching
Listen,
orders,
I'm gonna give him
Samuel
chocolate, but
Hinkle
I'm gonna make the
developed
chocolate
this
taste like
recipe,
absolute
which included
ass, where like
chocolate,
only the
plain,
desperate man would
sucrose,
even
sugar,
bother to
milk,
eat this.
dry, powdered, skimmed, extra added cocoa fat,
Need
raw
chocolate
oat
that doesn't
flour,
taste good.
vanillin, which is
You
the vanilla
go to
flavor,
Hershey's.
and later on they added thiamine hydrochloride,
Not
which is
wrong,
vitamin B1.
not wrong.
So since this recipe gives very specific quantities, I'm going to give it all in grams so you can weigh it out. So this will make 4 4-ounce bars. What you'll need is
my D
160
during an
grams
emergency.
of unsweetened chocolate,
I
160
think the
grams
only
of
person
sugar,
that's kinda
70
like
grams of
the
powdered
favorite.
non-fat
Whoa.
milk, 30 grams cacao fat, also known as
Yeah,
cocoa
maybe.
butter. You want to make sure to get food grade because a lot of the stuff that you can buy is meant for makeup. Then 20 grams of oat flour. This is the key ingredient that makes it so this bar will not melt. A half gram of vanillin. This is vanillin powder. This is the kind of stuff that probably would have been used. It's kind of expensive, kind of hard to find, so you can just use some vanilla if you want. And then about 1.8 grams or one
Don't waste
capsule
your
of
time
thiamine
hunting down this
hydrochloride.
item.
Honestly,
this is
you do not
pointless.
need to add that. It's not going to really affect the flavor at all, and it was only added a little bit later on to prevent people from getting beriberi, which is a tropical condition that leads to a bunch of things, including
Mostly
hurt
because I'm not a
feet.
huge
Makes
chocolate
your
person,
feet
so
hurt
if I
when
can
you
eat
walk.
it with just a
What
taste of
does
chocolate,
not make your feet hurt
it's
when you
not
walk, in
overpowered.
fact,
I like it.
makes them quite
Alright, fair
comfortable,
enough.
are the socks and sandals that I got from today's
Whoa.
sponsor, Bombas. So I have gushed over the
No.
wonderful socks that I wear
I don't need
from
to hear
Bombas, but
about
today,
you
back to
gushing
that
about your
D-bar,
feet
which
panties.
I kind of think sounds like a childish insult, you D-bar. So once you have all of your ingredients ready, you're going to need to get a mold. I got this one off of eBay. As you can see, it's already been used by me. I got this off of eBay, but I've seen others online. This one is for the 4-ounce bar, which was the original standard. It's cut into 6 pieces.
Like, getting
later on,
sponsors
they also
is
made
fine.
a 2 and then 1-ounce bar, but the 4-ounce bar was the standard.
As long
Then
as
for
the
melting all
ad
chocolate
either
and
A is
ingredients, you're
entertaining
gonna
or
wanna use
B
a
not
double
that
boiler,
quick, I
or if
don't
you don't
mind
have that,
normally.
a heat-proof bowl over some boiling water, because if you just put it right onto the stove, it's probably going to burn. So add the chocolate and the cacao fat to the upper pot of the double boiler, and then bring the bottom pot to a rolling boil and set the top pot on. In a couple of minutes, the chocolate and fat should melt together. Then you can add the sugar and stir it in to let it melt. You want to get this as smooth as possible, because from here on out, nothing we add is going to help this texture at all. Next up is the powdered milk. I guess the idea here is to kind of make milk chocolate, but the fact that it is powdered and we're not rehydrating it makes it so it is not going to become fully rehydrated, and so really you're lucky if it's going to even mix with the other ingredients. This is when the mixture goes from smooth to kind of grainy, and it is only going to get worse when we add the next ingredient, the oat flour. Of all the ingredients, this is probably the one that has the most unpleasant effect on both flavor and texture. But at least according to one Marine in the South Pacific, it wasn't that bad. They were chocolate, and they had quite a bit of oatmeal in them. But they were all right. They were good. And I think that rather tepid response
Man who was
is
just
exactly
happy
what
he
Captain
got
Logan
to
was
taste
going
something
for. Good enough
besides
to eat,
dirt during
but
the war.
only good enough to eat.
Y'all have
Now
Tony's
after the
chocolate?
oat flour, the only other things we're adding
I don't
are
know
the
what Tony's
vanillin
chocolate
and the
is.
thiamine hydrochloride, neither of
Ooh.
which is really large enough to affect the texture. Also, I've never used this crystallized vanillin, sometimes called vanillin. Either one is correct. I'm not sure exactly how much regular vanilla to use in comparison with this, but I'm thinking maybe a teaspoon? I don't know. Once everything is added,
Just
keep
a
stirring
dash?
for about 2 minutes just to make sure everything is well incorporated, then take it off the heat and get your mold ready. And this is when I wish I had bought 4 of these molds, because doing them one at a time is going to take a very, very long time. But, you know, hindsight is 20/20. The thing is, when the Hershey Company started making these, they were a little taken aback as well, because they were used to pouring chocolate into molds. But this is not really pourable. It's more of paste.
Yo,
and
it
so
breaks
when
into a
the
bunch of
first
cool-looking
major order of
pieces.
90,000
No, I've
bars
never
came
seen this
in
chocolate before.
1937, they had to pack every single mold by hand. And so that's what I'm doing. So take a spatula and fill up the mold and level it off, and then you have to wait for the chocolate to cool. And FYI, it takes about 8 hours for the chocolate to cool into a hardened mass. So we're going to be here all day if we don't put it into the fridge. So I ended up putting it in the fridge, and it still took about an hour to harden up. And while the chocolate cools, make sure you are subscribed to Tasting History and hit the notification bell, because then you will get notifications as I release the rest of this series, because this is actually the first video in a series on the rations of World War II. Not civilian, I have done those, but military rations, and not just of the US. I'm going to do Britain and Germany and the USSR and Japan, maybe Australia, whoever I can find. I'm going to do a video on their rations. But we're going to start with the D ration, and we will hopefully answer the question of exactly why this bar was so notorious. After months of development and weeks of production, Captain Logan's new Logan bar was ready for distribution. And in 1937 and 38, it was sent out to some of the more extreme climates of the world.
But also,
the U.S. soldiers in the Philippines and Panama, Hawaii, and even on the Texas border.
I don't have an English major, so it doesn't
boxes
affect
even
me.
accompanied Admiral Richard E. Byrd on his third expedition to Antarctica. And the trials were an absolute success. The Logan bar did not melt. They kept people from starving during starvation exercises, and while nobody was
the monkey labor? Did they use the monkey
taste was
slave
not
labor
good
to get the
enough
cocoa?
that anyone felt
Or
the
is that
need
still
to
just with
eat
the
it before they
coconuts?
were supposed to. And with this success, on November 9th, 1938, the U.S. Army adopted the Logan bar as the primary emergency ration, and a year later it was designated as the U.S. Army Field Ration D. Chocolate goes to war in D ration. D ration consists of 3 4-ounce bars of concentrated chocolate. Its primary purpose is to give sustenance to the armed forces in times of extreme duress,
Oh, they're trying to
stress,
stop
and when
child
out of
everything.
touch with
Whoa.
bases of supply for short periods of time.
Chocolate's gonna
It is
get more
also planned to
expensive.
give troops extra energy when
Someone's
engaged
gonna get
in
upset by
continuous
that,
combat,
and when they're
and
told
regular
that it's
eating
because
time
that they
is not
stopped child
permitted.
labor, they're gonna
At first, the
for a
bars were
second
wrapped
go,
in
well, why'd they
aluminum foil,
stop?
but very quickly after the war started, aluminum became scarce. There was also worry that just like in World War I, the different combatants would begin using mustard gas and chlorine gas. And so to protect the ration from
mustard.
contamination, they switched to a waterproof cellophane wrapper. Then the chocolate was stored in waxed cardboard boxes on which was printed the ingredients, the calories, 600 per bar, and the instructions on
Vitamin
how
B.
they should be consumed. To be eaten slowly in about a half hour. Though to hear one soldier tell of it, you would be lucky to be able to eat this in a half an hour. There's no way you could eat it in less than a half an hour, unless it was melted, and I don't know how you could melt it, but we were cold out there, winter cold, and you had a D-bar. It was hard as a rock, and you try to
I'm
chew
cold
something,
and I got a
you
hard
can't.
D-bar
You
in
can put
my
it in your
pocket
mouth
for
and
you.
jaw on it a little bit and get a little bit of flavor, but
This
that's
is giving
about
me
it.
to say some
Tough,
snack night.
but
Terry's
it
chocolate
made you respect
orange.
good home meals. Another, seemingly more appetizing way of ingesting the stuff was also printed on the box, saying can be dissolved by crumbling into a cup of boiling water if desired as a beverage. And that's how William Abel
You can
consumed
just
it when he was
rip
in the
off a
European
chunk
theater.
and then
in our
turn it
rations,
into
one of the bars of candy
chalky
was
drink.
hard chocolate. And what we would do, we would take our knife and shave it off into a canteen cup, put water in it, and it made the best hot chocolate you ever tasted. So we had that just
God
about every
on the
day.
D, just
Now, by the time the
chewing
U.S.
on
actually entered the war, the Hershey Company had figured out a way to automate molding these chocolates so that they were able to make 100,000
water
units
for
per day.
chocolate.
And by the
Wait, I
end
have
of the
the
war,
perfect emote.
they were
Oh,
making
you
24
do!
million per week.
Have some chalky
but
milk.
they were not the only ones making them. Other chocolate companies
Put some
came
drink
in
in
and
your mouth,
produced
God
the
dang it.
same bar with slight variations to the recipe. One variation was in its size, because while it began as a 4-ounce bar, 2-ounce bars were also made, and those would be included as part of the K ration. These were collections of preserved foods meant for emergencies, things like canned processed meat, raisins, peanut butter, pemmican, chewing gum, bouillon powder, and cigarettes, along with some candy, either hard
Bouillon.
candy or the 2-ounce D ration.
Booyah.
As the war went on, they continued to make adjustments to the original D ration, like if you were in the Pacific Theater, then you might get the tropical version, which did not include oat flour and was said to be quite a bit tastier than the standard D ration. The issue with these was that they were more subject to blooming. That's that kind of white stuff that gets on the outside of Easter candy from last year, and the soldiers would think that it was mold, and so they kept throwing it out. So they would have to put onto the package, storage conditions may cause the surface of the bar to whiten. This does not affect the eating quality. These tastier bars remained relatively rare until very close to the end of the
Nibbling
war.
on some
So
D,
for most soldiers, they had to
sucking
rely
back
on
a
the D bar to sate
British
their sweet
cigarette.
tooth, and even then, it didn't really work. You never got enough sugar. They gave you something called a D-bar. You were supposed to save that for when you ran out of food. It was chocolate, but it was a special kind of chocolate that they
Tastes like
neutered
shit.
so that it wasn't sweet. It was like eating wax. One soldier named Robert W. Miller hated these bars so much that even after the war he said that they put him off chocolate for life. You had a Class A ration, Class B, Class C, which was emergency ration, then Class D was emergency ration, which was a chocolate bar made out of tropical chocolate. You couldn't melt it.
I love
In order
grinding
to eat it,
specialty
you had to
into a cup
whittle
and
it,
adding
you
water
know,
and
like
drinking
that.
it.
God, it was awful. It was like a rock. I
Imagine
could
being
have thrown it
stationed
at
in
the
the war,
enemy and
and
killed
you're
them
not
with it.
in
And I
Oceania,
lived off that
so you
for
get
a
the
while,
shitty
you know?
D-bars.
I come back, I couldn't eat. I
Terrible.
couldn't eat chocolate. Absolutely heartbreaking. But while many
literally
complained
fucking
about the
pushed away from
D-ration,
chocolate
others
because of the
loved
U.S.
it
military. You
because
should have sued.
it kept them alive. And that was the whole point of the D-ration, to give you something to eat when there were absolutely no
I rather would have
alternatives.
died.
Like one soldier said that during the Battle of the Bulge, they were pinned down for 3 days and survived off just a little bit of cheese and an emergency chocolate bar. One of the most famous survival stories of the war, one that was actually turned into a
I feel bad my
movie,
guy friend is married,
features
so I-
the D-ration.
Yes, him
but
and
it
his
never
wife
got
got into a
to
huge fight
live
where
up
she's
to
coming
its
over
full
for a few
potential.
days.
See, in May
It's never felt like
1943,
that.
Louis Samperini's
Aw.
bomber experienced mechanical issues and
Eating the
crashed
D at
into
the
the ocean
bulge, just
850
nibbling on
miles
it.
south of Oahu. Only 3 of the 11 crews survived the crash, but they were able to climb aboard 2 inflatable
You're
rafts.
slurping what now?
As for provisions, between the 2 rafts, we had 6 bars of chocolate and 8 half-pint tins of water. Designed as survival food, the chocolate bars were big, divided into 6 sections. He kind of took charge and portioned out the chocolate so that each of them would get a little bit each day, and it would last for an entire week. That night, they all go to sleep, and they wake up the next morning excited to have a breakfast
All their
of
D
this
bars are
chocolate.
gone.
But it's gone. All of it is
What?
gone. And that is because one of the 3 men, McNamara, ate all 6 bars during the night.
I'd kill him.
Shockingly, they did not just throw him overboard that very moment, but that's because they expected to be rescued in just a few days. Unfortunately, that is not what happened. It took 47 days. 47 days of living off of rainwater and eating 2 albatrosses that they caught and some fish that they caught using one of the albatrosses as bait. 47 days of typhoons, constant shark attacks, almost dying from starvation, and even being strafed by a Japanese fighter. On day 33, McNamara, who had eaten all of the chocolate, actually died, and it was only on day 47 that the other 2 landed in the Marshall Islands, only to be immediately captured by the Japanese. They were then sent to a POW camp, which was almost as bad as being on the raft. And speaking of POW camps, that's
I would
actually
have just
another
said,
place
shoot me.
where people could
Oh my
get
god,
the
at that
D-ration.
point, if I would have been captured by the
Mostly it was
Japanese,
in
I
Europe,
just
in
would
the
have like,
German
tried to
POW
grab for one of their
camps. And while
guns
in
and be
one
like,
of those
shoot
camps,
me.
Francis Flynn recalled that in the prison camp we got the equivalent of a small bowl of cabbage soup or potato soup once a day. But we used to get Red Cross parcels that were brought in once a month. There was a chocolate bar, powdered milk, crackers, cigarettes. We would
Thank
take
God
the
the Red
chocolate
Cross
bar,
gave me
cut that up, and
cigarettes.
put that in with the powdered milk. And then
Like
take some of the
under
powdered
new
milk that we had left,
management.
and we'd make a little whipped cream out of it. And we'd put that over the top, and it was delicious. Another prisoner recalled escaping during a forced march from one of the German POW camps with another prisoner. And the only food that they had with them was one of these D-bars. And so after a few days of starving, one of them sees some snails in like a gutter and decides,
Oh, escargot.
we have to eat, so let's eat these snails. So they did, but they were so grossed out they could not keep them down. So they said, okay, we can do this with the help of the D-bar. Let's just take a little bit of the chocolate and then pop that thing. We'll have a chocolate-covered snail. So I suppose the answer to just how bad the D-ration really was kind of depends on the situation that you're eating it in. If you got access to other food, then yeah, it's probably not great. But if you're starving and there's nothing else to eat, then it is probably the best thing that you can possibly imagine. And that's the whole point of it. To
Good
only
night, Max.
eat
You have a good
when
eve.
you are starving. Unfortunately, I just had lunch about 2 hours ago, so I'm not starving, so I'm not sure what I'm going to think of this World War II D-ration. So once the chocolate bar is firmed up, you can unmold it, and it
well,
is
no,
ready
at that
to eat.
point, they
And
didn't
here we
have
are,
access to the
the
chocolate bar. They
D-ration
had
of World War
they had
II.
prison,
So I don't really
prison
know
food.
the best way to
Cabbage
eat this,
soup.
at least to start. I'm going to try to break it off. You know, it is perforated, kind of. Okay. So that's not, it is hard, but it's not as hard as I was worried it would be. So it's very, you can see, it's already very grainy on the inside.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as I thought it would be. I would want it to be a little sweeter, yes, but it's not super bitter. There's a good amount of sugar in there. What I don't love,
Yeah, there's like no liquid
is
made.
the texture. It's
or
very
no liquid in that at any point
sandy.
while it was made.
but not like not horribly so. It's
Wait,
just
is he
like
gonna say he likes
there's
it?
something off about it. The thing is, I just made these. And I bet that if I let it sit there for months, it might get harder and more unpalatable. So maybe I'll keep one for half a year or so and then try it
keep
again.
one, wrap it
But
in the wax paper, and then like
terrible.
set it in a shelf.
And this is what
and
they
then come
were
back in
supposed to have
7
used.
months.
Now
and
maybe
then have a video
like I
where
said,
you just eat it and then
there
go,
were
"Oh
different
God, this is
companies making
fucking
these,
awful."
and they made them to different specifications. They all got the same specifications, but they did not make them the same. If you look at actual pictures from the time, you can tell that they are not all the same. And some of them
Wait, so
are
it's powder literally compressed in a
almost
chocolate
like-
bar? No. So
they're so dark.
what are we at? 20 on the dot. So you melt
Because from
chocolate.
here on out, nothing we add is going to help this texture at all. Next up is the powdered milk. I guess the idea here is to kind of make milk chocolate, but the fact that it is powdered and we're not rehydrating, we're lucky if it's going grainy, and it is only going to get worse when we add the next ingredient, the oat flour. Of all the ingredients, this is probably the one that has the most unpleasant.
So basically, they just make a chocolate bar with nothing but dry ingredients, and the only thing that constitute is like somewhat of a liquid is the initial chocolate melted down. It is just oof.
Very little, if any, sugar in there, and so those are going to be really bitter, almost like eating just, you know, pure cocoa powder, which is terrible. But what I want to do is I want to break some of this up and try to make some hot chocolate. So I'll use a knife to just kind of crack some of this up and put it into a cup and pour some boiling water over it, and voila. This is not a period appropriate R2D2 mug, but it'll have to do.
It'll work, it'll work.
It's actually really good. More water to chocolate. I use too much water, so it's kind of watery. But I could see that this would actually be really good because you lose the texture of the graininess.
Yeah, then it's just chocolate. With a little
It just
oat.
tastes like hot chocolate. I don't know. You know, the thing is,
you know what? Maybe these guys in war, maybe they were bitching too much. They should have just enjoyed their
from the
their
time
hot
of people
chocky.
talking about it. They're not all bad. Some people are like, yeah, it was chocolate. It was fine. And what's interesting is my
do you
grandpa
use water
had
or milk
some
or
of
just
these,
water?
and he told me stories growing up about.
Depends on the quality.
At the end of the war, he was going through
Unironically, depends
Germany,
on the quality of what I'm
I wanna say
utilizing as my
into
my
Frankfurt.
chocolate mix.
And he would hand out these chocolates because he didn't smoke. So
Water
they
works
would all get
perfectly
cigarettes
fine,
in their
but if it's
in
like
their
really good quality,
packs
then
and
yeah, I want
everything.
milk for the cream.
And he would trade them away for chocolate.
nice- the
not
nice
for himself, but so
overall
he
volume.
could give them to
And the fat.
the little kids, the little German kids, and I think Belgian kids at one point. And he said they absolutely loved it because, again, it's all about your situation. Is it as good as Belgian chocolate or German chocolate today? Heck no. But when you're
What?
starving, when your entire country has been decimated and you're lucky to get a potato, then some mediocre chocolate is going to taste mighty fine. Yeah, I used to love those stories that he told me. He would call them little Frauleins, but in his accent, little Frauleins. Anyway, yeah, that's the D bar, the D ration. I've wanted to make it for a long time. I am going to be doing more rations, whether I'm actually making the rations or cooking with the rations or making something that is ration adjacent. The history that I'm going to be talking about is about the rations and about just the cooking and what the different soldiers and the different militaries were eating because they were very
Okay, we're
different.
leaning way more on the history
And
aspect in
so,
future videos.
Yeah,
Go on,
over the next year, 2 years, the last one took me like 2 years to do, and I'm still not even done the Homefront series. So stick with me for the next couple years as I make my way through these videos, and I will see you next time on Tasting
and
History.
spice that in some chocolate milk. It was hella good. Oh, fair enough. Imagine line that or whatever nice chocolate in that recipe. So you're just saying, imagine making that, but like tasty, because that thing was intentionally made to taste neutral, I guess, would be what they would officially say. Shitty is how I would describe it. Alright. Here's a video I didn't think I would say. It's an AVGN video with Kid Icarus. It's Caddy. If you don't know who Caddy is,
Hey, remember when the
that's
first
understandable.
PlayStation came out?
But
Remember when
PlayStation!
they needed some new hip mascot to take on Mario? Well, that's where Crash Bandicoot came in.
Holy
and while he was
shit.
never the
Woo!
official mascot, he definitely made a mark. Since the first Crash Bandicoot game was released 30 years ago, if you can believe, he's been
It's been 30 years since Crash Bandicoot came out. My bones are turning to dust.
all over magazine covers and commercials. Before the Geico Gecko, or the Caveman for that matter, there was a guy in a Crash Bandicoot costume heckling
screaming at
Nintendo
people.
outside their corporate offices with a megaphone.
Mustache man, your worst nightmare has arrived. Pack up your stuff.
What an asshole. Sony and the team from Naughty Dog worked together on the design of the character, and the mission was the same as Sonic, Gex, Bubsy, and all the rest.
Everybody
Beat
else
Mario
killed that
with
Italian.
an edgy character. I mean, Mario didn't have a floating witch doctor head guiding him around. And the past 30 years, there's been a shitload of these games. Trying to figure out which ones are good and which ones suck is going to be like walking blindfolded and barefoot through a room splattered with alternating piles of jello and dog shit.
Ripto's Rampage.
Since I've never dove into Crash Bandicoot games before,
Man, you've got the hair. I keep pointing this out, but just do your Dexter arc where you just shave all the hair off and grow the beard as well as you can, and then that's the look. Come on, James, you can do it. Let go.
I'm going to need some guidance from somebody who's experienced in this topic. But first, a word from this video's sponsor.
Remember the good old days when you wanted to watch a movie, you just grabbed it right to believe. And with 105 countries to choose your location from, I lock hard to find streaming movies for years, and it hasn't let me down.
Come on.
Yet. Find out how you can get
Come
up
on,
to
old
4
man.
extra
I
months
don't
by
care
clicking
about
the
your
link in the description
ExpressVPN.
below, scanning the
ad.
QR code on screen, or by going to expressvpn.com/cinemassacre.
All right, we're back. Time to start the review. Now,
sponsor? Money? That's something that I like.
Why'd he put the tiny little shoes? Why'd he put the tiny little shoes there? But this is horrifying.
Who's the sponsor?
You're a little late.
Okay, cool. I'm out.
Okay, cool. I'm going.
As you can see, it's trying to be cutting edge with its 3D visuals.
All right, well, that was
For the most
terrifying.
part, it plays pretty well. Your main method of attack is spinning, so I guess because a bandicoot is an animal that's native to Australia, they're probably
One,
thinking it's like those
2, 3,
Tasmanian devils.
Twinsanity, Crash
Because
Team
those things are
Racing,
always spinning, right?
Crash 'em, bash
Yeah,
'em,
you ever go to Australia?
and then
You ever see the animals
you
spinning
blind
around?
yourself to all the
Kangaroos and
recent
koala
ones.
bears are always spinning. No, I guess they just saw the Tasmanian devil cartoons
Yeah,
and
more or
copied
less.
that. Marsupials see, marsupial do. That's the most awkward thing I've ever said. Okay, so the penguins in Crash Bandicoot 2 spin. So are the penguins
Crash of the
Australian
Titans
now?
was good. I haven't
hey,
touched Crash
Australian
since-
guy.
Yes.
You're Australian, right?
Yes, I am.
Let me
Yes,
ask
I
you,
am.
do the animals in Australia spin?
Yes.
Do the toilets spin the wrong way?
I don't know. I don't usually make a habit of watching it leave after I'm done.
James.
I've seen dogs spin around before they sit down.
Whoa.
So if any character
You can't
should
keep
spin,
shitting
it
on
should be
everyone who
Beethoven on
shows up
Super
to
Nintendo.
be in your
That game would be
videos.
vastly improved if Beethoven could spin.
You ever see a
Most of this
hedgehog
game is
run
all
really
right,
fast? He's
but
a
it
funny
sucks
little
whenever
guy
you have to
on
run
all
toward
fours.
the camera, like this boulder scene right out of Raiders of the Lost Ark. Cool idea, but you can't see what you're running into and have
GBA
no
game
time
was
to
cool
react.
too. That's fair. It is a Game Boy Advance game. They're typically fantastic. One of the best handhelds of all time. Whoa.
At least Indy could see what was in front of him. Imagine how differently that scene would play if he was blindly ramming into shit.
It'd be funny.
In some areas,
It'd be
they have
funny
you
and
riding
it'd
a
be directed
hog.
by Mel Brooks.
Maybe this was Sony's response to the rhino friend Rambi in Donkey Kong Country. Or even Yoshi, honestly. But the weird thing is, before he mounts the hog, Crash looks at the camera and makes this creepy face. Like, yeah, I'm gonna ride that fucking hog. What's his deal?
Let him
By the
ride his
way,
hog,
jumping
man. Let him
sucks.
enjoy riding
you
his
have to be
hog.
so precise that most of the time you're going to be watching your shadow instead of the actual character. If I wanted to watch a little black circle move across the screen all day, I'd watch a hockey game.
Oh, and this bridge stage really fucking sucks. I mean, every misstep causes Crash to fall to his doom. Fuck!
But now, let's get to the real shit. The save system. And by that, I mean there is no system. Take a guess how to save. Take a wild guess. Would you just bring up the menu and hit save? No, that would be too
No,
easy.
this is a PS1
Do you have
game.
to find a save point? No, too
Riding
cliche.
that hog is
Does
better
it
than
auto
choking
save
the
after you
hog.
complete the level? No, don't
Well,
be ridiculous.
Can't you do both at the same time?
No, don't be ridiculous.
But thankfully, there are multiple ways you can save in this game. Here they are. A, collect 3 symbols which activate a bonus area, and if you complete that bonus area without dying, it'll save. B, go back and refight a boss in which you might die anyway. And C, get full completion on a level without dying once and find every single hidden item. The problem
Yeah,
with option
simple.
C is that certain boxes don't show up until you've found these colored gems. It's kind of like Super Mario World, you know, with the colored switches that make certain blocks appear. But even worse, these gems
Whoa.
don't start showing up until stage
Quit
10.
grabbing that,
I mean, just to
grabbing that,
find them, you'd
grabbing
have to
that,
shell out
grabbing
20
that.
extra bucks on a strategy guide. Now that's a real shitty thing to have to do. In short, it's probably the worst save system I've ever seen. Even worse than Gex. I'm not saying it has to save every single step you take. I mean, setting you back a little is fine and dandy, but this miserable fuck heap takes it to the absolute extreme. One time I was on stage 12 and I got sent all the way back to stage 6.
Oh, fuck.
That's worse than Ninja Gaiden. You can't even re-enter a stage to farm extra lives because they disappear from the crates once you get them. So your only other options are A, kill 100 bats, which takes forever. B, pull off
Yeah,
a
just
precisely
kill 100
timed spin
bats.
jump onto a turtle, which is more likely to kill you. And C, go fuck yourself. Overall, this isn't the worst game I've ever played, by any stretch. The graphics are nice, and the majority of the levels are fun to play, but no proper save? Come on. And by the way, the name
I
of
love
the
all
witch
these
doctor
moments
head
that he
following
probably
you
had to
around
ask
is
Mike
Aku
Matei,
Aku.
like,
And since he's a
can you
main
just keep
character
falling
throughout the
off in the
series,
most,
I
like,
guess I'm gonna
obvious
have to get
ways?
used to that guy.
Man, if only I had a floating head to help guide me through these games.
Hello, I'm Wanku Wanku, the mascot of the British Museum. Do you want to see some stolen Egyptian hair?
What's the C stand for?
That is none of your goddamn business.
Okay. Alright, look, I could use some help. Which Crash game should I play next? Should I just do 2?
Crash 2 is classic shit. Great movement, great music, and the greatest final boss fight of all time. But I don't know what you're looking for. Don't put this pressure on me. What if I'm wrong and you shout at me? I'm very sensitive.
Okay, should I skip to 3?
That's my favorite one. It's actually the first video game I ever played. I'm younger than you.
I'm younger than you.
So give
I'm
that
not
one a
going
go.
to
You
die
might like
soon.
it. Or you won't. Whatever. I don't care.
Well, unless they're bad, I think I'm gonna move on. How's Crash Team Racing?
Have you played Mario Kart?
Yeah.
Hi,
I mean, yeah,
hi,
it's the
Andrew.
same
Welcome
idea.
in.
You put a load of
Hello,
abused
good morning.
animals in cars and send them around a track without any
Kiddickers
driving licenses,
and
like the
AVGN
circus.
are
But
making
unlike
a video
earlier Mario
together.
Kart, it's way more
And I
aggressive
understand
and
if you don't know who
chaotic, and it has
Kiddickers
the
is,
jump
but if you don't
drifting
know
and
who
triple
Angry
turbo
Video Game
boost
Nerd
system,
is,
which takes it from a rip
Whoa.
off to a rip on. It's got a story
Whoa.
mode with shit to collect. It's got missiles. It's got eyebrows. Basically, it's great.
I love
So I don't
Crash
think
Team
you'll want to
Racing.
play it. Why not? What do you want? Who are
It's
you?
already my yearly
Okay.
offkai FOMO week. Say,
Well, on that
you're
note,
in
I'm gonna
good
play
company.
Crash Bash. Is that a fine choice?
You're in same
A
company.
fine choice for something good or something shit. Are you looking for something bad? Oh my
Kinda.
god, put it in, play it, now, go, do it.
I know both, but I don't think they collab. So, yeah, this is their first interaction of a content-related situation. Oh.
You win.
Kenny's the only Brit I'm allowed to live for the next 2 rounds. Fair.
So, Crash Bash continues to rip off Nintendo. This time it's a clone of Mario Party. It's basically a bunch of mini-games featuring an all-star lineup of Crash characters, but wait, who's
Oh.
Rilla Roo?
I'm at
I don't remember a gorilla
420 channel
kangaroo
points.
mutant hybrid wearing pants in any of the other games. Alright, so I get the idea. It's a bunch of shitty mini games. What's next?
Well, that was the first game not developed by Naughty Dog. They moved on to greener pastures.
And I moved on to greener beers. Cheers. Ah! What the fuck?
I don't like beer.
Then have some tea.
Oh, what? Because I'm British?
You want it or not?
Yes.
Ah!
I don't like tea.
Okay, what game are we playing? How about Wrath of Cortex?
If you want.
Some guide you are. Okay,
Yeah, more
Wrath
garbage,
of Cortex
more
on
garbage.
PS2. So the main villain, Dr. Neo Cortex, has made a clone of Crash named
I've
Crunch,
made a
the
little
Super
clone
Bandicoot.
of Crash.
You know he's tough because he has a metal arm, is triple Crash's size, and has the word super in his name. Thanks to these elemental masks he wears, he just sort of becomes generic bosses like the Water Boss, Fire Boss, and Wind Boss. That's it. The Water Boss has you memorizing patterns, jump over this, duck under that, but if you mess up even once, then you die and have to redo the entire fight. The Fire Boss, same shit, but he's got the added bonus of shitting out tiny lava rocks that roll into you, and each of those can kill you in one hit.
Kill?
Unless by some miracle you avoid all these obstacles, these boss fights require you to play over and over again just to learn the patterns.
So there's just like
They
no
don't really
real
get that
content
complicated.
inside of one
It's
thing.
just that everything kills Crash in one hit. So one fuck up means the end of a run.
Beautiful.
Okay, so other than the boss battles, it's a pretty generic Crash game that sticks to the basic formula for the most part. Well, I guess you can say these games have become somewhat of a cash grab.
Hi.
Why
Guess
are you
who I am? I'm Cash Bandy Loot.
Oh, that's clever.
He is
I
Australian.
guess I'm gonna play Crash Twin Sanity.
Throw us a quid, mate.
Okay, Crash Twin Sanity.
This has got good
Oh,
OST.
boy. This is just like those Ren and Stimpy and Beavis and Butthead games where you beat your opponents to death with your friend. Yeah, just like how Stimpy uses Ren to bludgeon enemies to death, Crash
Hell
uses
yeah.
Dr. Cortex to do the same damn thing. Wait, Crash
Only like
and
a
his
hammer.
mortal enemy, the evil scientist that created him, mind you, are friends now?
Trust me, we're pals, right?
Crash does use Cortex as a hammer and a surfboard, and can throw him over gaps to hit switches, so I guess it's an abusive relationship at best.
Yeah, there's balance. There's balance to this.
Well, at least Cortex can dish out some damage of his own to Crash. By spanking him? Huh? Well, I need some real shit to sink my teeth into. So how about Crash the Titans? Get it? Crash the Titans?
Oh.
Boo bee. Boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo.
Gotta break out the Wii. You know, the Wii turns 20 this year. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah?
The Wii is
Yowie?
almost old enough
No.
to drink.
Where?
Boo. Beep beep boo. Boo boo
Within
beep
your
boo.
room as British
Boop, beep,
territory,
boop,
so that
boop.
means legal
Boop,
age is
beep.
18.
Boo bee.
Wait, you're saying the Wii is already old enough to drink? Ah, fuck!
That Wii's gonna puke.
Now I gotta find some batteries for the Wiimote. Good thing I have die-hard batteries. Yippee double A, motherfucker! Crash of the Titans is one of those sequels that only gets made because
This
some
is barely
fucker owns an
disguised
IP and doesn't
fetish.
want to lose the rights. And I can't think of any
Alcoholism?
other reason why this game had to be Crash Bandicoot themed. It barely feels like a Crash game. Sure, you can play as the titular character, titular, but you wouldn't even recognize the other characters because they're all redesigned. I mean, look what they did with Tiny Tiger. That hovering
the
almond
hell?
dripped in shit is actually supposed to be Aku Aku.
What
I mean,
the
did they
fuck?
keep anything from the original design? Besides the feathers? Not to mention, Crash is speaking in complete gibberish. He's made the full transformation into the Tasmanian Devil.
I hate everything about this.
But actually, no. He doesn't have the spin attack anymore. Well, he does acquire the spin later, but that would be like if Mario couldn't jump until he got the jump ability. Or if you're playing a Castlevania game with no whip. Oh, wait, that actually happened. And it worked somehow. Either way, turning a character's signature move into something you have to unlock is straight up sacrilegious.
Yeah, that is
What are they
fucked
thinking? You unlock new abilities by collecting blue gems called Mojo. So, by having to
I must
power up
collect
Crash's
all my
abilities,
mojo.
we can all assume that at some point, Crash lost his mojo.
Crikey! I've lost my mojo!
Instead of focusing on challenging platforming like the previous games, Crash the Titans decide to go all in on never-ending button-mashing battles against wave after wave of enemies. And
kill me now.
I get trying something different every once in a while, so that it doesn't get stale. But when 2 out of the last 3 games in the series were spin-off kart racers with middling reviews, you'd think they'd make sure to go back to basics, right? No, we had to wait 13 years for that. The game's big gimmick is that Crash can mount the larger monsters and use them as his bitch in combat. But that sounds so fucking wrong, doesn't it? But get this, they call it jacking. Jacking!
You get to start jacking with Crash Bandicoot?
You jack the monster! The fuck is that supposed to mean? Is it like hijacking a car? I mean, okay, I sorta get it. But you'd think they'd call it something better than jacking. That's such low-hanging fruit. I don't even know what to do with it.
Nah, I'm jacking.
You're pretty much forced to do this every single battle. It's easier said than done. You have to stun the monsters by making their star meters go up. Seems simple, but half the time they block your attack, and they keep recovering stars, and then they kick your ass. Most of my attacks don't do diddly dick against these guys, so you have to charge your attack by holding the button, but 9 times out of 10 that leaves you open to get hit. These enemies are not just going to stand there and let you charge up. No fucking way. They just rip Crash a new asshole. Fuck! When you finally do manage to jack one of these motherfuckers, it can feel like the ultimate power trip. Now you're the one in control. You gain access to all the monster's abilities and do things like this and this. Oh, and how about this? It's admittedly a lot of fun. At first. Who wouldn't like riding a giant elephant that can not only destroy every obstacle in your way, but can also blow fire out its trunk? Or look at this giant skunk dude. He's literally throwing his farts. Throwing his farts. Gotta love that. But once you've jacked your 90th palette-swapped werewolf, the idea of jacking another creature loses a lot of its appeal.
Why is Crash Bandicoot jacking so many things?
What's this? I'm in a bathroom? There's a monster in the stall? I mean, should I even fight him or just leave him alone and let him do his business? Would this be a time for jacking? Since it's the Wii version, of course they had to make some of Crash's moves require motion controls, like this spinning propeller move that allows you to hover over wide gaps. To spin, they want you to shake the Wiimote. Yeah, shake that Wii! Or you can just hit A. So there's no fucking point to using the Wiimote.
With the jacking.
You want to play with your Wii? Be my guest. Yeah, so the motion controls are optional.
Jack that Wii as hard as you can.
What's the deal with the nunchuck anyway? How about just have a regular controller? Only Nintendo could get away with this shit. Is there a motion control for the jacking? You can only imagine. But no, just use the button commands. However, once you've jacked a monster, their abilities almost exclusively require motion controls.
Holy shit,
so now they're required,
already.
And if you don't use them, you instantly get your ass kicked. You can even use the Wiimote to collect mojo just by pointing at it. Super Mario Galaxy did the same thing later that year, so I have to wonder
about jacking and make a funny joke about jacking. Every bit needs
sucking
to be
up all the mojo makes it super easy to get any of them that are out of reach. I mean, with just one flick of your wrist, you can get them all. It's so easy now, it pretty much breaks the game. Yeah, now I'm playing with power. Wiimote mojo power. You know, you want to make it even easier? Keep jacking monsters and sucking up mojo. You'll be learning abilities in no time. You're also going to get major carpal tunnel syndrome. Basically,
like Crash Bandicoot, you're just going to find a monster and jack.
And I'm not even talking about grinding. You can do that too, but now you feel like the kid at the bowling party who just runs up the lane and smashes all the pins down. So there's a kick move called the Norris Roundhouse. Now, of course, it's a reference to the late Chuck Norris. Rest in peace. But let's talk about that spin move again. Now, for the most part, I found it pretty useless. You gotta spin the stick on the nunchuck repeatedly while tapping the C button, and then if you do it for too long, you get dizzy and can't move for a few seconds. I mean, what the hell? But once you've leveled up enough, you can spin indefinitely. So now, all of a sudden, it's the best move in the game.
That's true.
Well, that is until you realize the bigger monsters still block the spin. And since you have to keep rotating the stick till your thumb goes raw, I'd say forget about it.
Think you
It's
follow,
ass.
I follow short people.
One more game.
That's
This
not
one's
real.
going to be on Game Boy Advance. Purple Ripto's Rampage.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I've
and
stated
this
many
one is
times
apparently
the
it's
Alpha
a
Squad
hate
is 5 foot
I
10.
hate him, butthead. It's a sad state of
Because
affairs.
6 feet or higher is
That's right, beta. Yeah.
Hi, hombre. Hi, hombre.
Crossovers
Welcome
really
in.
suck, don't they?
You know, I've had it up to my ass with this shit. Crash Bandicoot's Purple Ripto's Rampage on Game Boy Advance.
You have
When
to say it
will
like
this
Wreck-It
end?
Ralph, though.
What crocodile's ass did these
No.
games crawl out of? Okay, well, you have the spin attack already. Well, maybe this game will be alright. Or not. After a pretty lackluster platforming section, you're riding a polar bear, which is just a 2D version of a stage from Crash 2.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm blowing up sheep with a
Shooting
bazooka? I'm not sure what this has to do with Crash Bandicoot, but sure, why not? Eat this! Ba ba black sheep, have you any rocket to the face? Okay,
How do you just
maybe
have
this is
that
awesome.
stock footage?
Wait, I jinxed it again. You heard of tank controls? Well, here's tank controls. In a tank! These controls
That would make
suck
sense, though.
fucking monkey fuck. And besides, it has nothing to do with Crash Bandicoot. I'm sorry. I already complained so much, I take it all back. This is the real bullshit. Oh my god, it's getting worse. Now I'm in a Christmas ball with robotic legs, but I'm controlling a helicopter? Why not just have the helicopter? Do I have to control Crash, controlling a robot, controlling a helicopter? Do you think that's a little excessive? What's this shitload of fuck? I'm riding a lazy river? Except there's nothing lazy about it other than the lazy game design. And when our star heroes finally meet, do they
Spyro.
embrace in a hug? No. They start throwing
And they hate each
Molotov
other.
cocktails at each other. Yeah,
Li-
that'll get
literal
the job
Molotov
done.
cocktails.
Also, this game's rated E for everyone. Hey kids, ever heard of Molotov cocktails? Well, you have now. You're welcome. Oh, and now it's just Arkanoid, basically? They just repackaged old shit. They fucking shat into a sack of shit. And then it sat until it got nasty as ass. And then they stuffed that fuck into another sack of shit and sat it on top of a putrid pile of piss packages. They stacked another sack of ass on top of the already shitty shit pile of shit sacks. The next thing you know, you got a steaming pile of shit sacks stacked up. And I didn't even know they stacked shit that high. Fuck
What am
this
I
game.
grabbing?
Is the review done?
Yeah, it's done.
Yay.
Okay, bye.
Wait,
Bye,
wait,
Kid
wait, wait. You're
Icarus.
just gonna go like that?
I don't blame him.
Well, that's an abrupt way to end.
Mary Poppins moment.
Goodbye, Mary Poppins. Don't stay away too long.
The slight wink. That's not the GBA game we were thinking of. No, they're only going to show the bad stuff. And then maybe one good thing. But mostly the bad stuff. So you traveled to Britain by umbrella? I remember Kitty did an entire video on bad Crush games. And now we got to do one with AVGN. Hi Tyrant, good morning. Whoa. Alright. We've seen Joe earlier. Now to see the other favorite review man that we all love and adore. Say it together with me, chat. Yippee! It's review bra time! Brother Caddy did a full video on the Grinch DVD menu. That's true.
Hello everyone! This is Running on Empty
Food review!
Well, hello ladies, gentlemen, and everyone watching. Welcome on and all to this newest edition of the Running on Empty Food Review series. I'm your host, the report of the week.
I hope he doesn't kill himself this time. The title is called They Finally, and finally in all caps, got this one right. So I hope it's
hopefully
positive.
I say hopefully because obviously we've yet to try this out. It's going to be what it is in the end, but hopefully this is
They
going
need to make
be
this guy a national treasure.
review that turns things
Him and
around.
Joe.
I feel like
Him and
this
Joe
has
for
just been
slightly
way
different
luck of
editorial
the draw,
reasons.
as they
Still.
say. It's just been one awful item after another after another. The last item I reviewed was so abysmally bad, I really don't even want to think about it anymore. That thing from Burger King. It was horrible in every conceivable way.
Funny enough, that was what Joe
You
ate.
can't necessarily judge a book by its cover, but I will say this. Compared to the absolute slop that I got in the last review, it's hard for me to imagine that this item, the very least, will be any
Whoa.
worse than that. Which, granted, that would
Hello,
be setting
Carrie.
the bar
Hello,
so
welcome in.
low,
Hello, good morning.
It shouldn't be that
When did I join
difficult
Twitch?
to overcome. But nevertheless, we know how fast food is, so we'll just take it as it comes. Hopefully, this is going to be
account's been
good.
around since
That's what we are here to
28,
find out in today's review.
How old is my account
Papa
again?
John's has
Cool.
brought back a pizza, apparently by popular demand. For
Cool.
a limited time, Papa John's will have on their menu.
This account was
the
created
epic
October
pepperoni
28th, 2015.
stuffed
Oh,
crust
yeah, no,
pizza.
no. I
It's
might
epic.
have just missed that Joey bit then,
In
actually.
the crust, it has
Whoa.
sliced pepperoni and cheese. Again, in a stuffed crust.
Pepperoni
It's a stuffed
and
crust
cheese.
pizza with pepperoni in it,
Whoa.
not just cheese. So that makes it epic.
That makes it fucking
Who knew,
epic,
right?
goddammit.
Who knew that just adding
You're gonna love
pepperoni
it.
to something makes it epic? But that's the
But can
way
you
of
check
Papa John's. That's
when
how
I
they
made
do
my
it.
account?
Also
You,
has garlic
Rin, made your
seasoning
account
on the crust.
September 11th,
So,
2015.
essentially,
That's pretty
It's
funny.
a fancy stuffed crust pizza. Stuffed crust pizza
Whoa.
with some pepperoni, some cheese, some garlic seasoning on the crust.
I made mine in like
And
October.
aside from that, it's a regular hand-tossed pizza. You could get it with any topping of your choice. However, Papa John's explicitly suggests
Was it October?
pepperoni
Yeah, October
on the
28th.
pizza. That's what's featured in the
Whoa.
ads. They even mention it in writing.
Yeah, and you made
So
yours
that's,
June
of course,
27th or sorry,
what I
July
went with, I
24th
should
of
say.
last year.
It is available.
Oh my god,
as
one
a
more day and
large
it's your 1-year
pizza.
birthday.
And this is interesting. I was available, so I would recommend, if this ends up being good, check the Papa John's website as far as price is concerned, because I checked their website, ordered it therefrom. I got it at the price of $14.99, which for a large stuffed
$14.99?
crust pizza is an understandable price.
Okay, yeah, it's a large stuffed
Originally,
crust.
though, the price for this was supposed to be $22.
$22
apparently,
bucks?
as a
What the
discount
fuck?
on their website, you could get it for $14.99 instead of paying $22. So, if this ends up being good, and you don't want to pay the full price, $22, which is overpriced, in my opinion, definitely check the Papa John's website for the best deal. It's going to save you a couple bucks, and that's the route I would advise taking. So, not a ton to say otherwise. Again, the main focus here, the main emphasis is going to be on the crust, and hopefully it'll be good. I must say, there have been some releases from Papa John's this year that have left me apprehensive, to say the least.
Man,
There
you
were a
almost
few that
crashed
were
out on a
actually
couple
really
of them.
good, and then there were a few that were absolutely horrible. For instance, they had the pan pizza, I think it was. The thing was so hyped up, it was so hard to get my hands on. Finally did, and it was awful. It was like this undercooked.
Yeah,
it
yeah,
wasn't good.
same.
Like raw dough. I did not like it at all. Hopefully this is going to be better. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't believe there's any special packaging to this. Just, Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Team Pizza, Papa John's. Right there. Alright, let's open this up and see what we have. Okay. Not bad.
Yeah, honestly, not bad.
Not bad at all. As far as aesthetics are concerned, not a bad looking pizza. You see the heavy pepperoni distribution they're on. Thumbnail shot.
And
Don't know
fixed.
if I'll use that or not, but I got it anyway. And you probably can't see it. The crust
Honestly,
looks a
that's
little
one of the
puffier,
nicest
and there's
looking
weight to
just
it.
pepperoni
So
pizza.
that's definitely the stuffed crust
I'll have some.
element here. Let's get a
I would
slice.
destroy that by myself right now without any issue.
They not.
But I would request at least like a
They not cut it?
Coca-Cola.
They didn't cut the pizza.
Wait, really?
No cuts whatsoever. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to deduct many. I'm not going to deduct any points because I've seen places. This isn't even a fast food thing. They should cut the pizza. Always supposed to, but I've even had local places forget to do this. So because it's not cut, I have a pizza cutter right out there. So I'm going to take this. I will be right back, and I'm going to go ahead and get this cut. So
Roll
if you
that
will
shit up and
excuse
just
me for just
fold
a
it like
second,
a big taco.
and I will return momentarily. All right, I have returned, and you're going to get to see this masterwork right here. True craftsmanship.
This is a beauty.
Pizza cutter.
Hell fucking yeah!
So now I think I found my second calling. If there's something else I could do, I could
Man,
just sit
stuffed
here and
crust
cut pizza
with
all day.
pepperoni inside of it, though.
It's good enough, anyway. So now you can get a proper look at the cross section.
All right, so I just need a big cup of marinara
See,
to
that's
go
some
with
pepperoni
this.
in there. Pepperoni on the pizza. All right, you know what it looks like. I know what it looks like. We all know what it
Pepperoni on
looks
the
like. Let's
pizza.
try it out. The epic
Pepperoni on the pizza.
stuffed crust pizza from Papa
I
John's.
dunk that in
Going
cane
in.
sauce. Habanero hot sauce, habanero hot sauce, habanero hot sauce. Come on, review brought you it. Do it. I want to hear your delectable, beautiful review of what honestly looks like a fucking great pizza. Oh, I'm so hungry. I mean, no, I'm not. You can't
So
spam
far, so good.
gamble. You gotta give it time in between. You gotta give enough breathing room. Hello, Crisp. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, the cooldowns to try to slightly mitigate your gambling addiction. It's not taking it completely away.
As a base, the pizza itself is good. I'm happy to say. It is oily. It is greasy. That is, I would say, though, to be
But that's Papa
expected
John's.
with the amount of pepperoni that's on it. But compared to the last full-blown pizza I ever got,
Yeah, actually, that's a really well, covered pepperoni pizza. I wouldn't be shocked if you took, a paper towel, just, one sheet of paper towel and put it over top, that thing would go invisible by soaking up all the grease on... Well, not even all the grease, but soaking up grease from the surface of that.
from Papa John's, this is actually cooked properly. There's a good bake to the bottom there, decent structure to it. Flavors are rich. Nothing tastes cheap or undercooked or overcooked. Quality of the pepperoni seems acceptable. This to me seems like
Quit cranking your
good
hog, quit
pepperoni
gripping it,
pizza,
quit
almost
gripping
with
it.
extra
It's been
pepperoni, even though
6,
I
almost
enjoyed it
7
with extra
hours,
pepperoni.
giggity.
It just seems like there's a really good amount of toppings on
Pepperoni
it.
into
So,
crust is genius. Yeah, it's a
as
stuffed crust
hand
pizza
sauce,
with pepperoni stuffed
pizza
in there
base,
too.
It's good and it's flavorful, and nothing comes
Yeah,
off about
6-7.
this that strikes me
Yeah.
as missing. Nothing strikes me as, oh, this needs sauce to be dipped in. Oh, it needs more of this or less of that. I think this is fine as it is, which is good. Nothing about this comes off as gross or disgusting. Nothing about this gives me any sort of strange vibe. I don't have to sit here eating this thinking, am I going to get that parasite that they've been talking about on the news? You know the one I'm
No,
talking
no,
about.
no. You're not eating anything
No,
that would
none of
have the
that.
parasite. You're eating
So,
different
now,
parasites, but
we're gonna go into the
pepperoni
crust.
based.
We'll see how that holds up.
Lamau. See, I'm not terrible, but I am slightly just assisting with gambling addiction. Just slightly. What's my sugar daddy at the at APT? Avoid the puddle? He's eating it cold and dry. He is eating his pizza post getting it and setting up. See, again, when it comes down to it, your best reviewer for visual is going to be Joe, but also for like the right then and there in the car. Review Bra, God, what a fucking frame to pause it on. Review Bra will still give it an earnest take, and he understands that he's not eating it the second that it's warm. But that does take, that's like already considered in his review. But yeah, I wish there was a method to make this a little bit easier. Which is why we need to get Review Bra in the car with Joe. So they can both do a bite right then and there. And then Review Bra's brain can open up and be like, oh man, now I have to figure out how to glue 15 cameras onto my car. I don't think he'd do that, but non-zero chance. I'm gonna put a dent in his head with a brick. Why? Review Bra, we love Review Bra. Unless you mean my forehead, then I understand.
Not bad at all. I have to say, as far as this pizza goes,
either one, you're
one of the
just
better
being mean right now. And you should trip
I've
up
had,
the stairs.
At least in recent times.
Learn a
from
lesson.
Papa John's. Shake this a little bit. Still going to try out this dipping sauce right here. Special garlic. I'll say though, the crust, for what it's worth, all things considered, I don't think it needs this sauce. I really don't. I think it is flavorful, and it holds up fine without any sauce being necessary. Each bite of the crust, as you can see consistently still, I know it's not in focus, but you see the red there? That's the pepperoni in the crust itself. It is there in
honestly,
every single
genius
bite.
idea to
So not only
stuff
do you have the cheese,
stuffed crust
mozzarella
with also
cheese,
pepperoni.
but you also have, it's like wrapped in pepperoni continuously the entire way through. So every bite in the crust yields 3 flavors specifically. You get the cheese, the mozzarella cheese, a good amount of it. You have the pepperoni flavor, which is already present on the pizza, but it's there in the crust too. And
Is
it
Papa
works
John's
well as
even in
far as the
Canada?
flavor profile is concerned. And then there's also this garlic seasoning that's on the crust that it may not be as visible as some chains that maybe have a
No,
garlic
it's a
seasoning on the
Canadian, or
crust
it's
where
not
you
in
maybe just,
Canada.
see
It's
it.
in America.
But that garlic flavor.
All right, I gotta jump a border. I
It
gotta jump
adds
a border to try
both
pizza.
a garlic and almost buttery element to it, which also complements the profile, flavor profile that is, very well. That's why I'm thinking I don't necessarily think that you're going to need this garlic sauce for the crust. Because yes, there are instances where sometimes these crusts can be very bland, very dry, and you want to have a sauce that you could dip it in. But this, on the other hand, it's flavorful enough as is. I don't think this is necessary. Might be actually overkill, but let's find out.
No jump border for Papa John's? Well, mainly I was saying that to keep it in relevance of
Definitely
the
not
video that we're
overkill,
talking about.
in my opinion. But I will
but no,
say
of course I would
definitely
never
does
hop
make
the
it
border for just pizza.
a bit more garlicky. It makes it a little more salty too.
Well, I've
I
learned
would
that if
say.
you gamble
But all things
25%, then I
considered,
win a lot for the time, and then I get a bunch of points. Yes, only
it's
for
not
you to
too
gamble
much
all of
either.
it.
It's not excessive, is what I'm trying to
And
say.
when he gets silly lady letter, he might get Papa John's.
I don't think it's
No, Zarcodia, that's
mandatory.
getting shipped to me.
I don't think it's essential to be able
Whoa.
to enjoy this. But at the same time, it's going to be there anyway. It's complimentary. It comes with this garlic sauce to begin with. So, may as well make use of it if you want to. but it's not something that's needed. If you like that garlic flavor, that garlic butter flavor, then it's going to be there.
Yeah?
For you. And you'll be able to
Whoa.
enjoy even more of that. But without any sort of dipping sauce, without anything, this is definitely a very flavorful pizza.
No, because
There's an
Arcadia, the
enjoyable
only way to
flavor
ship a
profile.
pizza properly
It's not gourmet.
through the mail
It's
is
not
to have it
revolutionary.
freeze-dried,
It's
but not like
something that
freeze-dried and
makes me sit here
completed. You ship the
and think, wow,
ingredients
this changed
freeze-dried,
the
and
whole
then
game
when it
in the world
shows
of
up,
pizza,
you
but it makes me sit here and I think,
you
you
then
know
cook
what?
the pizza.
As far as fast food in 2026 is concerned,
I'm good. I'll
this
just
is a
wait
good release.
till I go across the
This is a
border.
good
Eventually,
item.
maybe.
This is an item that I'm not sitting here thinking I just wasted my time, wasted my money, possibly made myself sick, which is how I end
put
up
hot sauce
reacting to
and
so
salt
much
and
of
garlic
this
salt
stuff.
on it. Ooh.
I don't sit here thinking this is disgusting.
I want
I want to take another
habanero.
bite.
I want pizza with
have to for the
habanero
sake of the
sauce.
review,
Ooh, I want
and I
to.
can't
Oh,
wait
I want
till
to just
turn
drink
the camera
habanero
off and just throw
sauce.
this out. I'm not thinking that. I'm thinking, you know what? I don't need to throw this out. I don't need to walk this over to the trash bin and dispose of this and get this godforsaken thing out of my life. Instead, I'm sitting here thinking, oh, this is going to be my dinner. And I'm looking forward
Ooh la
to
la.
shutting the camera off and digging back in and having another slice. That's what
Wait,
I'm
Review
thinking.
Bros
right
eating the pizza?
which is a very good compliment as far especially as fast food goes, when so much of the time now the inverse applies, regrettably. Wish it didn't, but it does. So,
That's
keep
when
in
you know it's
mind,
good. He's
my
gonna keep
only
eating it instead of dumpstering it the
issue-
second he's done
I'm
the
not even
fucking.
going to take anything off for the fact that it wasn't cut, because that's just a local issue, and yours is very, very likely going to be cut as it's supposed to. So, you know, it'd be kind of petty of me to do that in the broad sense. Of course, keep in mind your mileage may always vary, but in the grand scheme of things, I'm fine with it. Tastes good. One of the better releases I've had in what's been a bad year for fast food, I must say. So, all that said, out of 10, I'm going to give the Epic Pepperoni Stuffed Crust Pizza from
Oh,
Papa
Epic.
John's.
What I need ideas for dinner
I mean,
tonight
I like
before
it.
I go shopping.
I like it.
All
things considered, it's
like
fast food, bear that in
pasta.
mind, but 9.2. of 10.
Burgie.
That's the rating I'm giving it.
Some sort of
9.2 out
chicken
10
dish
final.
with rice.
And I recommend going out and getting it. It sounds like it's something of interest to you. Just order it off the Papa John's website if you want to save yourself some money. That's
Something
my,
with broccoli.
my best piece of advice. And that's all that I have for you. Thank you for watching, and
Rolled
until
up
next
mac and
time,
cheese. I tried
I'm your
it
host,
because it's spicy
Report.
shit and it's really good. Ooh. Oh, mac and cheese. Well, it's always nice to see Review Bra happy from one of those fucking reviews. Alright. And now Australia. Throw your hands up in the air, kids. It's the Dank Pods video. He's got the
I
steam
was so
machine.
hyped for this. The reason? Linux. I've been using Linux for years, but I long to just be a casual user. I don't want to do any script writing in terminal. I just want to turn it on and use it. Like, a good OS to me is one that you never notice. And it was with the Steam Deck that I truly fell in love with Linux. I love SteamOS. I lived out of this thing for a while. Like, compared to Windows, it's so quiet. And I mean, like, no ads, no stupid rage bait news articles, no 365 and Copilot begging you all the time. It boots into a desktop mode. These touch controls are so good.
Oh, that's
Mouse
beautiful.
here, scrolling here. The triggers are like the mouse click. It's
burger.
genius. Now cue the Steam
The
machine.
Steam
Look, the main
machine,
reason I
don't
was really
call it
keen for this thing
that.
was as a gateway for people
call
to
it
finally use
that.
Linux and not really know that they were. If we could get thousands of
That's
people using
evil.
Linux, then the studios and the greedy companies that own them would have to finally consider making online stuff work. Get anti-cheat working. You know, it's all just code. Everything's fixable if they gave a toss, and currently they don't. But all that hype for me was dashed because everyone is right. This thing is too damn expensive. Steam Machine? Pff, more like mid-machine. The specs hiding in this are last gen at best. Gamers Nexus did a stunning review and breakdown of this thing and showed that for the most part, it's hiding the horses of like an RTX 3060. You know, a mid-tier card from half a decade ago. And at best, an RX 7600, a last gen card that most people stepped over on their way to something better. It's barely a base PS5, which is using hardware from 2019. And
Brother, it's made so you can just keep upping it. Unfortunately, the current state of affairs don't allow us to do that, but like, I'm gonna be honest, base PS5 graphics for most things that I'm playing nowadays, that's perfectly fine. That's not bad at all.
And look, that's fine. You know, look at the bonky size of this tiny nuggo. And it's mostly heatsink too. Like, magnets, always with the magnets. All the power is in this tiny slither down here. The rest, heatsink. Oh, the fan on the back of this thing. But genius, display port, thank you very much. In this world, there's no bad products, only bad prices. And oh boy, that price be bad. Here in Australia, the low storage one with no controller, you just no control, $1,600 for the power of a 3060. So rather than getting thousands of people into Linux, it's basically doomed to just be a weird tech oddity. Something to look back on as the pages of history are being written and go, my gosh, that thing came out at the worst time. I mean, I love the controller as well. For PC couch gaming, this thing is epic. These touchpads, just like on the Steam machine, you can just browse and navigate from your couch without needing a keyboard and whatnot. And sorry for my hands being all cut up. I'm moving at the moment. Here, I'll put a unicorn on it. There.
Unicorn
Heal my
Band-Aid.
wounds with what's probably an expired bandage. I mean, even if you wanted one of these, you can't have one. The waiting time is into like next year. I can't believe I even got a Steam machine. Like, this isn't a real tech channel. I used to put batteries into old iPods, right? I didn't get on the early list, nor did I even ask for it. I lined up like everybody else.
Stretch it.
Got lucky, but cool tech is in just such a messy spot at the moment. You know, never mind scalpers taking all this stuff, right? You know, it's the AI boom at the moment. It's completely destroyed the prices of talking sand and its required storage and memory. You know, folks saying to hold, don't purchase any hardware to punish those crappy companies for scalping us so hard. You know, we have no leverage. Like, Micron has given up selling memory to consumers, right?
Yeah,
Like, they're a
the
huge
glue
player.
on them.
I looked at all the RAM in my machines in my business. All of it's Micron. It's not from falling sales of them having to consolidate their company to survive. We are literally not worth selling to anymore. If AI is this big, we are not even ants underneath its feet. They're making more money than ever. We are just so insignificant, they just cut us off. So threatening to not buy anything, why do they care? They don't even want to sell to us. It sucks. We have no leverage in this. I mean, Valve delayed the GameCube due to this, but you know, it's got to come out at some point. Technology like this is like fruits and vegetables. It's going bad. It needs to hit the market. Not even Valve is happy with the price point. It really is a miserable time for technology. And memory and storage prices are at their highest this very second. It's getting worse. You know, countries are betting their whole economies on this stuff. It's not going anywhere. The US is investing almost as much into AI as they do their military. Whether it fails or not, it'll take years for it to reveal itself, and governments don't want it to fail. They'll prop this thing up for a long time. But this is a gaming box, and that's what gaming boxes are for. When you had a rough day and you're not feeling up for it, you disappear into another world and just forget your troubles for a little bit. So you know what, mate? Come on, let's go play some GameCube.
Yay, GameCube time. I'm doing alright. It's 3 a.m.
It's
I don't know
amazing
why I'm awake.
how good low-powered.
3
Whoa,
a.m.
what was that
drink.
weight? What? God, dodgy
Little
infrastructure in the year 10 billion. The fact that like these are like lower tier graphics nowadays, and this is what games look like. For the Emperor. There can't be sausage rolls without the Emperor. I think. This game's sweet, by the way. Friggin' love Warhammer, the whole lore universe. I mean, for Warhammer 40k, there's OG Warhammer. Go Cadians, do the thing, which usually is failure. You gotta wait for us to come and save the day. Take that, scum. Whoa, I'm taking it, I'm scum. Eat it. He ate it. It's funny. It's like it's the year 40,000, and the diesel engine never went away. This game does such a good job just showing the swarm.
$1.4 trillion
Oh,
debt.
mate, what was that?
And they'll
This is
eventually
playing
all
sweet.
get dragged out in the
And
street and
I
beat.
can't even hear the steam machine. Can't even hear it. Now, here's a hot mess to try and get it to run
Oh
properly.
yeah, getting Oblivion to fucking
The start
run.
menu thing always looks really, really, really good. But honestly, only some parts of this
gotta
remastered
go to bed,
game
have
look
fun, stream.
stunning.
Good night,
Like
dear.
stuff in shadow.
Good night.
It's just
Good
like,
night.
all right, that's right. This is a save game I did last year, and I never edited the footage. I mean, yet. But yeah, it turns out you never have to level up your character. If you stay at level 2 or 1, the enemies don't get harder. Oh no!
Yeah, they adjust
Demora.
according
Look at this
to
dude.
you.
He's in full armor.
Level 1
and I'm
run,
punching him into
easiest
the
run
ground like in
ever.
a bar fight. with My bare
Remember they
knuckles,
have diesel
like my
engine in
muddy
40K
undies and a
because the future
mohawk.
just noticed there's
What a
nothing
game! This looks
better
good
than
though.
oil engine.
This is running good too.
The smoke looks neat.
Yeah.
And you can't get
Take
rid of the
that, Your
smoke.
Highness. Can I kill him? Can I? Oh, he's. Oh, I've put so many hours into this game. I love it. Oh, they're remaking number 3, and I can't wait. That's the one that consumed my childhood. This is right at the end of the game when there's just people everywhere. This game's so much fun. You're basically the final boss. You kill like
Hey,
thousands of people per battle. Yeah!
Hell fucking
Ah, I love rushing right to the very end and just getting in way too deep.
Yeah,
Take
Souls
this,
do
Link
power a
Tongue. I
lot
love
of
how good
stuff.
this
Yeah,
controller
that's right,
feels, and it's
actually.
not incessantly noisy. Because like,
You
there's
hear
heaps
though?
of butt mashing that I'm doing
Because
here, but it's not just going like click, 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 click. Yeah, straight into the final boss.
Masters have
Get
artificial
in
high
there!
reach.
So satisfying, cutting
You.
through this many people at once. Look at that!
I'm gonna hop
And
in
this
bed. Thanks
bulky
for
little
watching,
game
but good
console's
night,
doing
Corn Chip. Have a
just
good
fine. And no noise at all. I
Imagine
cannot hear
dealing
this thing.
with a
Not a peep. I've
horde
gotten all
of
the footage I
enemies.
need for this segment of the video, but no, I'm just playing Dynasty Warriors.
Fireball is my
I've never
only
been
real
one
response.
for these kind of like, Mario
Sonic.
Kart clone. I mean, or even just Mario Kart at all. Just because the better you race, the worse punishment you get. I mean, I get it. So you can race your little brother and, it'll be a tight race in the end and all that. But as someone who came from racing sims, it's really frustrating to just get slammed with blue shell, blue shell, blue shell because you're doing well, But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
this
why
is
you
the
stay
first
in the
time I've
back
played
until
like
near
one of
the
these
end,
games
and
and
then you
actually
just
really, really liked it, and I've been pouring time into it. Always got to be
beat the
Vector,
hell out
'cause
of
in
him
the
with
Sonic
items.
universe, dude is such a deep cut. My favorite is this though. He's just like riding a torpedo. That's heaps fun. Yeah, and look, there's all these gadgets. There's so many. The customization is nuts. There's this ring element
that
to
the
it. So if you
Miku
get
game?
hit, you lose
Yes,
your rings and you
Hatsune
slow
Miku
down.
is in
This
it.
game's optimized brilliantly.
It was,
It runs on
Kazuma Kiryu.
any old crap. On Vector is absolutely humongous. It takes up so much of the screen. But I find it funny. There's like this tricks element where you do more tricks and then like you go faster and perfect landings. Yeah, and again, like this game looks great. I actually love the soundtrack, and yeah, as like a big Sonic fan, there's so many deep cut characters. It's really refreshing, because yeah, it's always been Mario and Nintendo stuff. But hey, this game's kind of like the Steam Machine. It's just really expensive, but if you can afford it, it's great. Then yeah, you head into different worlds. Yay! Wish Vector would put some pants on, man. Like you can afford it. How much does that gold ring set you back? You got shoes on, no pants. Yeah, it plays these real games something else. And look, having the mouse controls for it, the compatibility is incredible.
I was gonna go to sleep, but I'm not tired yet.
A real game.
You should go to sleep at some.
It's funny, this game has more secrets and Easter eggs than most AAA games do these days. Ah, it's a delight to spend time with you all. This doesn't make sense to you, well, then I don't know what could. Haven't heard a peep out of the Steam Machine. Really, really good game. Really good. One of the greatest games to ever come out. Ultimate Drummer.
Oh, fuck yes, Ultimate
I
Drummer.
forgot what my character looked like. This is such a good game. This is what drumming's really like. You get in the mine car, and then you ride the mine car, and you forget
jump?
to jump,
No,
but
you
it's
didn't
okay
jump.
because you haven't played it in a while. But yeah, you jump the mine car. This is what getting to gigs is like, especially if your car sucks. Oh, damn it!
You got KO'd on the fucking goddamn track.
Old games that still play and look excellent to this day. if you haven't played this, please do it. Mark Hamill's the Joker. Oh, I want Danny DeVito as the Penguin. That's way more fun. Take that, Penguin. Come back when you're Danny DeVito. Yeah, like, games like this just take no effort at all to run nowadays. Like, nothing. And it still looks good. And the gameplay is ace. You gotta end with Cyberpunk, huh? It's the crisis of the modern age. 65, 66. There's even a little bit of ray tracing in here somewhere. Is the Steam
67?
machine powerful? No. Is it tiny, Borkus, and basically silent and uses bugger all electricity? Yes.
That's why
Is
I want
it too
one.
expensive?
Damn.
Yes. If you're not counting frames and you're just playing the game, it's excellent. It's dead silent, uses bugger all power. You know, yeah, look, 4K, you're promising too much, all right? But for the performance that you get out of such a little box, it's fun. And look, I'm all in on this thing because, you know, I want the most stable version of Linux gaming. You can make your own Steam machine. You can just put SteamOS on it and have way more power for way less money. But I feel that Valve is going to push really great updates for this hardware and make it efficient as heck. It's always been the issue with Linux gaming. It's just hoping that someone's updated the drivers for this. That's why NVIDIA cards have never really done that well with Linux gaming, because NVIDIA's a giant dick and they don't want anything to do with it. AMD have been in on it. I just love how quiet and calm Linux gaming is. I'm not being sold anything. There's no ads. There's no push for AI. There's nothing. It's just me and my games. And this is going to be my main personal gaming room. Because honestly, the only time I get to game is while walking on my treadmill. I play single player, I play offline, I play with a controller. I'm the filthy casual, the PCMR crowd absolutely hates. This thing has been set up into such a good rig. Let me show you the rig. Forgive the acoustics of this area. We're in the bowels of this building. But welcome to my gaming station. This is where I play the games. This reclaimed commercial treadmill. I got this for free because it tried to burn the gym down. There's a brake resistor in there near my help. I'm in my middle age now, New Balances. And yeah, so James replaced the brake resistor in it, and I got a free commercial treadmill that works perfect. I got my sweaty gamer fan.
Nice.
I got my bottled water, ultra phones, and a please stop zapping me armband. Look at this little pedestal it gets. Isn't this so clean? And this is a 32-inch Smasnog 1080p 160Hz monitor. It was so cheap. And when you're walking on a treadmill like this, what do you need 4K for? But yeah, for me, this is peak.
Yeah, fair
This is
enough.
where I get my gaming done, and it's just so good. I absolutely love it. Like this entire rig, like the fan, the treadmill, the monitor, our little bonky man down here, and yes, you can change that color. It's super fun. I swear, all of this combined uses less power than a 90 class GPU on its own. I mean, no wonder why such a small percentage of people are actually playing at 4K. 1440p really is the peak. But on, like, 1080 looks good. It's like the new standard definition. TVs didn't change for like 20, 30 years in terms of resolution. My 1080 is just gonna hang out. And I love at any point I can just, you know, put it into desktop mode. Fire up Firefox, watch some YouTube.
Relax more
put some
and
content
rest.
on a hard drive and just watch it, because I own my own content. I have discs and whatnot. And yeah, that controller with the mouse and the trackpad, and like, yeah, I don't need a keyboard. I can just pick it up, start walking, and play my single player games, because yeah, I just don't play online anymore. And it's just a sacrifice I've made for the Linux dream. You know, it will change at some point, but honestly, I'm loving just playing single player. And so yeah, this is such a great setup. I absolutely love it. So it's not powerful, but it's heckin' cromulent. And like, you know, the days of huge improvements in gaming power might be over for a while. I mean, my hot take is I don't think we need more graphical power. We need optimization. Like the old EA Battlefront from like 10 years ago. Look at the real life mod, right? 4K 60 and looking better than stuff made today. Yet it was achieved on a GTX 980 Ti, a nugget thing with less power than a 5050, an entry-level card. Because that's what happens with mods. mods. It's lovingly made by someone who really wants it to look good, not like a deadline in the sand to be like, well, it's got to be released by Christmas or our shareholders are going to be upset. And like, look, a sign of the times, heaps of old hardware is being relaunched as well. Like the 3060's coming back, a 5-year-old card. The 5800 X3D is being relaunched, which is absolutely like a rumper stomper. That thing can keep up with 90 class cards. Love it. And you know, with the Steam Machine targeting last gen hardware too, I hope the silver lining is devs will make better use of the talking sand we have. But they got Cyberpunk to run on the Switch too. That thing is also a graphical nugget, which is why I wanted this to just be an absolute smash hit. If it came out,
the hope is that we'll get everything
for the price that was meant to be. You know, we could have had all this optimization for Linux, and thankfully you don't need new hardware to PC game. And here's going outside and touching grass a couple of times. I mean, not me. I'm going to be walking on my treadmill with my GameCube. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to these stinky names right here. They're my $10 floaties. Thanks to you folks. I don't need to do sponsor spots, you know, and there's so much content there. I do car stuff, snack stuff. I'm trying to launch more video stuff. I'm doing stupid house moving stuff because real estate's a total mess. When something becomes a booming market, it gets destroyed with greedy people. So I'm busy moving again. But yeah, I try and offer as much content as possible. I know most people don't have $2.80 to spare a month because, you know, everything's expensive, but I thank you to any of you who do. And you'll make Zol Gabe Cube with his next time.
Frank's dirt transition is going incredibly well, where all she wants is the dirt. Isn't that right, Frank? You only want the dirt? No, Frank, if you spill the dirt, everyone's gonna get really mad.
You have a hot voice, so it's relaxing. These are lies. These are lies. Whoa. Show me the way to go. Oh. Tired and I wanna go to bed. Just the women. Whoa. I think we reached the peak of diminishing returns. For all of technology at this point, until AI completely gets swatted in the balls, and we no longer have to deal with the rampant, insane demands of memory and RAM. Yeah. Doggy, big snake doggy. Whoa. I either blast music or listen to some random ASMR before I go to sleep. No lies, I promise. I don't believe anyone. Whoa. Now, I totally forgot that I had this running in the background this whole time. And corn syrup's been asleep for a bit now, so like no real point in pulling this up. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Oh. Number C101 Silent Honor Dark. And it's shiny. Ultra rare. Okay. I received a special gift to celebrate the WCS 2026 qualifier. Okay, I'll take that. Shadow Duelist Zester. Zesty. Ooh. New event mission added: Fusion X-Ray Festival and Theme Chronicle. The cards included in the secret pack transfigure heroes have been updated. Okay. Additional packs called Call of Eternity. The pumpkin! The Great Ghost King! Oh my god, is that a retrain? Whoa, no, that looks like a whole new card. Whoa, based off the old. And then, qualifiers. Upcoming Forbidden Limited List Update, June 30th. Oh, they're limiting a bunch of things. That makes sense. I'm gonna come back to you. I'm sure I'll have more things. Extended art cards? Ooh. Okay, new cards available. Themed election. Yeah. Friend, rookie returning. Is that Frogbert? I'll have to confirm that if that is actually Frogbert. Or if that's just somebody named the Frogman. Whoa. Yay, I got rid of all my notifications. No, I didn't. What the fuck? Okay, I did. Cool. Hey, autistics in chat. Can I play this without touching any post GX? No. Rin. Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't section out anything. You can walk up with cards from the original run. You can walk up with cards made last week. It's just sadly the cards made last week are gonna win. So yeah, you have to touch every card, or at least interact with them. Real quick, Raw Doobie Slimy or Toons? Let's look at Raw Doobie Slimy real quick. Oh, this is a terrible deck. 2 Maxis. Wait, is Maxi limited only to 1 now? That'll be fucked up if that's the case. That'll be fucked up. But yeah, Maxi, Ash Blossom, 3 Raw's Disciple. We got some Reactor Slimes. The Winged Dragon of Ra, 3 of them. 2 Winged Dragon of Ra Spear modes. 1 Winged Dragon of Ra Immortal Phoenix. You got your Guardian Slime. You got your Nibiru, the Primal Being. Regeki for old time's sake. Foolish Burial. Wait, is Terraforming just banned now? Where's my help button? Where's my help button? Oh no. Pot of Prosperity? It's been so long. Alright, well this is unfortunate. How about this deck? Can I even play the Toon deck? Terraforming, also banned. How the fuck? Why is add 1 field spell to from your deck to your hand a banned card? Yeah, this Toon deck is terrible and it barely functions. So I can only hope for soon future where this might actually work. There must be some meta deck at the moment with a busted field spell. There has to be. Did you make tea? Will you be up long enough to enjoy the tea? However, that show is too problematic. Let's choose one less problematic and then pick the president. No, they picked Keith David. They just wanted Keith David. You know, seen that new Rick and Morty spin-off? Yeah, Keith David show. Alright, well I'm not gonna touch this until the new cards come out that I can fundamentally make a better Toon deck. But also I guess I have to rebuild my whole Raw deck once more. Oh, that's tiresome. I mean, you can blame them. Who doesn't like Keith David? Yeah, no, exactly. Like understandably, that's an unironic easy pull just to be like, hey, Keith David, you were bit character on this show. Yes. Do you want to have your own show? I like money. Yu-Gi-Oh is a dire state. What? No, Yu-Gi-Oh's more popular now than ever. What do you mean? it's Magic the Gathering that's in a fucking dire state. Magic the Gathering's turning into literal fucking AI-backed IP slop. Not in popularity terms. None of this shit's popular. In Japan, it's popular, and that's what matters, because card games are just popular in Japan. There's like fucking 17 goddamn card games that none of them would make it in the West at all. And they're all still fucking going for decades over there. As long as Yu-Gi-Oh's popular in Japan, it literally does not matter, and it is still popular in Japan. The popularity in trying to judge a card game's popularity based off of like other active card games in the West, i.e. Magic or shit like that, is ludicrous. It doesn't make sense, because people like card games with proper built-in strategy and something that continues to evolve, and Yu-Gi-Oh's the closest you can get to that, because Magic is a bunch of cowards and they won't actually expand upon any of the formats that they have right now, or do the one thing they need to do to actually make Magic cool again, which is remove the fucking stupid list, not the ban list, but the limited list, and actually allow like the mocks things to like unban those. The mocks should just be cards that fucking Magic should use at this point, and actually try to evolve the game, but they don't want to do that. Well, hi Scotty. Hi Scotty. Welcome in. How's Bud QT doing? I don't know. I'm Budworth, Vermont. But currently kind of sitting here trying to find myself. Need to rewind myself. Where's the shotgun? I'm gonna blow my brains off. Yeah. I have a blackberry tea thing. Ooh. Sippy. Oh, that's why it's always scary sweet men at the Magic the Gatherings things that happen in my town's game store. The Magic card game at this point is nothing but fucking IP reference slop. And look, buy thingy. Did not say sweet. But yeah, no, Magic the Gathering's gonna be dead very soon, because all they can do is just keep shilling out other IPs. Bud, please. Fawn, you've been begging me to answer. They sniff the air, I walk past. Ooh. Yeah, but Fawn, you were trying to call me for like 6, almost 7 hours tonight for me to pick up so you could violently moan into the phone. Cosmically, you know, some things are earned. I had to stop playing Magic,
6, 7.
sadly, too many weird guys. I stopped playing Magic because I was around too many people who were just trying to desperately win a children's card game, and it started to just boil down to just, man, play online and then just fucking yell. I don't need to hear that you're upset you didn't get your best amazing opening hand so you could turn one win. That sounds boring as shit. Just go play solitaire. Whoa. You never played it? Magic at its core is a fun card game. Man, I hate all these people that don't understand that you don't need to win every round of the card game. Have a little bit of humility and don't crash out because we're at turn 7 and you feel like you're wasting your time. Maybe that's a you thing. Anywho, speaking of me thing, I gotta pee. I shouldn't keep some of you up, and I should force some of you to go to bed. But I gotta pee. And I still kind of want to be here. I don't play a lot of games now that I think about it. Oh, that's fair. I was just never interested in Magic. I like card games, and Magic had a robust set of things you could do within the card game in many formats, so that's kind of what I got drawn into. I just wish Konami would fix in the TCG. I just wish Konami would stop being a company and they'd sell everything to other places that care about the IPs. I usually sleep at 9 a.m. So I got you for 2 more hours, so I can count down from 10 for 2 more hours for you. Anywho, I'm gonna be back in a minute. Ads are starting. And then I can Consider the following and going to Tim Hortons to get a breakfast sandwich. Breakfast. Or drink water and then just suffer and burn calories in my sleep. Suffering. Anywho, BRB.
I think our grandchildren are going to kiss one day.
I think your children are going to kiss one day.
Should we kiss?
That sounds great.
30 points. We got 30 points, you varmint. A little varmint got 30 points. Can you believe that?
Да ты не понял, Ковладо, это они так заигрывают, ну типа, чтобы нас разжечь и все такое. Слушай, а срабатывает.
I was at the Caribou Lodge once, and it was just like this.
Dad, why?
Betty the Platypus, what are you doing down here?
Dad?
Oh, hi, Vanessa.
Dad, what are you doing?
Well, I'll be honest, I don't really understand, but I fell down this hill. Now I got glue on my hands and I got records on my fingers. Records on my fingers, I got records on my fingers, and I just can't stop. Don't stop. Can't stop. I got a platypus controlling me. I got a platypus controlling me. Now let me sum it up. It was a strange set of circumstances. Fell down the hill, I got glue on my hands. Now I got records on my fingers, and I just can't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Well, I would if I was able. There's a platypus controlling me. He's underneath the table. Platypus controlling him.
Oh, I get it. Platypus is a metaphor for whatever's keeping you down. Like corporations are a platypus. The government's a platypus. Your teacher is a platypus. My teacher is a panda. Society's a platypus. Our parents are a platypus. The media is a platypus. The fuck is propaganda? Yeah, we all got a platypus controlling us. We all got a platypus. I started already. We all got a platypus. I'm sleeping in the worst. See, the platypus controlling me is underneath the table. Wait, no, he's not. Hey, there's no platypus controlling me. There's no platypus controlling me.
Your dad's kind of cool.
You're my punk rock boyfriend. You're not supposed to think my dad is cool. It only matters that I think he's cool.
She thinks I'm cool. Bagpipes, giant clam, live ostrich.
Now, Dad, Daphne, I simply don't have time for your problems this evening. I've had an absolutely disastrous week, and all I ask is for one night to enjoy the great cultural crown jewel of Seattle, Pearl Jam. Niles, care to join me in the pit? I wish I could, Fraser. Sadly, the last time Maris heard I was attending a grunge show, she threw my copy of Soundgarden's Super Unknown at the koi pond. How thoughtful of Soundgarden to name an album after what you see in that woman!
Dr. Crane, haven't you heard? Pearl Jam isn't performing tonight. Word has it they've joined some sort of supergroup.
Oh, dear God. What the hell is Temple of the Dog?
I remember my first mosh pit, first and last, thank you very much. Writhing, sweaty bodies, thrashing and raw primal abandon. I can hardly describe it.
Well, that's no reason not to try. I'm telling you, Fraze, you gotta go see those Stone Temple Pilots. Now that's grunge. Oh, honestly, Dad, STP are practically post-grunge, and they aren't even from Seattle. And forgive me if I'm not exactly clamoring for your musical expertise after you embarrassed me at the Vogue in front of Lane Staley. Well, that wasn't my fault. He had all that long hair, and you introduced him as Allison. Alice in Chains, Dad! Frasier, if you're yearning for something staley, look no further than the breadsticks at Giovanni's Bistro. Oh, you stay out of this!
Hey baby, I hear the blues are calling. Tossed salads and scrambled eggs. Quite stylish. And maybe
I'm going to wring your neck so hard that you're going to shit down your own throat.
he's him.
Hello, hello. I live on the East Coast. You got me until like 10 p.m. Finds, tyrant, and strangles. Ooh, we should watch that Dark Side of the Ring episode, Rin. It's almost like the next video available in my playlist might perchance be that. Perchance. Ooh. As I was pre-setting that up with the Justin Wang video earlier. Video unavailable. The uploader has not made this video available in your country. Never the fuck mind. We'll watch that in the Discord later. When I find an easy means to acquire it. So instead, you get second Joe helping. You get second Joe helping. Oh, and he got, the fan got to do the goddamn intro with him. My pussy denied. Your pussy was denied access. So say the uploader of that country.
Well, hello, hungry people.
Hi, Joe. Hi,
It's
Joe. Hi,
always
Joe.
good to see your smiling faces. It's episode 600. I want to welcome all the new people that just came on board and thank everybody that stuck with me all this time. Today, we're headed to KFC to check out a returning limited time offer that was
like
first started in the
Canadian
early
Bud. It's
90s
part of
and
the
ended in
intro. A little bit.
2023. And according to KFC, it's backed by popular demand. It's their version of popcorn chicken. We're going to go pick some up, run it through the Joe's Hungry Mill, give it a score right here
Bah.
within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Megan, thank you for your generous support of the channel. Dorothea, happy 18th birthday and many more to come. Bill, Simon, Emery, happy birthday to you all, and thank you for supporting the channel. T-Bos, Tone, Will, Lucas, Zach, Joel,
T-Bos.
Silas, Jordan, Chloe, Kiana, Zach, Michael. I want to wish all of you a hungry, happy birthday.
Ugh. So they have 50 pieces of
KFC's
popcorn chicken for 10
is made up of
bucks.
100% white meat chicken breast, cut up into bite-sized pieces, coated with breading, with the
I'm sorry. 50 pieces of popcorn chicken for 10 bucks.
7 secret
We should
herbs and
send you a
spices,
message to your
deep
next
fried
man's
until
birthday.
golden brown with your choice of dipping sauce. I have the list of all the dipping sauces in the
Everyone's
description
allowed to do
below.
whatever
A
they
single
want. I
small
can't stop
order
you.
minus the dipping sauce would load you down with 620
I can't stop
calories,
you.
pummel your kidneys with
But I don't know how the
1,970
birthday
milligrams of
messages
sodium.
work.
I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. A small a la carte order will tweak your half-empty wallet to the tune of $4.99.
calories?
Make it a popcorn bucket with roughly 50 pieces for $10 even, or you can make it a popcorn chicken combo for $8.49 before
So hungry and I want KFC now, but the KFC local to here sucks so bad.
Jackson, Georgia. Now it's time to see how quick they can get these out of the window and hopefully pass the Joe's Hungry temperature test.
Why do I want
drive-through at
KFC? Because you have no other cheap
in
chicken
Calhoun,
option.
Georgia.
And it's starting to affect you mentally, the lack of good protein.
Welcome back to my KFC. Place your order when you're ready.
Okay, could I get 4 a la carte orders of
I had that
popcorn
in
chicken?
a promo with 3 free-piece tender meal. So I got popcorn chicken buckets, a large mashed potato, and 3-piece tender for $20.
Yes, ma'am.
Eating like a goddamn emperor.
Yeah, just by itself. And if I could get a small Diet Pepsi, that would be okay too, if I can.
And a small Diet Pepsi.
Yes, ma'am.
0 points is the way.
Alright, would that be all?
That's all I need.
Unironically, anytime I go to
Thank
a
you.
stream that has the gambling thing that I set up here, I do gamble all and either keep winning or lose it all, and then I cheer when I lose it all because I am free from the cycle of oppression that is the sit up.
Yeah, that's me.
He
How
got
you doing?
named.
I'm good.
He got straight up
Okay.
named.
Hot out here.
Yeah, it is. It's so nice to meet you.
Well, it's good to meet you too.
21 cents is your change, but we don't have pennies, so 20 cents is your change.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna have you pull up to the tree and we'll bring it right out.
I got it.
All right.
Thank you.
I feel like I just need to keep doing 25% until I wrap them. It's all a gamble. It's all a gamble until you get it. Haha, funny, because it's a gamble.
Popcorn number 1 is 191.7
Holy
degrees
shit.
Fahrenheit. Popcorn number 2 is
Do you think
192.6
she
degrees
whipped around
Fahrenheit.
and just
Popcorn
was
number
like,
3
hey
is
guys, we need to cook
196.7
this.
degrees Fahrenheit.
We need to
If you've been
cook this.
watching my
I've seen
channel,
this guy's
you know I
channel.
like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. Well, the KFC here in
Gamble
Calhoun,
all,
Georgia,
and I say
they
hi,
definitely
any
get it
result.
because they smoked the Joe's Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to open the box.
It's still gonna be
Try out
KFC,
the
so I don't
popcorn
expect it
chicken.
to be any,
Get Shadow Joe ready for a big sodium bomb. Head
Well,
back
no,
to the
you guys
studios
got-
and
we have different
do the
KFC
Joe's
up
Hungry
here.
weight test. First, I want to send a special shout out to
So,
the crew at the
definitely,
KFC in Calhoun, Georgia.
you might
should know
beat it
that
on the
these kind of
chemical,
temperatures are what
makeup.
make me smile. Also, since the dipping sauce is part of the order, I'm going to include it in the weights. The next question I have, can you make all these the same size?
this Joe's
How's
Hungry. We
your
need to
portion
cook this
control?
in the
Well,
fucking
we're
sun.
about to find out when we take off for this pretty red, white, and black box. In
Don't
other words,
just,
set the chair
take
on
it
the
out
scales.
when you think it's ready. Ooh. Funny, he throws that in such an epic way, and then by the end of the video, he's got to turn around and be like, "Now where'd those
Popcorn chicken
end
number 1 weighs
up?
in at
Fuck, I don't wanna-
6.38
I don't wanna-
ounces or
I wanna pull
181
in
grams.
ants."
Popcorn chicken number 2 weighs in at 6.24 ounces or 177 grams. Popcorn chicken number 3 weighs in at 6.04 ounces or 172 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10% of the average weight of all three. So today, KFC, Calhoun, Georgia, you pass the Joe's Hungry consistency weight test. Well, KFC, they don't have any serving weights in their nutritional information, but I did take the time to count them, and they had approximately 16 pieces per box. So the last thing I have to do is add them all up, average them out, do the math, and if you got dipping sauce with your
honestly,
order, that makes the price
10 bucks
80
for
cents an
50.
ounce. Now, if they
80
forgot to
cents
give
an
it to you,
ounce?
or you just didn't want any, that runs the price up to 93 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the next test. The one and only, the Joe is Hungry.
I
Big
do think
reveal.
Joe's getting big enough that it's influencing the quality of his food. He just went past 25, a quarter of a million. He is technically getting there. I don't know. I hate to say this, when somebody big like Linus Tech Tips gives Joe a shout out, then he'll explode. I hate saying Linus Tech Tips is big after everything's gonna, but you know, tis the case. The sneaky little bite for this is really fucking easy for once. Yeah, just fucking open the box. Boy, what do you want for your birthday? stress that I have and the nagging anxiety. So I'm gonna buy myself a bottle and I'm gonna drink Friday for my
This
birthday.
is what
Not
it looks
tomorrow,
like.
this Friday.
And this is what it's supposed to
About
look
2 weeks
like.
from now.
This is what it looks like when you get it
Cool.
out of the drive-thru.
Okay, fine, this
And
trip
this
for
is what
Bud's
it's
birthday.
supposed to look like. We've seen what they look like
No,
and how much
no
they
making
are.
people
To
get
me,
out of their
they're a little bit on the
boundaries for
pricey
things.
side,
Whoa.
but not
Depending
horribly
on
out
how
of
often
line.
you order that,
As
it'd
far
be
as what the
regular
nuggets
food
look like
things.
in relation to
It'd be
their
fairly
ad
well known
photos,
by the
they're
restaurants.
not too far off.
He has
Not
been
to
doing
my
this
eye,
for a long
anyway.
time,
If you
yes.
see it differently, leave it in the comments. The one thing I would like
But
to
also-
note is the box. In the ad photo, they
Not
have this
everybody
box
gives a shit.
almost running
I'm
over
happy we
with
got to
chicken
see
nuggets.
somebody
But
that's
what
a
you
fan
get is a
get
box
excited
with
to
the
see him,
lid
though.
about 3/4 full. Whether that's a bad thing or not,
get
I
to
don't
the
know. But I do know
Well-
it's time to do the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is. Bite test, engage.
He knows not to go for a throw. Half the Daphne box instead of the perfect just over the rim ton of chicken. Everything shrinkflation, man. I hate it. I hate it.
The chicken was thoroughly cooked,
Remember, the
very
second little
savory,
bite is
crispy on the
is the
outside
one
and
I
moist
was-
in the middle with a hint of that traditional KFC flavor. And they definitely used
Where'd it
white
come
meat
out
in the
of?
middle, and the breading remained
Where'd it come
crispy
out of?
long after it cooled off. As
If you
far as
birthed
the
it,
dipping
where'd it come
sauce,
out of?
that's a personal preference. I like mine dry and salty. With that being said,
My
let's
mouth?
head back to the parking
Ah, you
lot,
picked the
see what
third
Shadow
hole.
Joe thinks, and do the Joe is Hungry sneak-a-doodle bite.
Respectable.
Sneak-a-doodle bite number 1.
Bites it and then he goes, "Oh God, it burns!"
Sneak-a-doodle bite number 2.
Yeah, just like the Jonkler.
Sneak-a-doodle bite number 3. They are hot.
It's gonna explode.
They are crispy, crunchy,
They're kind of hot.
and
They're almost
juicy
200
in the
degrees.
middle. Well, let's go ahead and let the boss give this thing a score. If you don't know the scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number it truly deserves. KFC. Not a terrible deal. I mean, if you'd have filled the box up all the way, that would
Mine were
really
fine,
help
but not
out.
very crispy. I tossed
However,
leftovers in the air
it
fried
still
crispy
has
them
that
up.
good, salty KFC flavor. You did pass all the metrics, and you did make it fresh. So I'm gonna go
6.7?
6.9. That is
Oh,
my number. This is my
funny
review,
number.
and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
That's actually pretty good. All things considered, that's actually pretty good. Nice. Oh yeah. Hey, did you guys know that before Conker's Bad Fur Day was a thing, Rare was working on another Conker game? And then Conker kind of rose from the ashes. This is the opening cutscene to the 12 Tales Conker N64 game that got canceled before they turned it into Conker's Bad Fur Day. But before I show you the cutscene, the opening, does this image look like he's on the cross? Did Rare work on Dinosaur Planet that eventually became Star Fox Adventures? I believe so too, as well. Yeah, right, Zarkodia? Yeah. I first seen this in my recommendation today, and I'm like, why he on the cross? A lot of super early E3 stuff dropped recently. Somebody cleaned out a box in their attic. Barry and Conker! See, it's fucked up. Okay, so, you know what? I'm glad we're on the timeline that we are, because, like, I despise Conker's Bad Fur Day for its movement controls and jumping, because it's a Rare game. I'm not alone on that statement. Everything else about Conker, though, man, I really like Conker. That's good fashion. That's how you do reference slop. That's how you make sure that everything is somehow extremely dated, yet done pretty dang good that they at least picked, you know, stuff that is timeless. I will point out, though, that if this is the original design of Barry in this Chipette fucking what if it's Conquer but with big hair, I'm glad that we got the timeline instead where Barry is the very tall, skinny one. Like, slim, stretched. Like, take this design and, like, pull her out. Because I'm gonna be honest. The Jessica Rabbit x Roger Rabbit dynamic is always better than the Alvin and the Chipmunks v the Chipettes. I don't want added design instead of different design. There is a pitch for Pokemon Red and Blue. They was uploaded today. The slogan was catch 'em if you can. Yeah, every time you run across a Pokemon, if you don't catch it, the entire remainder of its species dies. Whoa, I just noticed why it is 1 minute of David Bowie music now. 600, no, it's 666,666 points. That's mainly because I've defeated David Bowie, and I will allow him to come back at a very evil, spooky number. But also, it's been 4 years. It's been 4 years, and I don't refund I don't get rid of points. I refund points. So that should be, for individuals who've been around long enough, something that they can't reasonably just get. I know in my heart of hearts that there are a handful of people with millions of Bud Coin. At least one, but potentially more than two. I remember I did that once. Take back your fighter. Whoa. But also everything will be soon-ish. Everything will be kind of sweeped and reset. We'll have our universal breaking restart, as all properties eventually do. Come on, Lacy Bones, you're not allowed to drink yet. Okay, so they still kept with the whole Scarecrow intro. And they just have Zelda music over it. Hello, little one. Hi there, Sensei. That's kind of adorable. It's strangely comparative to what, you know, we're all familiar with. The fucked up and evil nature of Conquer for realsies. What's this? The early trailer for Pokemon that was shown at E3 in '93 features the early version of 4K's theme. You get cocked. Yeah, get cocked. I wish Conquer's Bad Fur Day was a better game. Yeah, you know, I just wish Rare didn't make jumping feel like that. If Rare didn't make jumping feel like that, then I think, you know, maybe the company wouldn't have gotten swallowed by Ekbak. But instead, it got swallowed by Ekbak. And you got nuts and bolts. You love nuts and bolts, right? Oh my god, just hearing that fucking shift. Just hearing that shift and how that's delivered. That fucking mentally just kind of like jerks me out of my sitting position into a lean forward, gripping the fucking arms of the chair. Huh?
I want to be the very best. A young boy dreams.
I know they're gonna talk over it. I'm still kind of just stunned by by Rough Draft Pokemon theme. Alright, last time. And then I'm gonna let it play the whole 2 minutes and 3 seconds. I'm not gonna touch any button.
Want to be the
very best. It just sounds like South Park.
Trainer in the world. But first, he must learn the ways.
Fucks up. It just sounds like Trey Parker.
Capture and train 150 of the elusive creatures. Not easy, since each has widely differing powers and abilities.
Widely different powers.
Even capable of evolving. So every encounter is like a rock, paper, scissors battle of shifting superiority, always demanding his best strategies. If he is to become a Pokemon master and reach his ultimate goal, the collecting of all 150 varieties.
These are kind of neat, seeing the pitches.
TV. And the driving force of the mania here today seems to be the Game Boy game, where players go beyond TV to become interactive participants in the Pokemon saga. According to highly placed Pokemon sources, both the TV show and the Game Boy game share storylines, but the Nintendo game offers compelling and unique play value for potential Pokemon masters. For example,
look at him
reports
dance.
indicate that players cannot amass all
I love this
150
anime
Pokemon
pitch
without
because it
trading
isn't
them
all
among friends.
what the anime.
Likewise,
Not
certain
at all.
Pokemon may never evolve without a link to a second Game Boy game. Thus,
You can
cooperation,
sell
not
stuff
combat,
to
is the
them.
key to completing a Pokemon
You can
collection.
sell even more things to these kids, and then they have to have friends that play it. And then those kids will bug their parents to buy more stuff.
That and the downright cuteness. Still, combat is the word that comes closest to describing the scene here in Japan, as millions jockey to be the next in line to collect the latest item of hotter than hot Pokemon merchandise. It is best summed up by the Pokemon slogan, what has become a rallying cry for millions. Catch them if you can.
Catch him if you can! Oh my god, no. Let me hear that one more time.
Pokemon merchandise. It is best summed up by the Pokemon slogan, what has become a rallying cry for millions. Catch them if you can.
Catch him if you can. That's so fucked up. Yeah, no, weird alternate timeline that we never experienced. That we thankfully fucking dodged completely. Pokemon, you can try, I guess. Maybe. Catch him if you can. Whatever, dude. This was back when E3 was a press event, so it has that claim of not hiding, that's selling you something. Yeah. Like actual proper press events that should do that. It's like the half-baked rental store video. No, where is it? Oh, of course, you know what? Without having the exact fucking thing. Oh, let me see if I can find it. But basically, it was the video pitch of selling Half-Baked to places that rent movies and explaining the margins that they would get given how popular it is. It's got Dave Chappelle in it. God, where the fuck is it? Video. There you go, the store screener. I found it, I found it, I found it, I found it. Ooh. I missed the old E3. Not the new E3. Hi, Brown Beansy. Hello. Found Footage Fest is a good channel, and I need to start scrubbing through it soon. But yeah, this is the video store screener for Half-Baked. A quick heads up. What new E3? The abandonment, but mostly dances. I was just doing a Kanye reference. I missed the old E3, not the new E3.
And on June 30th,
who the fuck is that
Baked
guy?
will light up your shelves.
We should kill him.
Ask me as it comes to video.
Bully, man.
This $20 million box office hit will be June's hottest rental. And coming off a smoking theatrical release, it's this year's comedy that will have you rolling in green.
Here's your money.
With
And
4
by
of
little
today's
soda, I mean a
hottest
lot,
young
accidentally.
comedians.
You're under arrest. That would make 3 of us.
And with cameos by Stephen Wright, Janine
Stephen
Garofalo,
Wright,
Bob
Janine
Saget,
Garofalo.
Jon
Bob-
Stewart, Stephen
I can't
Baldwin,
say his name.
Snoop Doggy Dogg, and
Willie
Willie
Nelson.
Nelson.
Can you dig it?
They all show up for 5
Because
seconds.
Half-Baked is a far-out trip your customers will want to take over and over again, it's got ROI potential comparable to similar successes like Dazed and Confused, which generated a return on investment of 467%.
6, 7. 6, 7. Half Baked made $17.5 million. But that's not the point here. This is for video store
Yeah,
rentals.
6, 7.
Video store
Yeah,
rentals
6, 7.
back in the day was made up by a bunch of dumb stoners who will just rent whatever they want. And if they rent a movie, they rent a movie called Half Baked with, at the time, extremely famous comedian Dave Chappelle. There's a good chance that the same stoners that raked in an ROI of 406.7% increase in profit for the Dazed and Confused rentals. This is nothing but fucking funny weed bits.
And it's good for arthritis,
Yeah,
too.
6, 7.
So true, Grandma.
To ignite
Yeah, 6,
consumer
7.
excitement
Now,
for this
when I
totally
say funny-
lit
Yeah,
hit,
6, 7.
Half-Baked will ship in a special
Ooh.
two-sided box that will look great on your shelves.
Oh my god, two-sided
Universal
box?
Studios Home Video will score major
I wish
trailering
video
for
rental stores was a
Half-Baked
thing.
on Universal's hit
I'd fucking
comedy
thrive in
Kissing a
that.
Fool.
Instead, I rent rooms. It's
real good.
Mind-blowing point-of-purchase support will
They're
include a groovy
kind of
poster
coming back in
and a
some
trippy
sense because some
banner
people are
featuring
figuring out,
Half-Baked,
yeah,
The Boxer, Blues
physical
Brothers
media is
2000, and
the only.
Kissing
Oh
a Fool.
god.
Paying attention?
The Boxer, Blues Brothers 2000, and Kissing a
What an uncomfortable lineup of movies to pack here. Nightmare Blunt rotation, unironically, but I will say, after finally watching the Blues Brothers 2000 and hearing everyone shit on it, it wasn't that bad. John Goodman's really good at being a blues guy. He's got good pipes. Let's say groovy more often. Groovy. Ooh.
Fool.
You paying attention?
And
Well,
an
it's just kinda
exclusive
boring, to be
homegrown
honest.
video website will get customers
Yeah,
everywhere
because
wired to buy.
they're doing plot points that Aykroyd wanted to do in the first movie.
So order deep to
And at
build
the
up
same
your
time, they were
stash
forced
of
to have
Half-Baked.
the little kid in it because they
And watch
couldn't
your
go full
profits get higher
rated R.
and higher because a mind can be a beautiful
Many,
thing to
many
waste.
things
That was a joke.
at issue all at once.
Half-Baked. Street date June 30th,
Hi,
1998.
Kermie. Hi, Kermie. Hi,
Also
Kermie. Hi,
available
Kermie.
day and date on DVD.
But yeah, that came out in
Hello, wifey.
98. Hi, Benny. Hi, Benny. Benny, unfortunately, I can't watch the Dark Side of the Ring, primarily because the YouTube upload won't let me watch it because I'm not an American. Also, I spilled too much soda on my t-shirt, so I gotta take this off. Ugh. Also means now that I have to definitely do laundry tomorrow. I should have done laundry today, but I'll definitely do it tomorrow. Hello, bud. Whoa, the little puppy addressed me accordingly. Who's a good little puppy? Who's a good little puppy? They spoke. Bud stripping. I have a blanket over me, but technically my nipples are exposed, yes. I can cover them if you want. You can't see them though, so like, why you can? Well, Stop complaining regardless. There's no complaining, streamer. Shut up. I'm assuming that there is some underlying complaining. We're just gonna get there in like one more question. Dad, I was waiting for you to watch Dark Side of the Ring. I will find a means to properly acquire it, quote unquote, and then watch it in the Discord. Whoa. Obviously not this second, but like, yay. We got all weekend. We got all weekend. Also, reminder, Saturday, like the day of, during the day, because I'm on the East Coast of, you know, the Americas, in you know, Canada. Next season of Trailer Park Boys. It's season 3. Exciting. I'm unironically really excited for season 4, so the closer we're getting to that, the better. Because holy shit, season 4 and propane. Okay, then I wait for Bud. What? No, it's fine. No, it's everybody should watch it. If you can't wait for me to watch it, by all means, watch The Dark Side of the Ring, as your availability is easier giving American citizenship. Whoa. I love that match. Getting to hear Samoa Joe basically explain, I beat his ass, because, yeah. I'm sure it's going to be some dumbass reason. Hello, Slim. Good morning. Good morning. Whoa. Because, yeah. No stakes, except for machismo. Good old school wrestling. Also, goddamn, I can't wait to hear Necro Butcher explain how the ringing in his head was as he was gushing blood everywhere. Also, that's kind of a concern of mine now that I'm thinking about it a little out loud. How much of the blood they were gonna... No, Dark Side of the Ring doesn't show a lot of blood or anything. It's a TV show, it's fine. But now that Gopher to the Cross... Which one? Picks you up instead. I beat his ass because he looked funny. Samoa Joe, probably. No, Necro Butcher does a lot of death matches, so it's like I'm sure there is some. I'm expecting either feud or some dumbass reason, like not dumbass, like you're moronic to do that, but like, oh, that's the reason. Oh, that's funny. Ooh. No real stakes happened during this entire thing. Only yucks. I did the match because I wanted to get some ass. Samoa Joe and Darkseid. Oh, that's beautiful. I beat the fuck out of that guy, and then I pointed to one girl and I went, hey. And then she seen the blood coming out of his head, and she went, that's pretty good. Whoa. Alright, now, real quick, that might take too long, but this might be good. Here. Rare binging with Babish video on the stream, where it's actually Babish, and he's actually doing what he's fucking known to do.
Japanese or German food.
Also,
It's
King of the Hill
authentic
reference.
Bobby food. Emilio?
I've done worse to my Pinot. Whoa.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Binging with Babish. I'm very excited to be exploring some food from the new seasons of King of the Hill. In fact, season 2 of the revival just premiered. In last season, there was one episode particularly focused on Bobby's restaurant, where he's marrying some interesting flavors from Japanese and German cuisine.
I've been watching the new season.
Cuisines that I would imagine putting together, but it did sound interesting.
I still gotta finish
let's see how it tastes. Here,
last season.
a good old-fashioned
I'm mostly done it. Why are you putting the... Why was he putting the packets of cheese as a whole cheese packet in there? Fun, you know what's great? Drink water.
This episode is brought to you by
Drink water,
Squarespace.
put a
They've
little
supported this
bit
channel for
of
over
salt
7 years.
in
In
it.
fact, they were my first ever sponsor. Squarespace is the perfect platform to create your own site and accomplish your goals online. Whether you're building
no Japanese, but neither German nor Japanese. Actually, I do have some German in me. I have no Japanese, but to be fair, I'm recreating stuff from a cartoon.
So we're safe.
I think we're perfectly safe. We didn't come up with this stuff. And the episode has a message about cultural appropriation, which you'll have to watch to find out. First up, we need to make a dipping sauce. I'm combining 1 cup of whole milk plain yogurt with 2 cloves of garlic, grated, and half a small shallot, also grated. We're also gonna add the juice from one particularly juicy lemon. We're gonna want that acid to contrast all the richness and fishiness that we're gonna be dealing with. And we're gonna add a solid handful of chopped fresh dill. Make sure you finely chop it because you don't want long strands of dill in your dipping sauce. We're also seasoning to taste with kosher salt and freshly ground black pepper. Mix until fully homogeneous. And to bring a little bit of Japanese flair, I'm gonna season it with some furikake. This is a mixture of salt, sugar, toasted nori, and toasted sesame seeds, all of which are gonna be welcome flavors in this situation. Give it a taste for seasoning and ideally let it sit in the fridge overnight to let the flavors get to know each other. Next up, the herring itself. And I'm sorry I hit record a little late on this one, so I don't have the actual herring coming out of the jar, but it is wine marinated jarred herring. Maybe one of my least favorite foodstuffs in the world. Let's see if tempura can save it. So I'm patting the fish dry and then dusting it in potato starch before dropping it in a very standard tempura batter. Dip the fish in that mixture and drop it straight into some preheated 350 Fahrenheit neutral flavored oil. These are gonna fry for 2 to 4 minutes. They're not gonna get deeply golden brown, this being tempura batter, but they should pick up some color. Evacuate those onto a wire rack, set in a rim baking sheet, and sprinkle some furikake on them while they're still hot. All there is left to do is plate it up and try it. I'm gonna sprinkle a little extra furikake on the fish and the dipping sauce itself. There you have it, an easy and interesting appetizer from Roboto Chain. But let's see how it tastes. And the answer is not very good. I'm not a big herring fan, so don't trust me, but it was extremely fishy and mushy from being both marinated and then cooked again. So not my favorite.
I've never actually had a real reason to say this, but dang it, Bobby.
Ooh.
Next up, the thing I know.
Swishy! Swishy!
47, 20 more, and then funny number, 20 more, and then funny number. Slushy, good morning, I hope you're well.
Wow 4720 more.
Rokunana. 20 more and then Rokunana. Thank you, Swashi. Welcome in. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a good day and an enjoyable summer. Thank you.
Yeah, 6-7.
Thank you, my strongest warrior. Whoa. And now I put my chud son back on the shelf. Whoa. There you go. Now your feet touch. But hi, Swishy.
Sausage, something Bobby describes as a bratwurst with pickled daikon, rice, and yuzu. To make the sausage itself, I have 3 pounds of boneless pork shoulder that I'm going to cube into 1-inch pieces. I'm setting all these on parchment paper set in a rim baking sheet and throwing them in the freezer for 20 to 30 minutes until they're really firm around the edges but not totally frozen through. I'm going to do the same with 1 pound of pork fat back, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's pork, it's fat, and it's back. And it too is getting cubed into 1-inch pieces and put in the freezer. So too is some veal.
Would you want to be
I couldn't find some whole pieces of veal, so I have 2 pounds of veal stew meat that I'm gonna cube up and put in the freezer, along with my meat grinder, which is
I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna find you, I'm gonna remove you.
Now, Bobby does describe the sausage as stuffed with rice. So I've got some sushi rice that I've steamed here, that I'm sprinkling a little bit of sushi rice vinegar and kosher salt, and letting cool completely before adding it to my sausage.
You don't get to be a cube of meat, you get to be
don't add hot
meatball.
rice to cold raw sausage. Next up, the daikon. I have some pickled Japanese daikon here that I'm going to finely chop. I don't want big pieces of daikon. I don't want it to be crunchy. I just want it to bring the flavor. So nice fine chop, about a cup's worth. And now it's time, as Gen Z likes to say, to get to grind, to hit the grind, to, what do they say?
Shut up, old man.
First, I'm passing all this pork and veal and pork fat back through my grinder's coarsest plate, which is going to give us a coarse, pebbly grind. Then we're putting that ground meat back in the freezer for 15 minutes to firm up again and passing it through our finest grinder plate, giving us a nice smooth farce for our bratwurst. Now it's time to season and emulsify that farce. So in the bowl of a stand mixer, I'm combining my ground meat with 2 tablespoons of kosher salt, 1 tablespoon of ground white pepper, 1 teaspoon of mace, 2 teaspoons ground ginger, 2 teaspoons of dried mustard, 1.5 teaspoons of freshly grated nutmeg. Nutmeg is an essential spice to the bratwurst experience. I'm gonna add 1 egg yolk just for some richness and structure, and for even more richness, 1 cup of ice cold heavy cream. And I'm starting with about 2 tablespoons of yuzu juice. I don't want to overwhelm with yuzu flavor. I want it to play nice with everything, so I'm starting small. We can always adjust later on. Last but not least, we're gonna beat some crushed ice into the farce. So I've got some ice that I'm pulsing in the blender until it's about the texture of an icing, and adding about a half cup to our farce mixture. Then we're beating this on high speed for 1 to 3 minutes until it lightens in color, gets sort of smooth and smeary. Once emulsified, I'm gonna add my sushi rice. I don't want to overprocess the rice and break it up too much. Then it's time to give it a taste test. So I'm gonna grab a little ball of meat. I'm gonna pat it out into a patty, fry it in a frying pan with a little bit of vegetable oil until it's golden brown on both sides, and see how this thing tastes. And the answer is really fantastic. The yuzu actually plays very nicely with the warming spices, and the daikon brings a wonderful acidic hit. But I don't think it's yuzu-y enough, so I'm going to yuzu some yuzu kosho. This is a yuzu paste that's been seasoned with salt and spices, so let's emulsify that together, see what that tastes like, and it's pretty grand. It's got a really nice balance of flavors that all work surprisingly well together. The only thing that kind of sucks is the rice. It feels like a filler, and it kind of screws up the structure of the sausage, so I would recommend leaving the rice out. I'm gonna dump this farce out onto a parchment-lined rim baking sheet, put it back in the freezer for another 10-15 minutes to firm it up, and then it's time to stuff our sausages. I have some natural hog casings here that I'm soaking in ice water to rinse off the salt. Now all we need to do is thread it onto our sausage stuffer like an endless condom. Then once we got enough on there, snip off the end, tie a knot, and poke a hole. This is to prevent air from being pushed by the farce through the grinder into the sausage and inflating it, not unlike a balloon. Then it's time to start diligently stuffing the farce back into the grinder and using it to fill our sausages. An act best accomplished with 3 hands. It's really hard to grind sausage by yourself, so I recommend recruiting a friend
hands
or
for it,
loved one or enemy if you want to know your enemy. I'm doing something stupid, which is twisting the sausages as I go. You shouldn't do that. I don't know why I did it. I truly don't remember my thought process. I must have been high. But either way, you want to twist the sausages in opposing directions. That helps prevent them from unfurling when you cook them. But that shouldn't be an issue because now we're gonna let these sit uncovered in the fridge overnight. This is going to dry out the casings a little bit and help prevent them from splitting on the grill. Now these sausages are gonna be cooked twice, basically. We're gonna start by poaching them in beer. I have some wonderful Japanese Asahi beer, one of my favorites, which I'm gonna bring to 180 degrees Fahrenheit and poach the sausages gently for 15 to 25 minutes, depending on the girth of your sausage. You basically want it to reach 155, 165 degrees Fahrenheit at its thickest point. Once it's there, take it out, let it cool completely, cover it, and put it in the fridge for up to 3 days before consuming. Now into one of the central plot points of the episode, the Binchotan charcoal, which Bobby is insistent on using for authenticity.
How do you know if a food is...
No, he's got a little bit of German in him.
I don't know how to define a food as authentic. I do know how to define it as inauthentic, and that's what all this stuff is, because it's a mishmash of culture. So I have some Binchotan that I'm placing in a charcoal chimney, and placing that directly above a high-powered burner. This is going to ignite all the charcoal throughout as it goes for 20-25 minutes until all the coals are bright red and there's white ash forming on the outside. I'm transferring this to our Binchotan grill, enjoying the slow-mo and all the particles you can see. I'm turning on my commercial-grade ventilation system because I'm doing this indoors. Do not do this indoors. And prepping my sausage. Doing a little food styling by rubbing it down sensually with some vegetable oil. It's gonna help it brown up a little bit more evenly. And then I'm cutting it into lengths. It's a little curved, so I'm cutting out the curved bits, which, you know, those will be little snacks for me. But the roboto skewers that Bobby presents are little straight segments of sausage, so that's what I'm trying to imitate. And I'm going to impale these sausages on 2 skewers. This is going to allow me to rotate the sausages
hasn't done any of the content that he's known for in a while.
They might just spin on the single skewer, and you might not be able to grill them evenly. Once you got your sausages skewered, it is time for the moment of truth. That's right. I am pitting charcoal against propane. I'm gonna grill up some of these sausages on the Binchotan charcoal, but I'm also gonna grill some sausage over propane to find out once and for all which one's better. As you can see, on the left I have the Binchon-tan, and on the right the propane. The Binchon-tan browned it a little better. There's less carbon buildup on the outside. That's one of the great things about Binchon-tan, is that it burns very cleanly and it doesn't flare as much as normal charcoal or propane. As you can see, the propane sausage has some black buildup, some soot on the outside from flare-ups. So let's give them a try. The charcoal one is very, very good. It does have a nice, clean taste. I am indeed tasting the meat rather than the heat. But the Binchon-tan is really something special. I prefer the Binchon-tan. It's crispier on the outside. It's got a really deep carbonized flavor from that charcoal. It's for sure a dirtier meat experience, but it's one that I prefer. But I'm just one guy.
I prefer the dirtier
So I'm gonna bring out
meat.
my dear friends Sawyer and Brad to taste test these two sausages and point out their favorite. 3, 2, 1. Wow, it takes all kinds. It would seem as though Sawyer prefers to taste the meat and not the heat. Last but not least, something I'm morbidly curious about, sauerkraut ice cream. This is apparently a thing. I found multiple recipes online that seem to have their roots in German cuisine. People describe it as having a sort of buttermilk tang to it, which does sound nice, but I just can't imagine the texture of sauerkraut being very good in ice cream. First up, I'm gonna make some dessert sauerkraut as the topping, and I have 2 big, beautiful, pendulous red cabbages. Then I'm gonna peel the outer leaves off of, cut off the stems, cut them into quarters, core them, and then thinly shred them on a mandolin. You're probably best off doing this with the slicer attachment in your food processor or with just a knife. The mandolin ended up being kind of cumbersome. Once I got all that finely shredded, it's time to enkrautify it. But I'm going to add some sort of dessert elements in the form of thinly julienned orange peel. I think this is gonna bring a nice contrast to the caraway, and some freshly grated ginger. And here's a fun kitchen hack. Freeze your ginger. It makes it easier to peel and much easier to grate, and it keeps beautifully in the freezer. I'm also gonna add about a tablespoon of kosher salt and a tablespoon of caraway seeds. Next, we need to massage the salt into the cabbage to get it to release its liquid. So thoroughly massage it for about 3 full minutes until it is dripping wet, and then it's ready to ferment. So we're gonna put that into our sanitized fermentation vessel of choice, load it up with the cabbage, press it down evenly, then we want to weigh it down. So I'm placing a sheet of parchment paper inside the jar and weighing it down with a couple of fermentation weights. Then to let this ferment, you can use any number of methods. You could cover the jar with a couple layers of cheesecloth and secure it with a rubber band, or this jar has a hole in the center into which you can shove a fermentation device. It's actually a kind of valve that only lets air out and not in. Then we're letting this guy sit in a cool, dark place like your basement for at least 10 days, up to 4 weeks. The longer you go, the more sour the kraut will become. So I'm only going for about 2 weeks because I don't want it to be super duper sour. I still want it to have a cabbage essence to it. Now onto the actual custard. In a large saucepan, we are combining 3 cups of whole milk and 2 cups of heavy cream. Then in a separate heat-proof bowl, we're combining 2 large eggs with 1 1/4 cups of granulated sugar. I'm passing mine through a fine mesh sieve because it's a little clumpy. I'm also gonna add a heaping teaspoon of white miso paste. I wanted to add some Japanese flair to this sauerkraut ice cream. It's gonna be rich and savory and salty. Now we want to beat this egg sugar mixture together until it's completely smooth. Bring the milk and cream mixture up to a bare simmer, take it off the heat, bring it over to the bowl, secure the bowl with a moist kitchen towel that's going to keep it in place while we whisk it constantly and slowly ladle in the hot milk cream mixture. We don't want to scramble the eggs, so you got to start very, very slowly to temper them. By the time you've added about half, you can move much more quickly. Then we're going to add this mixture back to the remaining milk and cream, whisking constantly just to be safe. Set this back over medium-low heat and cook for anywhere from 2 to 5 minutes until it's thickened to the point of nappe. Now, once I've killed the heat, I'm gonna add about 1.5 teaspoons of vanilla extract. I think that's gonna play really nicely with the tang coming from the sauerkraut. Speaking of which, it's time to add some sauerkraut to our ice cream, which is a sentence I did not think I was going to say, at least in this lifetime. I'm doing 2 batches here, one utilizing sauerkraut juice, so we keep a nice smooth texture. The other, I've got some freshly squeezed dry sauerkraut that I'm finely chopping into coconut-sized shreds. And the other one, I'm just dumping that sauerkraut right on in there. Let's whisk that in and give it a taste. And I'm pleased to report that this might be the very best vanilla ice cream I've ever had. I'm not crazy about the texture of the kraut, but it brings a wonderful tanginess. Indeed, a buttermilk-like twang to the situation, and the miso just makes the vanilla all the more rich and salty and wonderful. Cover it up with plastic wrap pressed directly against the custard, put it in the fridge and let it cool overnight, and then dump it into your ice cream maker. and allow to churn for the manufacturer's recommended period of time until it looks like frozen yogurt or soft
I just pop in here, add sauerkraut to our ice cream. What the hell is he making? He's making everything from the new,
at least overnight to finish
last
the freezing
season,
process.
the
Now it's time to
return
examine
of King
our
of the
kraut.
Hill.
It's been about 2
Bobby's
weeks,
little
and it
like
smells like
German
farts.
and
This is
Japanese
normal. There's a very
fusion.
farty stage in the
And apparently
fermentation
sauerkraut
of
ice cream
sauerkraut.
is
But
a
as you
thing
can see, there
that's
wasn't
just
nearly enough
kind of
liquid in
been
my
a thing,
sauerkraut, so
like
the
in
top
Germany.
half wasn't submerged and it
So
kind of
hi,
dried
Digi,
out
hi,
a little
Digi.
bit. This could potentially be dangerous, but if there's no fuzzy mold or really death-like smells clinging to it, it's probably fine. Then again, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a scientist. I'm just a guy. So take everything that I'm saying.
I'm someone
big
of a
old
scientist
grain of salt,
myself,
please.
and
I think it's safe, so I'm
you'll
gonna give
be
it a
fine. Just
taste.
eat it.
And it's interesting. It's not nearly as tangy as most sauerkraut because it needs more time to lacto-ferment, and it has a definite presence of orange and caraway, which are interesting and kind of good. So I think they might work
Interesting
in our ice cream
enough.
context. Let's see what it's like all
I'll eat
together.
practically
We
anything
have our
as
whole
long as,
sauerkraut ice cream here. Scoop's pretty nice,
there's
which I'm
no,
going to top with our
nuts,
quote-unquote
peanut
dessert
butter,
crap.
anything
Let's
like
give it a
that.
taste, and I gotta
Otherwise, yeah,
say,
give it a
might
try.
be the best vanilla ice cream I've ever had, but the texture's way off. I do not like the sort of squishy crunch that you get with whole sauerkraut in this situation.
Yeah, that makes
So,
sense. I
for
wouldn't
the
want whole sauerkraut
juice ice
chunks.
cream, let's try making some sweet sauerkraut topping. Grabbing about a half cup of the kraut and I'm pressing it extremely dry. Then over on the stovetop in a small saute pan, I'm combining half cup each granulated sugar and water. Bring that up to a simmer and dropping in the dried kraut. Then cooking for anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes until most of the water is cooked off and the mixture's thickened and the bubbles are prolific and small. That means that it's mostly sugar at this point. Then I'm shake drying the kraut and dumping it directly into a bowl of granulated sugar to make it kind of like candied orange peel. All right, let's try it with our smooth sauerkraut ice cream. This time I'm gonna add some black sesame seed for looks and flavor, and top it with our candied kraut. There you have it, an interesting looking dessert. Let's see if it's an improvement on the original. And it truly is some of the best ice cream I've ever had. The big takeaway here is to add miso to your ice cream, especially vanilla ice cream. It really makes it rich
Now I
and
have
salty
to
and
just-
savory on top of super sweet
I
and light. And the
have to
sauerkraut genuinely
try.
brings a nice acidic hit, almost like a buttermilk.
Can we put
I
butter
might
in a
use
frying
buttermilk
pan?
just
A
straight up if
frying
I were you,
pan,
but
a
then again,
frying
you
pan.
don't get to tell your friends you made sauerkraut ice cream. And isn't that what making sauerkraut ice cream is all about? As far as fantasy cartoon food goes, 2 for 1 is a really good score. So nice job, Bobby. And thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a while since I've done an old-fashioned binging. I'm really excited to go watch the new season of King of the Hill
unironically
and
missed
find
it.
out if there's any more food worth
I
recreating.
feel like
If there's
also
anything
you
wanna
have
see on
realized
future
that your
episodes of
channel has
binging,
been
shout it out in the comments. Otherwise, I'll see you
not
next
getting
time
as
here
much traction
with
because you
Babish.
haven't been doing that.
Binging with Babish.
Put bud in the
That's
frying
what this
pan
is.
and flip him like a game. No, don't. No.
Thanks again to my
Bud
long-term
is
partner
already a
Squarespace for
fried pan,
sponsoring this
sexual.
episode. Be sure to head to rankedwithbabish.com to submit your ideas for what you think I should rank next or who you
Whoa. Gatorade, H2O. Gatorade, H2O. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Oh my god, we have an ad starting in 3 minutes. How are the ad? Jesus Christ, time keeps on slipping into the future. I'm so scared, but what is Bud? What is Bud? What is love? Bud is awake at 8 o'clock in the morning, but I can still be up for a little bit longer. I don't need to die yet. I'm gonna die at some point, but I don't need to die yet. But ads are starting momentarily, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take one last quick stand and stretch and crack my lower back and then do the goofy yell, and then I'll be back in a moment and we'll watch something no one's expecting because I already mentioned this IP earlier tonight. And Douglas. Okay, BRB. Bud's getting cracked and blowing his back out. No one's cracking the elf. Not no one, not nobody, not no how.
Now I'm going back to sleep because I'm going to be committed in an isolation room because I'm going to go back to the ministry and allow them to perceive me as I am.
I draw. I play the magic card, Emergency Meeting. This card allows me to summon one more crewmate to my field, and the crewmate I choose will be Suspicious and
He's made a rubber! How did that happen? Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum.
Ready to a whole Lucy. I call it gear third. Gumma gumma, no get that pistol. Geek, geek, whoop, whoop. Why you all in my ear talking a whole bunch of shit that I ain't trying to hear? Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Geek, geek, whoop, whoop. I ain't playing around. Make one false move, I take you down. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Hey, you won't what with me? I'ma tell you one time, don't fuck with me. Get down. Cause I ain't got nothing to lose. When you having a bad day, don't make me
Be normal! Be normal! Or maybe cool, even, if that's possible, but I know it probably isn't for you.
Meat. Soda.
Triple Whopper! Eat like a snake! Whopper!
Today, I'm gonna introduce you to another action hero.
Hi, my name's Mr. Condom.
You know what? This guy is very strong because there's no HIV and STD can pass this guy. That's enough, man.
Remember to use me every time you have sex.
I can fight visible enemy. When it comes to HIV, even I need this guy. Let's fight HIV/AIDS together.
Fat, the sound of my cock, my meat, my schlong, my tiny little ding-dong boom. Fat makes me feel good. Come into me now.
Hello. Oh, the Funko bed. Oh, good night, fine. Good night. Whoa. Alright. What? Oh, you said bye, so the assumption was that potentially you left to go sleep. Whoa. 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 Anywho. Chipmunk.
This episode brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. We're coming to Texas, everybody. Come see us at Classic Game Fest in Austin, July 24th
Doug's
to
got
26th.
law
Hope to see you
firms
there.
now sponsoring him. Okay. We're getting to that weird point. Oh, no worries, no worries.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic guy, remember it? So you don't have to. And welcome to another rendition of Review Revisit Dish. Okay, so technically I covered this film in a crossover, but again, my style was different, the time limit was different, and I talked a ton about other Alvin and the Chipmunk stuff, so why not talk about, in my opinion, the best they had to offer.
The Chipmunk Adventure. This might DMC the whole video.
I was pretty obsessed with
I
Alvin and
wonder,
the Chipmunks as a
potentially.
kid. I honestly kind of forgot how into it I was. That is, until I see just about any clip from this movie. Released in 1987 between the 4th and 5th season of the show, this decade was a perfect time for non-Disney animated movies, as Disney was still licking its wounds. In fact, many of the animators from Disney
Oh,
were
yeah,
hired
the
to work
Black
on this
Cauldron
after
fucking
layoffs
killed a lot
caused
of
by the
momentum
Black
for
Cauldron.
Disney.
And brother, you can tell when one of them animated a scene. While the original creator of Alvin and the Chipmunks passed away, Ross Bagdasarian, his son, Ross Bagdasarian Jr., who did the voice of Alvin, Simon, and Dave, and his wife Janice Carmen, who voiced Theodore, Brittany, Jeanette, and Eleanor, took over developing them for several years. And what shocked me about this production is when their first director for the film didn't work out, Janice stepped up to direct, having never helmed a feature film before. Turned out a pretty damn good flick for her first attempt, and she did it while she was pregnant.
Will you adopt me?
What?
Yeah, for a first-time film while being preggers, this is an amazing accomplishment.
I'm sorry. Doug just said preggers?
Yeah, for a first-time film while being preggers, this is
I don't know why that both sounds very wrong and very funny. Oh,
an amazing accomplishment. And even outside
what
of
do
that,
we got so far? We got Meat Canyon.
Songs and gorgeous animation that is
what did Meat Canyon say?
80s. Sometimes to
He
a
said
fault,
something
but
weird
This film is
on
still
the-
awesome. I loved its energy as a kid, and I love its technical achievements as an adult. So, what does this film get right so many years later? Well, grab a small plushie of yourself. What, you
I'll
don't
have to
one?
scrub
Now
through
let's
things.
take a closer look.
Well,
grab a small plushie of yourself. What, you don't have one?
so haunting.
Now let's take a closer look. Let's see what the chipmunks were like before the good old shit-eating days. Let's take a look at The Chipmunk Adventure. The film opens at the home of Dave Seville and his sons, who are chipmunks. Yeah, I don't know how either, but
face
somehow we
reveal.
got with that singer from Two Chips and a
Chipmunk?
Miss, as he prepares for a European business trip.
Culture in my life. The Sistine Chapel.
No, I don't think I am the Doug Walker plushie. Much as you wish I was.
Animation is a lot more
Sadly, I'm
detailed than the
not.
cartoon series that was on at the time. It's almost like the cool intro 1980s cartoons had didn't completely abandon you as soon as the
Well-
cartoon actually started. It stayed with you the whole time. Sometimes it's great, and other
be
times
happy
it's,
that Doug has a good
I
sense
was gonna
of
say bad, but this
self-awareness.
is still totally passable.
He's
Even when the
gained
film
it.
let you
He's-
down, it's still pretty
He's
damn
gained
decent.
a better one.
The boys are looked after by Ms. Miller, played by Dottie Goodman. And no, I haven't seen Grease enough to make a joke about that, so look, she was in Grease! As the next day, the Chipmunks challenge their friends, the Chipettes, to a jukebox video game. You know, this didn't exist in the 80s. I bet they're kicking themselves for having not made it. Yet still has better graphics than Gollum.
Yeah,
It is to a brother
yeah.
and sister
Weird that
named
you
Klaus,
made
played by Anthony
a
Longus, and
quite
Claudia, played by Susan Terrell, who I
uh,
swear they
video
modeled
game
after her.
reference.
Jamal robbed us of $3 million worth of priceless, precious,
Claudia.
precious.
Claudia, please, not here.
I love the way these two are drawn. They're like plastic surgery regrets animated by Ralph Bakshi. They're part of a diamond smuggling empire who are looking for ways to sneak their fortunes around the world without getting caught.
You'd never beat me if this were for real. If I had the money, I'd race you around the world right now.
If your partner in crime gasps after hearing that, you may want to rethink your business practices.
Give
Also,
all the
never taught these kids
diamonds
about
to the
stranger danger.
children.
We were just wondering which one of you really would win a race around the world.
I would. Not a chance.
We have a special juice called chloroform that'll settle this debate.
Would you like to make a little wager?
I bet $1 million on this cutie.
When you say cutie...
Oh no, Doug, don't. No,
Handsome
Doug,
gentlemen.
no.
A bet like this would add a little excitement to our lives.
There were like 4 uncomfortable frames in that few seconds. These kids really need to do a crossover with McGruff the Crime Dog.
The first
Why
one
does
back
Melvin
gets
look like he's villain from Rock and Roll?
The 2 groups of kids,
Oh
of course, agreed to
God,
the
you
race.
say that, and
although
yeah,
I tried
no,
an
that
honestly
is
pretty clever trick to make it sound like
quite the
David's
similar
telling Miss Miller
design.
to have them meet up in Europe.
So guess who's in the house right now, Dave?
Miss Miller?
Very good, Dave.
By the way, is this guy Lin-Manuel Miranda in this universe? How is this a standard trip for a songwriter?
Oh, you know.
The next day, though, the edited recording doesn't go as well as planned. Ironically, the tape speeds up and she thinks she's talking to Alvin.
David, are you drunk?
That tells me
Very.
she's had a conversation like this before with him. They finally get the tape to play correctly.
I want Alvin, Simon, and Theodore to meet me in Europe.
Well, he totally appeared to be of sound mind. I see no problem with this. And thank God.
Yeah, get on the shuttle.
Plenty of time to learn ballooning.
Both teams must deposit $1 at 12 different locations. You will be given the opposing team's doll to verify you were there.
Fun fact, this was the original plot for Blood Diamond.
The first one back
Wins $100,000.
I would pay that exact amount just to see him as the creepiest mascot for any product.
I don't like that he's
This is
pooping
on,
the
but so are
salt.
the men of Jamal, who seems to always thwart the plans of our evil siblings with a man inside.
Well, Sisman, it looks like you're off to Bermuda and you, Como, Mexico City.
Remember, you're dealing with children, so extra intimidating demeanor. They don't seem to catch on to that stuff very well.
Maybe Simon was right about the hurricane. There is no hurricane.
Katrina.
Girls of a hurricane,
Katrina.
his advice, and they all get caught in a storm. Meanwhile, the boys make their first stop in Mexico, where they're supposed to exchange one toy doll for another.
Hey, there it is! The Clock and Taco!
Right next to the Pollos Hermanos.
Drop the doll.
They got great
under
chicken.
The little sombrero. Wow.
They have a little song number where Jamal's men try to apprehend them but fail. Meanwhile, the Chibets need to scuba dive to their meetup where they're almost eaten by sharks. Now, one of these two definitely got the tougher assignment.
Yeah, it was definitely Theodore having to bust out moves. These girls are fine. They got it.
Pretty intense scene, but at the end of the day, they're still modest.
We would have been lost without you. I know.
Despite this being the second time you led us to pure death. The two groups continue their travels with one of a handful of new songs.
Titanic
pretty damn
moment.
catchy.
Hey, don't you know that we're off to see the world? We're off to find things new.
As Theodore continues the running joke, they never gets anything to eat. Because food was a personality trait in the 80s.
Really? Alvin!
Yeah, that's all he
They're in
had.
Athens, where Alvin for a moment has dreads. When this random dialogue drops,
We're the hottest act in rock and roll. How much you wanna bet we can out-rock and roll you?
the story demands this has a resolution. Yeah, out of nowhere, there's a song and dance-off that in any other film would be completely pointless, and yeah, I guess it still technically is here, but it just so
It's
happens
cool.
to lead to the best scene in the movie.
No, it's cool. You don't make an Alvin
It's probably no
Chipmunks
surprise as a kid,
video without
I was
having
very
a-
obsessed with this song sequence.
Yes, everyone was.
But my god, as an adult, I can still marvel at what a beautifully animated, gorgeously laid out, energetically rockin' number this is.
Just this rotation shot done so well here.
The backgrounds, the angles, the lighting, the color, the smoothness of the animation. Remember, this is the bar they had to top, and this is what we got. It's like asking for a VeggieTales song and you get the opening of Prince of Egypt. You're just not expecting this much effort. more fun
Jim,
when you
don't
listen
do
to it
that.
with the
Jim,
real
don't
voices.
do that to Simon.
Of course, the ladies sound pretty great. But the guys?
And I'm ready to go. My guitar is in my hand.
Whoa! When did this become Boys to Monk?
We are the boys, we are the boys, we are the boys of rock and roll.
I don't
I
like
have to figure out
to
what
see
gender
Doug
and
get
species
all
I'm
fluttered.
attracted to now.
I actually did kind of like the NC parody of this song.
Chaplain, did you take my pen? Why do you keep taking my
Ancient-
pens? You don't have a job and they
wolf
don't taste good.
videos.
What's wrong with you? You're the devil. Nah, there's a reason you shouldn't trust my idiot cat
Also
with
cat.
pens because he's an idiot. Like there's a reason why Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm.
Doug, I want to click away, but you put the cat in for the whole advertisement, and I don't want to click away from the cat. You fucking evil, evil man.
So they know how to use their pens, unlike my idiot
I
cat.
want
who's an idiot.
to watch
An
the
idiot
idiot cat
notice.
play with the pen.
You see, Morgan & Morgan has a proven track record of
I
fighting
don't
for
care
their
about
people.
Morgan and Morgan. Just shut up and just
$billion
let the cat
recovered
be
for their clients.
happy with the
Morgan
pen.
knows a thing or two about fighting to get you the compensation you deserve. Hiring Morgan & Morgan is like hiring an army to go into battle. No, seriously, they got more than 1,000 lawyers and 100 offices nationwide.
Okay,
That's a lot of
okay.
pens and no idiot cats. They didn't even consider hiring idiot cats. That's how smart they are. If you're injured by someone else's negligence, you deserve to be paid. Not all law firms are the same. If you hire the wrong one, you may be beat before you even start. All the
Okay,
boys in
that's
Athens,
enough,
he
that's
calls
enough.
Miss Miller in a pretty funny sequence where each assumes
Whoa,
the other has the
Kibby.
kids.
Alvin's behaving himself?
Well, that's good.
Is Alvin available?
Available for what?
To talk.
Well, how should I know?
Miss Miller, which one of us is high? When Jamal sees his men have failed, he hires, well, a kid to capture the kids in Arabia.
Go! Contact Jamal. Tell him he can have the dolls, but I want the girls.
So it's funny, a lot of the stuff people claim hasn't aged that well in the movie seems to start at the halfway point. Like this little Arabian prince, voiced by Nancy Cartwright, seems to be the ruler of all Arabia, and let's just say what we're all hearing, it sounds like Bart Simpson's taking himself a child bride.
Prepare for the engagement ceremony. In 10 years, I will make her one of my wives.
Why, you little...
You wouldn't want to marry Brittany.
I totally forgot about that whole bit. Oh my god.
And she doesn't even have her cooties vaccine. And they're taken prisoner and given an engagement present. A baby penguin who I swear was designed by Margaret Keane. But when the Chipettes try to escape and retrieve their dolls, a bunch of snakes stop them, leading to another song number.
Tell me what I need to do to get lucky with you.
What?
I have notes. Yeah, this song's gotten quite a bit of controversy over the years, and I guess I can't see why. But this might be more innocent than you think. I'm praying to God this is more innocent than you think. See, when I first saw this as a kid, I didn't really think about underage girls in skimpy outfits singing about getting it on with a bunch of phallic symbols. I saw what a lot of cartoons did with girl characters at the time, have them be mostly obsessed with romance. A lot of media back then didn't know what to do with girl characters in boys' shows, so they usually just made a female version of the male character.
And this character is the main character's girlfriend, and they
Play girls,
kiss.
that was always their go-to. If anything feminine was involved, 9 out of 10 times, there was a seductive but still innocent quality about it. I made the same argument in Agent Cody Banks, which, yes, is ewier because that's real kids and grown-ups, but I still stand by that was probably the same naive mindset. I think the comedy was coming from it's little kids acting like grown adults. The boys will imitate grown men as pop stars, and the girls will imitate grown women as pop stars. Without thinking too deep about how that'll come across. I think it's like that line from Pleasantville. when
However, the
sister
Nancy
tries on
Cartwright
like a bra
as
from
the
time
little
period.
You won't
Arabian
notice
prince trying to set up his child brides.
Well,
That's a little
they just
weird.
don't notice that kind of thing around here.
I'm assuming it's the same thing here. I didn't notice anything as a kid. I never heard parents talking about it at the time. I haven't heard anything like this popping up in the franchise before or after this. I think the idea was having kids acting more like grown-ups for comedy, and hopefully nothing else. Really hoping nothing else. The girls escape while the boys are stumbling
Thank
into
God
their
we
own
got
troubles
past
in the
all
jungles
that.
of Fiji, where Theodore gets kidnapped.
Oh no, not Theodore.
So I'm not an expert on Fiji tribes.
It's the Nut Shack. It's the Nut Shack. Nut Shack.
It's just, it's a second of my mind. Second of my mind. The eventual evolution. Alright, I'm done. I can never play that theme again.
So I'm not an expert on Fiji tribes in the 80s, but from what I've researched, they're not like this.
We have the best rugby team out there in the world.
Fiji is unique because of the Lapita pottery, and we treat everyone like they are our Mata Buvale, which means family.
Don't worry though, our main character will bring out the dignity of this culture.
Who the hell was that voice actor?
Good offer. You take 'em all this wampum, and we take 'em little butterball.
I learned that.
Little Butterball.
It's from a really good documentary.
Oh, what makes the red man red? Man, Peter Pan's one of those movies where it's like really good all the way up until that one part, and you're like, oh no, this song has bad connotation, but god damn it, the beat slaps. Stop.
They dress the boys down to practically nothing as well. Really hoping this is all benign. As their
All
ruler,
benign,
King
it's
Droopy
all
Breast
benign, it's
says
just
they
chipmunks,
see
it's just
Theodore as a
chipmunks, no one's
prince of
jerking off to
plenty,
the chipmunks.
and Theodore likes him because he finally has food. I know you could say again, these are two stereotypes of a tribe honoring a common person and a fat kid wanting nothing but to eat. But this kid hasn't had a bite the whole trip. If I saw a talking chipmunk literally 10 times its size, I'd probably cower before him too.
Where to, your
Treat him like a god.
Meanwhile, the Chipettes see Eleanor snuck the baby penguin on board, hoping they could drop
Oh
him
yeah,
off
the penguin in the
Antarctica,
cooler.
even though it probably cost them the race.
I'm sorry, but we're talking about $100,000.
Oh, that's fair. You can toss me out in the back. No, of course they agree to take him home as we get the big emotional song of the film. Want to make this song even more depressing? I looked it up. These characters don't have a mother. They're orphans.
Oh, that's sad. That's
Oh.
the saddest thing I ever heard.
Oh no, what do you mean? No. Don't tell me the Chipettes are orphans. What?
Look at that, even stereotyping penguins, they don't all live in igloos as clearly stated in Nanook of the North. When Claudia hears the girls are off course, she sends henchmen to get the dolls back. The penguins fight them off though, and the girls figure out the sinister plan they've been helping them out with.
Open a chipmunk doll.
Money.
Excellent representation of how producers saw the franchise later.
True.
Things don't get much better when the boys discover the tribe is going to sacrifice Theodore and end up getting thrown on the woodpile as well.
Are there any favorite songs you'd like to hear before we go?
These are surprisingly very accommodating death row sacrifices.
Wooly Bully! Do you think he means Wooly Bully?
They sing Wooly Bully in a pretty funny way, incorporating the lyrics into them literally fighting for their lives.
Watch him now! He'll get you! Here it comes! Here it comes!
The chief's chin turns into a literal ball sack, and the Chipettes arrive just in time to save them. And have a change of clothes for one shot. Maybe two.
Listen, animation's hard.
They make their way back home.
Children!
Okay, seriously, there needs to be a creepypasta on this guy. And they tell the sinister siblings they know all about their evil plans.
Now don't try anything stupid. Hand over the dolls.
They manage to escape through a song that's honestly a little underrated in my opinion.
Pre 9/11
Charlie has a really good soundtrack.
airport.
But Klaus and Claudia say they have their babysitter when in real life she's on her way to the airport to pick up Dave.
I told the witch doctor I was in love with you. I told the witch doctor I was in love with you.
I'm surprised the Chipmunks didn't sing this, though honestly that might have been for the best.
Huh?
Dave sees the kids in trouble, and in a nice twist, Jamal isn't a competing criminal. He's actually an inspector for Interpol.
Inspector Jamal, let's go.
You know, one of the reasons I fell for that, though, is how many inspectors have an office like The Godfather? He has one tiny little billboard, almost no papers on his desk, and wears a white tux. No wonder he couldn't catch these two for so long. He's too busy trying to smooth over Dean Martin for a wedding.
Oh, good heavens!
Where the fuck is
Miss
this
Miller? Yeah,
sound
kinda
check?
like she's the unofficial hero of this movie. And the police catch him in
I don't
time.
know. You
Oh,
should.
gee,
You should.
after all that, it'll be nice
put
to
out
be
the signal.
reunited with their father, Dave, again.
Shut up, Alvin!
Shut up, Alvin.
Oh, right, it's a family movie that's not really about family. Unless you're a penguin. And I'm really okay with that.
The Penguin had a good out,
This
so
is a movie
that's
that
important.
doesn't try to hide. It's based on a Saturday morning cartoon that's based on a gimmicky idea for kids, and it just lets you have fun with it. There's heartfelt moments, sure, but it mainly exists just to give you a little adventure with these little characters most people are familiar with. In some departments, you could say it's a little too simple.
But it was
like
odd
the
for
same
him to
criminal
re-review this
plot or the
movie.
updated stereotypes
Well, like he
of
said at the
cultures.
beginning,
The areas
he
where
did it
steps up
during
are
a
really impressive for a
crossover,
film like this.
and his
Animation,
style of
music, the
reviewing
different
has
environments,
dramatically
when something
changed
the
since for
film
how
doesn't
long
work,
ago.
it
So he
usually
even
doesn't
called
work
it out
in a
as a
magical way.
re-review-ish.
So it's still entertaining. For a flick that's supposed to be the Alvin and the Chipmunks movie, it gave me exactly what it promised, and then some. Which is more than I can
Also,
say
it
for
is
the
like the
movie's
best
literally
Alvin and the
titled
Chipmunks
Alvin and the
movie.
Chipmunks. It's no anime classic, but it's a gorgeous, inventive, charming enough adventure that kept me coming back as a kid, and so sue me, I still find entertaining as an adult as well. What can I say? All these years later, I still see it as the real Chipmunks movie.
Chipmunks.
I'm the nostalgia critic guy, remember it? So you don't have to.
Thank you, Douglas.
We make you a heap good offer.
No, you could have picked any line out of the movie.
I'm still doing cameos for charity,
Don't make-
and this year,
don't make
I'm still gonna
Alvin
keep the charity solve
racist.
MECFS. For those who are aware,
And by that I mean
fatigue
pointing out
syndrome I
his
got 2
obvious
years ago, and
racism.
while it is
I
slowly
wasn't
getting
here
better,
for
I
that.
don't
I
have it
was
nearly as
flicking me
bad as other
thingy.
people do. It can definitely take its toll and have an
Quit
impact on
flicking
many
it, quit
things.
flicking it. God's
Needless
looking,
to say,
God's
it's like
watching,
being
God's
after
staring
COVID, a lot
directly
more
at
people
you.
got it, and there's still not much known
They're
about
disappointed at
But
how far you
organizations
flung
like
it.
this are finding out more and more and discovering how to treat people with it. So if you want a cameo of me saying happy
Whoa.
birthday or good luck or whatever, click on the link below and be giving to a good cause. And if you're like, no, you're
We'll
an
play
anus
with
and I
that.
don't like
We'll
you,
play with
well,
that.
consider giving to this organization anyway. They work long and hard to figure out as much as they can with a disease we've barely scratched the surface of. So please consider coming together to help them help many more.
Chronic fatigue syndrome sucks, and it's disappointing Doug has it. Hopefully they are able to find a cure. Whoa. Bud is sleepy. Bud is sleepy now. I know, disappointing. Less than normal multi-hour stream. Instead of 9 or 11 hour, you get 8.5. I should be put on trial for my crimes. I hate that Doug does this charity thing for his cameos because it validates him charging $50 for a cameo because it's for a good cause. I mean, there are people out there, Rin, who charge way more for their cameo that should not be even remotely thinking that they should charge that much. I'm gonna say $50 for the Doug cameo is pretty good. Have you seen the one I got for Mari? He didn't need to get. I'm cheap. I want shoe nice prices. That's fair. That's fair. Oh. $50 is pretty good. $50 for a cameo, and like Doug's cameo to Mari specifically from all those years back was him saying the entire bit, getting to the end, pausing for but a brief second and going, wait a minute, I'm pretty sure it's Mari, but just in case it's Mary, and then doing every line again with the other pronunciation. That is the Hina pronunciation, which is extremely funny. Whoa. It's Mari and Mary. So yeah, no, I just based off of the effort that he put into the one that I got for Mario, I'm gonna say it's genuinely worth the $50. But that also might be my biasy showing. But you know, like I'm honest with it. I'm upfront in saying that I might be mentally debilitated. Speaking of that, I am mentally debilitated in that I want to go to eat. It's 8:36 in the morning. And I'm a little snoozy guy. And I stink. Smells armpit. It doesn't smell. But I gotta do laundry tomorrow desperately. So I gotta figure out when I can do that. Probably hours before stream. And then, what are we doing today? I think I'm gonna do a little bit more test runs of the South Park speed run, and then I don't know, maybe I'll play a different video game. I got a bunch of PS2 games I want to play with. I got 2 nipples I can play with. There's potentially a really old game I want to play. I don't know, I've got options. I'm willing to spend up to $20 for a good bit, but $50 is excellent, a bit money. Fair. You watching Bud play with his nipples? No, you can't see that. You can't see that. Oh, alright, I'm gonna put my titties away, and by that I mean I'm gonna slam my entire whole ass into bed. Oh, I'm naked. I'm almost naked. I'm down to a t-shirt and pants, of course. Alright, well, let's see who else is not going to a convention this weekend. Hunt Showdown, what the fuck? Whoa. Merbles. 6-7. 6-7 on a Merry Christmas. 6-7 on a Merry Christmas. 6-7 on a Merry Christmas. Skibbity New Year.
Yeah, 6-7.
Yeah, 6-7. Pretty cow lady.
Yeah, 6-7.
Mook are all on. Yeah.
Yeah, 6-7. Yeah, 6-7.
One more.
Yeah, 6-7.
Thank you. Dawn's also on. Louis on. Whoa. You're on? What time is it? Have you been on for a long time? You've been on for like 10 fucking hours. Whoa. Alright, I feel bad. I don't want to do that thing where I feel like you might be continuing stream by my presence beyond what you want to do. Whoa. Here, yeah. Let's say hi to Fleshy. Let's say hi to Fleshy. Whoa. Oh, they're also at like 10 hours. I hate this. Every time I pick somebody, I'm like, hey, how long have you been awake for? Oh, double-digit hour time. Oh. Yeah, I'll send you to Mook. He's doing horse gotcha. You get to watch the funny horses on the track. Oh. All I do is stare out my window and look at other people having fun. Close to the Squidward image. But my only issue is not the lack of whimsy in my heart to be frolicking out with others, but the financial stress. Yeah. I am chained inside via the lack of funds. And not because I don't have whimsy in my heart. I have whimsy. Alright, thank you all for hanging out though. Thank you all for a 10 stay. Enjoy stream. And third mysterious thing. Make sure you drink your water. Please eat a meal, or at least you know, a little bit bigger than a snack. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Because you need to pay your sleep debt. Because you and I both know that you haven't been paying your sleep debt, and that is an issue. Pat the elf. Thank you, Pat the elf. Whoa. I have a throne. You can put things on there, but now you can't send weird things because it goes to my mother's house. Be respectful. Ooh, smile. I have a YouTube. Mostly it's dual streaming, VOD storage, and shorts, because short form content apparently has taken over that website completely, and I wish to have the option to opt out of it, if I'm being quite honest. Social media is a blight upon all of society, and you can follow me on Blue Sky or Twitter right there if you click one of those links. And then last but not least, Discord, because Saturday during the daylight hours of the East Coast, I'll be watching season 3 of Trailer Park Boys. It's like 3-ish hours. You can kill 3 hours watching funny Canadians falling in ditches and shit. It's hilarious. And then yeah, I'll probably be back tonight, speedrun attempt, and then probably another video game, and then we'll eventually give up on all that, and then I'll watch crap like we always do and hang out. But thank you for putting up with me. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you if you're Eepin. Have lovely dreams. Nightmare. If you're going to continue on your day, I hope you have a lovely time. Remember, you can trick your brain into not being such a little shit by just gaslighting yourself into saying positive affirmations to yourself. If you just say nice things, your brain's going to just start picking up on the niceties. I know. Fucking wild, right? Streamer, take your own advice. Shut up. Maybe someone else will tell me later, and then, you know, it'll work. Whoa. But until then, we're gonna go say hi to Mook. They are playing Funny Horse Race. Just post that horse emoji. Just copy that horse emoji, or any horse emoji or horse related emote that you have or is there in their channel. You put a slash, silly, haha. Haunts. Alright, I am leaving now. You all have a lovely remainder of your time until I annoy you all again. Whoa. Oh, one more. Maybe I need bed. Maybe a little nap at least. There we go. One more thing before we leave. Alright. I love y'all. Now get the fuck out of my sight before I beat you to death with hammers. Many, many hammers. I'm gonna take your knees. I'm gonna remove your ankles. Your elbows gone. I'm gonna cut off your weenus. Your weenus is a skin flap on your elbow. So that's going. Both of them. And then I'm gonna remove your shoulder blades and get to the sweet meat at your back. How hungry. Okay, I love you all, and get the fuck out of here. Goodbye. 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 And then kissy for those that are going to bed. Like a crab? Like a crab.
I hate him! I hate him, butthead! Shut up!
That's right, Beavis.
Shut up!